your fingers behind your back, if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms. The next asana is Kapali Asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
Mayoram dandavat kuryan mayoram danda namakam.
Now, twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
Mayoram dandavat kuryan mayoram danda namakam.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Vaidava. As you breathe in your Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
Asan ki guna piti jagi.
Now, step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
Asana ko guna piti jagi.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground as you walk your feet forward, raising your hips. Lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
Bhunyastho januni hasto chadushpadama vangmukham.
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Mula Bandha. Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vashishthasana. Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest, contract the perineal region. As you gaze through the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
दोबू करके उभय हस्ते ली कोरवार ली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Lichaka Kumbhaka.
जानो बरिला लाटंतो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. With your legs straight, interlace your fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
शुभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down to the ground and lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadradasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पूर्वचरपट चौक कखियो सोजी वाही विधियो की जे सोई.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोगो बगतले संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Midakipavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. Keep the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिपक्धली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart. As you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space, and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोबो पगदली संपुट करे शोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगांगी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chadapata Chukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबो पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करजार पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. As you keep your knees on the ground, pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
उल्भव संपेड्य जान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow, and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Engage Udyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचो ठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
Navo Bagamodi Edi Mahilo Gulpa Mula Dwarani Chaide.
The next asana is Nadadasana. Now sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sajnadada as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
नवामांगुष्टंतो गृहीतं मध्य पीठकम्.
Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth. In Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने वावो तागे ऊपर आने.
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
Next up is Nadadasana on the other side. Raise the perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Nadada.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामे नवामांगुष्टंतो गृहीतं मध्य पीठकम्.
Next up is Matsendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Twist your body back. Gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe in Prana Mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए.
The hand to the ground behind you, twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Padmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अनुचरणं कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो यत्नतः.
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्भोरौरन्तरे करो.
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्पूर्वपरि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel Lean back, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahasrara Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षौ भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Put the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ तो वैसे बहुरो जगते करे कैसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाजी जाने दोई.
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bhastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे का कसी ठाने.
The next asana is Parighasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य
keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पगदली संपुटक हाथस्योपक ऊंचाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high, press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. Just take a quick break after this intense 108 asana sequence, Prathama Vinyasa Krama. We'll be starting shortly with the power manifestation in few minutes. So if you want to have a quick refresh, take a moment and please come back soon. We'll be starting with the power manifestation.
And you can also prepare yourselves by getting the eye bands or a piece of cloth that you will use for the third eye power manifestation. So please make sure that you prepare yourself in time. Thank you.
Thank you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। Nithyananda, all of you, and welcome to today's day 20 of Paramashivoham level 1. And we just finished 108 asana sequence, Pratham Vinyasa Krama. So we saw all of you who have been actually performing these asanas. So let us know your breakthrough that you had today. We already have one sharing that Ma Shukranda has shared, and this is from Ma Annie. She says that she had a breakthrough in one particular asana today. Her yoga has improved again. She is happy. Wow, good.
Well done.
So we need to understand that yoga, of course, brings flexibility. It brings bliss at physical level and mental level. But of course, the yoga itself is aligning or preparing ourselves to the cosmos, aligning yourself to the cosmos. So Swami says in the yesterday, Swami was saying that what we all have is a body. So what we can do is work on the body. And especially when you do asanas, pranayamas, you will feel so much of bliss within you. Even not only bliss and so much of strength, stamina that will come inside you and that will reflect throughout the whole day-to-day work as well. So do not miss yoga and also share, as Ma Annie has shared today, her experience of yoga today. Do not hesitate to share your experience of yoga, and let's celebrate and enrich others also to do yoga, because yoga is one of the greatest gifts that Paramashiva has given to the whole world. So why not enrich and share to the whole world? Okay, so we'll be starting with the power manifestation. So I hope all of you have the eye band and piece of cloth with you. We'll be shortly entering with the Sas Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So meanwhile, you can, if you don't have the eye band with you, take a moment to have the bring or grab the eye band or the piece of cloth that we have. Okay, so let's enter into the Sas Pramana of manifesting the powers of third eye. कपालान्तर्मनो यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसो धार्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Yes, so let's get ready. Now we will be entering into the power manifestation now. Take a moment to cover your eyes with a blindfold. And if you don't have the blindfold, you can cover your eyes with a piece of cloth, and also requesting all the participants on the Zoom to switch on their cameras, and all the participants on YouTube, those are actually following us on YouTube and taking part, take a moment to, you can also cover your eyes authentically, and you can also start sharing on the YouTube chat as well. Shortly, we'll be providing the link to join via 2A. You can join us via 2A as well. Yes, so please go ahead, take a moment to cover your eyes. Now, so as it is a power of third eye, so we do not use the two eyes. That's why we cover our two eyes so that light doesn't fall on our two eyes. So take a moment, still take a moment to cover your eyes. Those who have not yet covered their eyes, and bring your awareness to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Start chanting Mahavakya. Mahavakya is the cosmic code that Swamiji has given to us. Now unclutch from every single thought that is coming. unclutch from even the word unclutching. From the space of pure oneness, the power starts manifesting in you. It is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So remember, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So do not apply your logic. Do not tense yourself that you have to manifest. It is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So just be completely relaxed in restful awareness and continue to chant Mahavakya to feel deep connection with Bhagwan. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With this, keep chanting Mahavakya. And now, let's enter into the power manifestation. The image is being now projected on your screen. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and open your eyes. From the space of oneness, whatever Swamiji revealed to you, take a moment to share.
Is requesting all participants that still have their cameras switched off. Please switch on your cameras. Let us know that you're there. And please take part in this power manifestation. So let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. Once again, don't engage the mind. The mind has nothing to do with it. The logic has nothing to do with the power manifestation. So anything that you saw, just simply pen it down. No judgments, no doubts. Just pen it down.
And participants on the YouTube, they can also share their revelation on the YouTube chat. And if you want to join via two-way in the Zoom, you can always go ahead to ecitizen.info/PSM.
Yes, so requesting all participants, please let us know in the chat box provided what was being revealed to you in your third eye. So we have Ma Shukla Indarananda, blue, water, Devi, bird, and nature. Thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes. Manat Rajapriya says green tree, water, and shine. Great. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, Ma Fu Fang Arjan has shared as well, just waiting on the translation.
And Ma Simhagna, Ma Siavo, Ma Alice, and all others, please switch on your cameras. And if you have taken part, please let us know your revelations. Ma Ananda Gaurupri says paddy field, cultivated landscape, and God. Okay, thank you, Sharima.
Yes, Ma Hu Fang Zhen says blue sky, white clouds, forest, a road leading to a village, and lots of villagers. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
Ma Siva says busy now. Okay. Okay, so now we'll be projecting the image that we projected.
Yes, so as you can see, it's a beautiful lighthouse right on the edge of the water. There are a few houses nearby that looks a little bit like a small village. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 5 houses, maybe 6 houses that we can see right in the right nearby. There's a little road. You can see a road on just on the bottom side of the houses. Yes, there's lots of green trees. There's grass. There's pathways leading to and from the lighthouse itself. And you can just see a little bit of the beach on the right-hand side. Looks like a rocky beach. And yes, the lighthouse itself is white. And it's bright, it's during the day, so obviously the lighthouse is not on right now. So let's have a look. So Ma Shukraindraanda says blue, water, Devi, bird, and nature. So we definitely have the blue, we definitely have the water. And we definitely have nature. We can't see the birds. I'm sure they're there. And we don't have Devi, but everything else is there. So well done. Congratulations, Ma. Well done.
Ma Natarajapriya, green trees, water, sunshine. So all of them are there, ma. Green trees, very clear visual. Water is ocean, sunshine is daylight, and sun is shining bright. So
Yes,
thank
well
you.
done.
And keep participating, ma. And I think this is one of the first time that I've seen you taking part in the power manifestation. So yes, thank you for participating and actually manifesting. Thank you, ma.
Yes, we have Ma Ananda Gorarupini that says paddy field, cultivated landscape, and God. So we have the landscape itself. It's not cultivated in the terms of agriculture, but it is there. Paddy field. So we have a lot of green, so a lot of nature. And God, we don't have God, although we have the lighthouse. The way it is shaped, it's almost like a linga, and it is of course the ray of light, which is related to Shiva as well. So yes, congratulations, Ma. Well done.
Yes. And Ma Fu Fang Zen says, blue sky, white clouds, forest, a road leading to a village. Lots of villages. Spot on. So you can see there's a road which is actually going parallel to the ocean, maybe. And yeah, there might be a village. We see a lot of houses just near the lighthouse. So you might have considered that as a village. Spot on. Yes.
Yes.
White sky, forest. It's kind of forest, as you can see.
Yes, there are
Lots of
trees.
villages and lots of villagers. Because there are houses, definitely people will be there for sure.
Yeah.
And blue sky and white cloud.
Yes,
The-
congratulations, Ma. Well done.
Yeah, and the ocean itself, which we cannot see the sky in the picture itself because it's taken from the top, but the color of the ocean itself is blue, and actually it's a reflection from the sky. So yes, congratulations, Ma. Thank you for manifesting this power, and spot on. Okay, great. And Ma Shukranda says Devi is everywhere, Shakti. Yes, definitely.
Yes, Ma.
Sure. Okay. So let's move to the second round of this power manifestation.
Yes, let's do it all again. So requesting participants to once again put on their I-bands and get ready for the second round of this power manifestation as we prepare another image for you. So let us Invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Feel Swamiji radiating throughout our inner space. Let us connect to Swamiji in our third eye. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya, and from the space of oneness with Swamiji and with Paramashiva himself, from the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, let us manifest this power of the third eye. The image is being projected for you now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And just take a moment and let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. Reminding participants that are following us on YouTube, you can join us via two-way in the Zoom room as well. We'll shortly provide the link for you. But you can also, if you wish to stay on YouTube itself, you can do so as well. And you can also take part in all the programs, all the segments of the program for the day from YouTube as well. Just let us know you're there. If you have any questions, then ask us. And that goes for everyone that's following us. Any questions that you might have, please feel free to ask. We will get to every single message, every single question, every single doubt that you might have to clarify these along the way. So yes, for the YouTube participants, the link to the two-way, to the Zoom program has been pasted in the chat itself. All right. So we have started getting the responses for this second round of the power manifestation. We have Ma Ananda Gora Rupini that says forest, stars, and stairs. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
And Ma Shukrendrananda shares, at first I was feeling that I was rising or floating. Mountain, sky, sun, human, plane. Okay, thank you, Ma.
Thank you for sharing, Ma. We also have Ma Nataraja Priya that shares farm, cow, green grass, house, and man. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Just waiting for the translation for Ma Fu Fanzang. Okay, she says green electrical wire. Okay,
Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma. And we also have Ma Alice that shares, I feel a man-made object, building shape, identical to diamond shape, a tower-like tall building. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
And also, Ma Lichika, if you have taken part, please let us know your revelations. Ma Siawu, yeah, she said she was a little busy. Ma Subhakana, all of you, please share your revelations as well. Let us know what was
It
revealed
looks
to you.
like Ma Liu Zai Kun is in the process of letting us know. So just waiting on, just giving a few more moments for the sharings.
Okay, so we'll move to the verification. Let's see what was actually shown.
Yes, so as you can see, it's a beautiful, beautiful cove, a little bit of a private beach. So it's, as you can see, it's protected by rocks on either side, and of course it is down low. So on either side of the small beach itself is high land, rocky land, perhaps even mountains. If you have a look right in the middle, or actually a little bit to the left of the middle, there's even a very small waterfall of fresh water. So yes, we were having a close look at this image. Very beautiful scenery. On the rocks themselves, there's green grasses and some shrubs. There are pine trees in the on the far end of the rocks, and on this on the left-hand side, you have the palm trees. So yes, a very beautiful scenery, and definitely a sunshine day. There doesn't seem to be a cloud, so there are no shadows on the water. So it seems to be a clear blue sky. All right, so let us have a look at the sharings. So Mahananda Gora Rupini shares forest, stars, and stairs. So it looks like, because it's down low, it looks like some sort of like an uphill. So in order to get up from the beach, it looks like you have to go uphill. So that might be the stairs that you might have seen. Forest, there are definitely lots of trees. So as we mentioned, there's the palm trees and the pine trees that are growing on top of the rocks themselves. And stars. So it's during the daytime, so there are no stars, but yes, there's definitely the forest and the uphill stairs-like structure. So yes, congratulations, Ma. Well done.
And Ma Fu Fang Zhang shares green and electrical wire. So definitely we have a lot of green, Ma. You can see on the left, the trees, even the grasses are green. And electrical wire we don't see, and there's a less chance that we have electrical wires in these places. Thank you. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, definitely a lot of green. We have Ma Shukra Indrananda that shares, at first I was feeling that I was rising or floating. So yes, both, Ma, floating on the water and rising up on top of the rocks. Mountain, definitely mountain, sky, and sun. So we definitely have, it's a very sunshiny day. And human plane. Well, we were actually discussing about being on the beach itself. Yeah, it's a beautiful, beautiful beach. So yes, we were thinking about playing on the beach.
Yes.
So yes, well done, Ma. Congratulations.
And Ma Nataraja Priya shares farm, cow, green grass, house, and man. So we definitely have green grasses a lot. Green grasses even on the hill, on the mountain structure. And we have house. We don't see a house though, But the rock itself gives a feeling of a house where people can actually stay for a while. And a man, and man, of course, as we were discussing how we were actually planning to go into the beach and play around in the beach itself. So yes, and cows. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you for sharing, ma.
Yes, and we have my Alice that shares, I feel a man-made object, building or shape, identical to diamond. So we have lots of rocks. They're not man-made, but we have lots of rocks that are somewhat diamond-shaped. A tower-like tall building. So yes, once again, because we've got the beach that is down low, and we have the rocks that come up from the beach. It is like a tall building, like a tower type building. So yes, thank you very much for sharing. Congratulations.
And congratulations to all of you, those who have taken part and manifested these powers, and all others, those who are there and available. Let us participate, give your full involvement also, and also on the YouTube as well. Let us know if you are taking part. Okay, so we'll be moving on with today's session, as we are on today's day 20 of Paramashivoham, and today's theme will be experience the ultimate reality from Shiva Sutras. So Shiva is the being who walked on the planet Earth, as Swami says, and he revealed the whole science of enlightenment to Devi, and it was delivered to the whole humanity through Devi. So we'll be entering into the Shiva Sutras, and Swami says that the whole Shiva Sutras is actually, you'll not find a single joke in the Shiva Sutras. You'll not find a single story in the Shiva Sutras as the other books have, because it was given to Devi, and Devi was fully in the receptive space. When she was in fully receptive space to receive, Shiva delivered the full technique itself, without any jokes, without any stories. That's why when other books or other books actually talks about stories or the philosophies or the jokes, because people have to they are preparing the people to get ready to receive, to be in the receptive space. But here Devi is in full receptive space, so Shiva revealed to Devi. So Shiva Sutras are the technique given by Paramashiva himself to Devi Parashakti for her to experience the state, space, powers, and being and consciousness of Paramashiva.
Yes, so parts of a book. Every book has at least four. These four parts. There's what's called the Brahmana part, Kshatriya part, Vaishya part, and Shudra part. So when the truth is told as it should be told, it is so just the pure truth. It is the Brahmana part. When the truth is adjusted a little bit for the sake of creating perhaps greed or fear in the reader's mind, it is the part of Vaishya. If the truth is compromised because of the fear of unacceptance, then it is the Kshatriya part. And in some books, any unnecessary, any fillers, so something to fill up the book, the unnecessary parts are the Shudra parts. So most books have these four.
And Shiva Sutras is the only book which does not have anything except the Brahmana part, the truth itself. There is no Vaishya, there is no Kshatriya, there is no Shudra part in these scripture. So there is no compromising arising out of fear or out of greed, nor they have any unnecessary word in the whole Shiva Sutras.
Yes, Paramashiva himself has made such a wonderful book that there is no need for any commentator. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam himself shares, I am not commenting, I am just repeating in English. That's all. I'm not commenting, I'm not adding, I'm not removing, I'm just presenting it because it originally presented in Sanskrit.
So Paramashiva, Swamiji says again, he continues, Paramashiva did not compromise on truth because he delivered to Devi, and because both of them were in tune. Both Paramashiva and Devi were in the fulfilled state. This book does not have any Phalashruti. Phalashruti means book does not have does not say what you will get by doing these meditation technique or what you will get by reading these lines. So there is no phala shruti in this.
So the essence of Sanatana Hindu Dharma itself is ageless truths, ageless wisdom. All of these is Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The Shiva Sutras is the essence of that very wisdom, the essence of that technology. It's 112 meditation techniques to experience the bliss, to experience the peace and the joy which is eternal in every single one of us.
So today we'll be entering into some of these sutras. Not only we will see it, but we will receive sacred initiation to experience Paramashiva's beautiful techniques. So each of these meditation technique has the capacity and Shakti to create a new sampradaya and religion. Swami says that each of these sutra, and one of the technique, actually Swami was sharing that Vipassana technique that Buddha actually promoted, and a lot of people actually got enlightened by practicing Vipassana technique. It is one of the from the Shiva Sutras, and so this itself is example, practical example where one technique how created the whole religion or sampradaya itself. That's how 108, 112 techniques that Shiva has given has the capacity and Shakti to create a new sampradaya or religion itself. So Shiva Sutras has caused a breakthrough in human consciousness. Shiva Sutras is a complete compilation. Nothing can be added or removed.
Yes, the Shiva Sutra itself explains about the very evolution of the universe. So in this, Devi Parashakti says, "O Shiva, what is your reality? What is the wonder-filled universe? What constitutes seed? Who centers the universal wheel? What is life beyond form, pervading forms? How may we enter it fully, above space and time, names and descriptions?" So just once again, Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality.
And Paramashiva replies to Devi by 112 sutras, and each one describing a particular meditation technique to discover the ultimate reality. So these 112 Shiva Sutras have also been compiled into 64 books, and few of them are Guru Gita, Kalavarna, Mahanirvana, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Spandakarika. Like this, 64 books are there in the form of these the Shiva Sutras has been compiled in 64 books.
Yes. So how were the Shiva Sutras actually revealed? So we need to understand that Devi Parashakti was a platform for Paramashiva to deliver this science to us. See, Guru needs a platform without any restrictions in any level, so he can deliver the science that is as it is. And Paramashiva is the ultimate Guru.
Yes. That is why feeling connection, feeling innocent is a basic requirement for any spiritual experience, any truth. These great truths given by Paramashiva should not be diluted in any way in your life, because dilution, any dilution is dangerous. If you give honestly, if you bring honesty to your being, that is enough. Nothing else is required. Actually, Ramakrishna says, Saralatva. Saralatva means, it's a Sanskrit word, which means simplicity. Nothing else is required to receive the Shiva Sutras.
If you read some of Shiva's techniques, they will be so simple because they are for innocent beings. When you are completely innocent, completely open, even a small leaf falling from the tree, just by looking at it, you can get enlightened.
So there is a beautiful incident that happened in the life of a great master called Ramdas. So his master just chanted the word Sri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram. He did not even tell the meaning, or he did not even initiate him. Just those few words, and he was awakened. And he says, after that, he never forgot the mantra due to his innocence, because he was totally in the innocent space. His very being could experience a different space just by listening to one word. So, this is the introduction on Shiv Sutras and actually how to receive the Shiv Sutras. It was Devi who was in the space of full receptive, and it was delivered. So now, as we are starting, as Swamiji will be revealing Shiva Sutras to us, so come to the space of total innocence to receive the Shiva Sutras. We'll be entering into a short meditation technique also to invoke this space of innocence, and how Devi was herself in that receptive space.
Yes, so this short meditation to receive the Shiva Sutras will help us to receive the knowledge, to imbibe it, and to make it as our own experience. This meditation will make sure that the knowledge does not stay as mere information, but it becomes realization for us. So to receive, all we need to do is to become passive. We need to connect with the passive energy that is within us, that is inside us. So if you remember to previous days' teachings, the mother energy, the female consciousness is the passive energy. So we need to connect to that passive energy inside us. This is the aim of the meditation that we're about to do.
So now, as we enter into the meditation itself, visualize yourself as Devi. So forget your current situation, whether it is your gender, whatever identity you carry. Just forget everything. Forget your name, forget your form, forget your identity that you are carrying. Don't even remember you are male or female. Just visualize that you are Devi. Visualize and experience that you have become Devi. Take few minutes and clearly visualize you have become the passive energy, the mother energy, ready to receive Paramashiva. Become like a womb, Uma, so that Paramashiva can happen in you. So you can close your eyes as well. Visualize yourself as Devi. Forget your name, forget your form, forget your identity, forget your gender. Visualize you are Devi. Just become Devi. So let's take few minutes and let's enter into this beautiful meditation. slowly. You can remove your eyebands if you have the eyebands on your eyes, and you can open your eyes. And with this receptive space, with this passive, safe space that we are in, we are ready to receive the Shiva Sutras. We'll be entering into the revelation by Swamiji, where he introduces the Shiva Sutras. So, from the same space of receptivity, passivity, come to the space of listening as we begin with the introduction to Shiva Sutras.
When he introduced his great book, Shiva Sutras, before entering into the Sutras itself, in India, for thousands of years, big research and development was happening in the inner field, in the inner science, in the consciousness. Every society, every culture was putting their excessive energy in some field. Some countries have put their excessive energy in politics. Some countries have put their excessive energy in the field of technology. Some countries have put their excessive energy in creating weapons, controlling others. India has diverted its excessive energy to do the research and development in the inner consciousness, to create the best consciousness, to create beautiful inner space. You can say this one statement I can make really confident. No other country, no other culture has done so much of research and development in the field of inner consciousness, in the inner field. So much of research and development happened in India. For the last 10,000 years, the research and development happened. More than 1 million inner scientists were involved. In India, we have more than 1 million sadhus and sannyasis. More than 1 million inner scientists were involved in the research and development. More than 1 million inner science laboratories were used. In India, the temples and ashrams in which everyday congregation happens is more than 1 million. Understand? I am not speaking about the temples and ashrams which are not used by people every day. I am speaking about the temples and ashrams which are used by people every day. Their congregation happens every day. More than 1 million inner science laboratories, 1 million inner scientists, 10,000 years of research and development. More than 1 billion people are following this lifestyle directly or indirectly, knowingly or unknowingly. People who have read the spiritual literatures, who are exposed to the spiritual culture, they are also following the same lifestyle without knowing the reason. In India, whether you know about spirituality or you don't know about spirituality, you are already living spiritual life. Let me be very clear. Whether you know or not, whether you believe it or not, usual human beings remember only their faults, their disturbed, their mistakes. You may quote some mistakes and faults and say, no, I don't think we are living a spiritual life. Let you understand this one example. You will see black patches in the moon only on Purnima day. Means by its own intelligence it shows the black patches. You won't see that in full in the new moon day, in the Amavasya day.
Shiva. The word Shiva means in Sanskrit causeless auspiciousness. Whatever happens in your life, even if the best thing happens, you can always think, it could have been little better. It could have been little better. Or whatever worst thing happens, you can always say, oh, at least this much I am saved. It is up to you to feel whether things are auspicious or inauspicious. In the planet Earth, only two kinds of human beings are there. People who feel everything is inauspicious. We need some correction. We need some alteration. We need some further development. We need to remodel. There are some people who feel everything happening is auspicious. Person who feels whatever is happening is inauspicious is a materialistic. He believes in matter, correction, doing, remodeling, changing, altering. Person who believes whatever is happening is auspicious is a spiritualist. Believes in the intelligence of the cosmos, the whole. He is very clear, the whole is much more intelligent than part, me. If you think the whole is not more intelligent than you, you are materialistic, egoistic. If you think the whole is much more intelligent than me, you are spiritualist. Over. The whole world can be classified just with these two categories. If you feel whatever is happening is auspicious, you are a spiritual person. Why enlightened beings are constantly feeling whatever is happening is auspicious? It is just because of the Kundalini Shakti. Once this Kundalini energy awakens in you, you will feel so much of energy in your body, you will not be able to complain about anybody. Understand? You will complain about anything or any person or any incident only when you are in low mood. Means your usual mood. You will not be able to complain, criticize, or feel disappointed about any person or anybody if your body is overflowing, bubbling with energy. You feeling whatever is happening is auspicious or inauspicious is directly connected to your energy level. At some time, if you get the glimpse of that high energy, by some method, sometimes people get into that high energy without even knowing. Maybe if they go to some high energy places, or if they are really relaxed, they get into that high mood. Suddenly those few moments or few hours, you feel you are so fulfilled, nothing is wrong in the planet Earth. You will feel everything is going the best way. If you have had this glimpse, these moments in your life even once, you can be called as a spiritual seeker. Sometime, even while seeing the sunset, suddenly you feel the whole thing is settled in you. And you think, God, everything is beautiful. Things are happening. It's okay. Suddenly, some mood, you are silent, you are relaxed, you are filled with energy, and you see whatever is happening is auspicious. There is only two planes of existence. One, the plane of normal human beings. Whatever is happening needs to be altered. Anything they cannot say, I really like that person, but they can't stop, they can't end a sentence without that but. Without that but, they can't end any sentence. They cannot make a statement without that but, there ends. If you are using that word but or this, then you are a human being.
Today we are entering into the third sutra. In the first chapter, third sutra, Shastra Yonitvat. Sutra is just this much. Shastra Yonitvat. That's all. Translation says Brahman is omniscient because of its being the source of the scriptures. Swami Veereshwarananda translates as the omniscient and omnipotence of Brahman being the source of scriptures. The meaning, translation of the sutra is Brahman is omniscient because of its being the source of scriptures. Brahma Shastra Yonitvat. Just two words. Source of the Shastras. This is the source of the Shastras. Understand? First, let us understand the word Shastra. Shastra means truth about reality is Shastra. The omnipotent, omniscient intelligence will have guts to reveal its quality. Please understand. Only the ultimate will have the strength to reveal its qualities to you, to reveal truths about itself to you. I wanted all of you to understand the word Shastra does not mean just some book. Shastra means truth about reality. Only truth has a capacity to reveal its truth. Nothing else can reveal about its truth. Please understand, leading somebody in the path of truth is very dangerous unless you are established in it. If you are not established and you are leading, a disciple will find out your falsehood. That's one of the important, very important truth you need to understand. What is enlightenment? If you ask me now, I will tell. Fan is moving. TVs are functioning. People are sitting. I am talking. This is enlightenment. That's all. If you ask me, Swamiji, please teach Brahma Sutra for this moment, I will say, I am sitting on a gold-plated throne. Brahmachari is using a camera and clicking me. Time is 6:55 as per this clock. People are sitting in front of me with lot of anticipation. Many have gathered around the world to watch what I am talking. This is Brahma Sutra, that's all. Only truth as innate intelligence to reveal itself. Shastra means truth about reality. Existence is great because it reveals all the truths about its reality. All the psychodrama you add on the things and persons and situations, if they are detected, truth is revealed. The moment you start the psychodrama of me being Guru, I start the psychodrama of you being a disciple. The moment you start the psychodrama of friendliness towards somebody, that person starts the psychodrama of friendliness to you. The moment you start the psychodrama of enmity towards somebody, the person starts the psychodrama of enmity towards you. Psychodrama of pain, pleasure, love, anger towards persons, object or reality is corruption. Otherwise, in truth, in reality, shastrayonitvat,
every type of human being is trying to help from where they are. Wherever they are standing, he goes to their level. From there, he is bringing them to ultimate experience. Shiva, I think he knows what is going to happen in the future. That is why 5,000 years ago he has solved the problem with a single sutra. With this one sutra he has solved the whole problem between the head and the heart. He says, with utmost devotion, center on the two junctions of breath, know the knower. He says, through the devotion, you can experience the ultimate enlightenment. Knowing the knower is the ultimate experience according to Vedanta. He says, through utmost devotion, with utmost devotion, center on the two junctions of breath, know the knower. Let's explore this sutra. How beautifully he is connected the Shankara and Ramanuja philosophies, the head and the heart. How beautifully he starts from where people are and leads them to the ultimate experience. People who are in the line of devotion, they miss experiencing the ultimate. They just stop with the form, usually. And the people who are in the line of ultimate experience, they miss the juice in the life. Two extremes. People who are little devotion oriented, they are very juicy guys. They just sing and dance and enjoy. Real juicy people. But the problem, they miss the ultimate experience. They just stop with that. And people who are ultimate, goal-oriented, the enlightenment-oriented, they will be very strong, always sticking to the path. But the big problem is they miss the joy of the life, or the ecstasy, the experience of beautiful devotion. Somehow, nobody was able to connect these two. Fight goes on and on and on. Sometimes it goes to extreme. Please understand, I am equating sattva into Jivan Mukti. The restful awareness as living enlightenment, because restful awareness is a direct way to living enlightenment. Let me define restful awareness. When you walk, just feel through your body who is perceiving the earth, who is seeing the scenes. Just see with awareness. Feel with awareness the cold. Feel with awareness how you respond to this morning. Feel with awareness how you are responding to your own old, boring or worrying thoughts. Such beautiful morning, but suddenly some thought about something some days before happened may happen after that. One thought enough to take away the whole beauty of this morning. Perceive with awareness. The awareness which perceives is only you, nothing else. The moment you bring awareness, two things will happen. One, the slowing down. Second, it's an important thing, please understand. One, slowing down. Second, immediate shift in your consciousness. Immediate shift in your consciousness. What I call as cognitive shift, the space where cognition happens in you, the gear gets shifted from matter to consciousness. Actually, unclutching is necessary for this shift only. For any gear change, you need disclutching of gear plate and engine, gearbox and engine. Same way, for the shift, cognitive shift from the matter to energy, consciousness, you need that unclutching. I tell you, infusing awareness into you will automatically make unclutching happen, and the shift in the cognition, how you perceive, will happen immediately. just live for few days. You will realize with less thought, more actions are happening in you. Physically, mentally, in all possible ways. Be aware while you walk, perceive through your eyes, perceive through all other senses. Remember, just perceiving is different, knowing that you are perceiving is different. Just taking bath is different, knowing you are taking bath is different. Just walking is different, being aware that you are walking is different. Just talking is different, being aware you are talking is different. Infuse awareness into everything. Walking, talking, sitting, living, breathing. Shiva says in Shiva Sutras, one sneezing with awareness is enough for enlightenment. Because during sneezing your whole nervous system gets activated. One sneezing with clear awareness. Awareness that you are sneezing, that face muscles are shrinking and all the things are happening, an explosion. You are enlightened. All you need is one sneezing with awareness, that's all. When you infuse awareness, this is no more one more day. This is no more one more morning. This is the morning. This is the day. I don't know in how many dimensions you will be awakened. Exactly what I mean by the word inner awakening is infusing awareness into you, that's all. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. One sneezing with awareness can make you enlightened. And someone talked a lot about awareness. Even while you're walking or you're taking bath, being aware, knowing that you're taking bath, knowing that you're walking, bringing full awareness, and you can become enlightened. And someone says the Shiva, as someone introduced about Shiva Sutras, Shiva himself, the Shiva Sanskrit word itself, meaning is causeless, auspicious. And so there are two ways of existence that Swamiji told. Either you feel that everything is auspicious or everything needs to be corrected, needs to be improved. So there Swamiji talked, either when you are enlightened you feel everything is auspicious, or at normal human level, we feel everything needs some improvement, some growth, development, which is our normal state, as Swami says. And Swami says about truth. Only truth, only the ultimate existence has the capacity to reveal itself. Only the truth has the capacity to reveal itself as in its full entirety. So Swamiji talks about, again and again, he talks about the awareness, bringing awareness into every action that we do, even our day-to-day life, what we do, taking bath, walking, with full awareness. When we do, we live enlightenment. Swamiji talked about the present moment. What is the present moment enlightenment? He talked about fan is running. He talked about the situation when he was talking about that moment. Like fan is running, people are sitting, they are listening. That is truth at that moment. Okay, so with this we'll be entering into a power manifestation, and today we'll be manifesting the power of third eye solutions.
Yes, so requesting participants to let us get ready for the third eye power manifestation of third eye solutions. So how is this going to work? We are going to write down a question or a solution that we want an answer for. We will have this question or solution in our third eye, and we will invoke Swamiji and ask Swamiji to give us the solution, to reveal the solution or the answer to the question in our third eye. So requesting all participants, please grab a pen and paper now and write down a question or a solution that you want an answer for. So just take a moment, grab a pen and paper and write down a question or a solution that you want an answer for. And please make sure that it is something that is important to you, so you don't have a look in retrospective and say, oh, I should have used something that's more relevant. So please make sure that it's something that you want a solution for, you want something that you want an answer for, and something that is relevant, that is pertinent to your situation. So something that is important to you. It might even be something that you've been trying to resolve for some time, but it's just been stubborn. It hasn't, you haven't been able to move it. So please make sure you choose something relevant and something that you actually want an answer to. So just take a moment and write down the question or solution that you want an answer to.
And those who are watching us on YouTube, take a moment to write a question, the solution that you're looking for.
All right, so once you've written down, let us make sure that we're sitting down on the floor comfortably. If you're unable to sit on the floor, you can sit on a chair. Just make sure that you sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Feel Swamiji radiating his love, his compassion, and his superconscious energy throughout your entire inner space and your entire body, permeating every corner of your body. Now let us connect to Swamiji in our third eye, and let us put the question in our third eye and ask Swamiji to reveal the solution. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. continue chanting the Mahavakya, and from the space of oneness with Swamiji, having your solution or your question in your third eye, ask Swamiji to reveal the answer through your third eye, to manifest through you. Let's go ahead now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can now relax and take a moment and let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So let us know your experience and let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye.
Yes, Nithyananda, Shukrananda, we received your message. I will respond to you and few. Thank you. You can continue. I can continue to share your experience.
Yes, requesting all participants to please let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So please take a moment. And also make sure that you pen down whatever was revealed. So you've, to start off with, you've written down the question or the solution that you want an answer for. Write down the response as well. So whatever Swamiji has revealed to you, write that down next to the question, next to the solution. So that way you have an answer, you have the answer right next to the question and the solution you wanted the answer for. And more importantly, make sure that you take the action towards that solution. So if you just ask and you receive the solution directly from Swamiji himself, and you don't take the action, then there's no reason to ask in the first place. It's similarly like Swamiji tells, if you receive a piece of knowledge and you don't make use of that knowledge for a bit of time, a period of time, it just goes away. You forget the knowledge itself, and you will not have the use of that knowledge. So in a similar way, you receive the solution from Swamiji himself through the third eye to your question, to whatever the question or the solution that you wanted an answer for. You have to make sure that you also take steps towards fulfilling that solution. So once again, requested participants, let us know your experience in this power manifestation, third eye solution. So did you receive your solution? What did you experience? What did you see in your third eye? What was revealed to you by Swamiji himself? Please take a moment and let us know. Yes, so also requesting all participants in the Zoom room, if you're with us, please switch on your cameras. Please make sure that you are on camera as well. So switch on your cameras and please take part in these, in every part of the program. So we have Ma Zhenghui, Ma Li Chika, we have Ma Liu Zai Kun, we have Weng Han Yu, Ma Alice, Ma Suganyana Swarupini, we have Jin Ling Hong, Ma Amrita Vandini, and Ma Siabu. So if you are available, please switch on your cameras and please join us in the program. Thank you very much. So requesting once again participants, let us know what was your experience in this powerful third eye solutions. So this is a very powerful technique to get solutions, get answers directly from Swamiji himself. So whatever questions you have, anything that you need an answer to, you can simply ask Swamiji. So Swamiji is with us in this space. You can just ask Swamiji for solutions to your questions or answers to your solutions, and get the solutions, the revelations directly from Swamiji himself. So Ma Alice shares that she tried to debate if she wants to sell the house, and she got a yes from Swamiji. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. All right, we'll just give a couple more moments for participants to share, and then we'll move on to the next segment in our program. All right.
Okay, so now we'll be entering into the next revelation by Swamiji, awakening miracle in your life. Now Shiva himself, it means causeless or species, but we don't feel that. Normally most time when we are in the low mood, low energy, we don't feel anything that happens in the cosmos. We feel it's a miracle. But Shiva himself is giving the whole technique and to awaken the miracle in our life. Somebody says that the Kundalini, when Kundalini gets awakened in our life, we are in space of causeless auspicious, where everything is all right. In that moment when we are in that space, we feel everything is going fine as per the cosmic plan. Nothing is wrong, everything is right. So when you awaken the miracles in your life, you'll feel causeless auspicious. So please come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Bhagwan himself. So let's
Before entering into the sutra, just few understandings, few words about the scripture, Shiva Sutra. This book is not even just a manual for enlightenment. It is a manual to create spiritual traditions. The technique which we are going to enter today is the base of whole Buddhist tradition. Each technique, each meditation technique which is described in this book is a base for one religious tradition, one spiritual philosophy. Out of this one meditation technique, whole Buddhist tradition is born. Fortunately, this book is older. That is why we are able to say from this book it started. People ask, how can you keep Buddha also along with gods? Because Buddha did not accept Vedic gods. If you read deeply, Buddha never said there is no God or God does not exist. Whenever he was asked the question, he just avoided. Just not to waste the time. Because whenever you say yes or no, you have enough arguments. People come and ask me, Swami, is there God? Atheism with a decent, cultured, responsible is straight path to enlightenment. There are many masters who led people to enlightenment through atheism. Very rational, logical, responsible. There are many masters who never accepted God but led people towards godliness. People ask me, is there God? I tell them God is not the thing to argue by saying yes or no. The moment I say yes, I'll have 1,000 more questions. The moment I say no, again 1,000 more questions. Both are not going to help you. Neither yes nor no is going to help you. Just give a technique through which he will realize. He himself will achieve the truth. Buddha did the same job. He never said yes, never said no. He just gave the method. He just gave the technique and led people to achieve the enlightenment. Achieve the truth. In a very beautiful way, without accepting the authority of the Veda, he contributed to Vedic tradition. See, there will always be 50% of the people saying no for everything. See, when you say no, it feels very juicy. Saying no is really very juicy. That is why, kids, why do you think constantly kids say no for anything and everything? Because it gives them the feeling that they are grown up now. Only when you say no, you feel you have freedom. There is something called positive freedom. Freedom of acceptance and saying yes, the ultimate freedom. But unfortunately, neither we are taught about it, nor we experienced it. I can tell you actually, this moment you can liberate yourself. All you need to do is accept you as you are in the outer world and the inner world. Suddenly you will see you are unclutched. You are clutched by only one thread, non-acceptance. Sutre Maniganaiva, Krishna says, I am the thread running through the whole existence. There is one thread in you which is running through the whole suffering of your life, non-acceptance. Just like a Lord is the thread. Krishna is the thread running, connecting the whole existence. Your non-acceptance is the thread running and connecting your whole sufferings. What you call as samsara roga, bhava roga, suffering of disease. This one moment, a simple acceptance. People ask me, I am not able to accept that I am not able to accept me, Swami. I tell them already, at least accept that you are not able to accept you. That's all. Even that is an acceptance. Even that acceptance can suddenly unclutch you. There is no need for thought flowing in you. There were one group of people who are very simple, who are able to straight away connect and accept and realize the truth. For that group, the Vedic tradition was helping. But slowly, unfortunately, a kind of a negative wave or negative group started developing because the spiritual techniques and the transmission of the spiritual enlightenment was not happening at one point. Transmission of enlightenment was not happening. So the antagonistic crowd, the crowd which started saying no to everything. If you say no logically, there won't be any problem. Saying no, just, I don't want, just for the sake of feeling strong. For that group, there is nobody to guide them. It is not that just because they have gone astray, they can be dropped or they can be completely thrown out. No. Somebody has to take care of them. So then, divine descends as Buddha, who gathers all the dropouts, gathers all the people who say or saying constantly no. He also gathered all of them and said, yes, he played the same tune. He played the same tune, but I can say among the masters, Buddha is the master who contributed maximum number of enlightened beings to the planet Earth. Maximum number of enlightened beings are contributed to planet Earth from the Buddhist tradition. Directly from Buddha. When he was alive, fortunately he was in the body for more than, you can say 80 years. He became enlightened around 40. 40 years enlightened public mission. He created at least 10,000 enlightened beings. I think even now it's a achievement. I don't think anybody else has done much more than that. He contributed so much without directly saying yes or no to the question whether God exists or not. He straight away gave the technique. And that technique is from this sutra. This is the sutra which forms the core, center of the Buddhist tradition. Let me read the sutra, then we will understand. Unminding the mind, keep in the middle until it drops. A very big problem with Shiva Sutras is it is too simple. is too simple. Only an integrated person will be able to use these techniques. These are like a fire. Only a person who is ready will straight away explode by the touch of the fire, by the touch of the Shiva Sutra. There's a beautiful Upanishad story. One disciple goes to the master and asks, Master, give me enlightenment. Just master repeats, Tattvamasi Svedagedo Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi Svedagedo Tattvamasi, that art thou, that art thou. 9 times he repeats and the disciple is enlightened. Story ends. Not 9 times, I don't know how many times I have to repeat. Why it is not happening? The reason is the Svedaketu was fully integrated, burning to receive the truth. That's a beautiful example Ramakrishna gives. The mother pearl will be waiting for the rainwater. The mother pearl makes the pearl with the rainwater. When the rainwater falls, he just carries the rainwater into his womb and goes down into the ocean. And whatever process he does on the rainwater only becomes a pearl. So just like mother pearl waiting with a wide open mouth on the ocean above the water, she will be just waiting for the rainwater. She cannot take the salt water and make pearl. She needs pure rainwater. The moment one drop rainwater falls on the pearl, mother pearl, immediately she will go into the ocean, deepest layer, and she will start doing the process. She will come out with the pearl. Only a person who is seeking intensely like a mother pearl for the initiation, waiting with open being. The moment master utters some words, those words straight away enters into him and he carries that word, goes and sits inside his inner space, starts doing the process, comes out with the pearl of enlightenment, opens himself with the pearl of enlightenment. Only that intense seeker, even few words are enough. Even few words are enough. You will see suddenly the being blossoming, expanding and expressing itself. It's a simple word, just like Tattvamasi. Tattvamasi is it's called as Mahavagya. That art thou. It's called as Mahavagya. Means the word which straight away gives enlightenment. Vakya which straight away leads you to the experience of the Mahat, the cosmos, is Mahavagya. In this book, every line is a Mahavagya. Every word is a Mahavagya. He just says, unminding the mind, keep in the middle until it drops. Buddha calls it as a Madhyapanta, middle path. Let's first understand how our life flows. Either it flows based on the greed, non-acceptance of your present state, non-acceptance of your present state, that becomes a driving force and starts moving. That's called rajas. We call this as a rajas, restlessness. The next thing, non-acceptance of the inevitability of the life and death, fear. When you don't accept the present moment, you start aspiring for more, and there comes greed, rajas, restlessness. When you are not ready to accept the future moments, that becomes fear, tamas. Understand? Non-acceptance of the present moment leads to greed. Non-acceptance of the future moments which may come leads to fear. When we can't understand, when we are not ready to relate to the inevitability of the life, you need to understand that word inevitability in a very deep way. That's a beautiful commentator, Bhashya, Swami Lakshman Jew. He was the one Swami whom I really wanted to meet, but he passed away. Just to meet him, I walked more than 9 months, but by the time I reached the place, I heard the news he passed away. He was the one great soul. I always repent by not taking the right decision at right time. Whoever I wanted to meet in my wandering journey, I never missed. I heard about him. I read one of his book. I had a very strong feeling to meet and started. Unfortunately, I had that foolish vow of not touching the money at that time. So I had to walk all the way. I felt that vow is supposed to help me towards enlightenment. That vow itself has finally disturbed me. It has become an impractical vow. By the time he was very old and he was sick, I also heard, I know that he was sick and I know he may pass away at any time. But somehow, I was walking. By the time I reached, he passed away. He beautifully comments. I wanted to remind and give the credit for this great treasure which is shared with the world and offer my gratitude. That's the reason I remembered him now. He very beautifully explains the inevitability. For example, now I am sitting here and you are sitting here. Next moment, if you want, you can go from this hall to that hall, this hall to the outside room. This is a kind of a freedom. Second thing, you can only go, but you can't fly. You have certain freedom and you have certain bondage. Understand? There are few things which you can do. If you want, you can move the right hand. If you want, you can move the left hand. If you want, you can stand up and walk. But you cannot fly. The inevitability means this moment, whatever power you have, you will be able to handle those power. Whatever you don't have, you don't have. You may think, it is a simple thing. Why do I need to contemplate about it? If you look into your thinking system, you are constantly struggling to do something which you very clearly know you can't do it. Many times, you are constantly hitting the wall. Hitting the wall gives you ego satisfaction. Understand? And not only that, many times, you are struggling. Actually, corruption which happens in your inner space, the corruption which happens in your programming, what I call ori, comes from this very root, non-acceptance of the inevitability of the moment. I think maybe few more words you will be able to understand deeply. Let me explain in two ways. One, now, next moment if you want, you can go out or you can stand or you can be here. But this moment, you are already here. So this moment, what is inevitable. It is there. You can't avoid. Next moment you may be able to change based on the availability of the power and freedom you have. That also in a very restricted way. There is a beautiful example from Ramakrishna that will throw more deeper and clear light on this concept. Actually, this inevitability concept, this truth, can straightaway lead to psychological revolution in you. That is why it's very subtle, but if you can put your attention and understand every line I am trying to express. Another difficulty is I read his books in Sanskrit and my internal expression, the whole thing happens in Sanskrit. I have to translate the whole thing into English. That is where the difficulty comes, and moreover the English does not have such a rich words. Tell you honestly, English is a beautiful word for outer science, not for inner science. English is not the word to transmit the science of enlightenment, to transmit the technical things of enlightenment. Somebody asked Ramakrishna, is everything in the life is a fate or individual freedom? Do we have individual freedom or everything is predestined? Ramakrishna says beautifully, if a cow is tied on a wall or a pole, 5 feet rope is there. The cow has a freedom to sit or stand or walk around inside that 5 feet radius, but not more than that. So there is a particular part which the cow can do. That beyond that limit it cannot do. Beyond the limit everything is fate. The cow has freedom to eat whatever is available inside the 5 feet. It has got some freedom. But if a lion comes and attacks, it is a fate. Cow cannot save itself. If the cow behaves properly, with that freedom, the owner may extend the rope. If he is not bullying around, if he is not hitting people, if he is not doing nonsensical things to disturb others, the owner may extend the rope or may even completely leave it free, liberate. So the freedom, the individual freedom or fate, predestined, comes based on our lifestyle. We do have a certain kind of a freedom if we properly use it for a right purpose, for not hurting others, living properly. That freedom can be extended or completely given to you. Accepting the inevitability. Now, this is the freedom we have. Next moment, we may have, may not have. And this moment, whatever is happening, is inevitable. That is the way it is happening. You cannot bring the moment which is lost back and correct it, alter it. There is no time machine. Inevitability means accepting all these 3 ideas. First thing, you cannot bring things back and alter. Second thing, this moment is this moment. Nothing can be added to it. If you want, you can only add in the next moment. Third thing, even the adding in the next moment is not completely under your control. These 3 understandings, when it settles in you, it brings a tremendous psychological revolution. Understand? The basic thing needed for enlightenment is psychological revolution. Clarity about the self, world and God. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Jiva is the self. How you think, how you are driven, what is your inspiration, what makes you run in your life, what makes you move in your life, why you think how you think. This understanding is Jiva. Then Jagat, how the clarity which happened in me or the desires and fears I feel in me, how I am going to connect it with the world. If I have some desires, how am I going to get it from the world? If I have some fears, how am I going to avoid it? Avoid those things being forced upon me by the world. That relationship is Jagat. Ishvara means the source for both. The source for individual self and the world is the Ishvara. Achieving that source, all these three is what is called enlightenment. First, having clear understanding about Jiva, why you think, how you think. This clarity will give you the experience about Jiva. Then, how to connect with the world through your fear or through your greed. Achieving what you want to achieve or keeping away from what you don't want. This is the realization about the Jagat world. The third, Ishvara, which is the source of these two, experiencing it. Actually, it's a very subtle truth, but very strong truth. Just by understanding, it can liberate you. Just a simple understanding, it can solve so many problems, so many things. The click will straight away happen just by understanding. This sutra is the Nitya Sutra. Nitya Sutra means you need to practice it eternally. Actually, anything which you need to practice eternally, you don't need to practice. All you need to do is it should become part of you. It should be internalized. Anything you need to practice in particular time only, you need to put your effort and practice. Anything which is Nitya Sadhana, the eternal practice, you don't have to do anything. Understand and internalize it. Very internalizing your thinking structure, your way of behaving, the whole thing will be totally transformed. Acceptance of the inevitability of every moment happening in your life. This moment you are sitting over. Next moment, if you want, you can stand, but you cannot fly. These three statements, if it is internalized, always your steps will be with a very clear idea of what you can do. It will never be too big jumping. It will never be crazy things. The big problem is, people come and ask me, suddenly Swamiji, everything was going well, suddenly my life has become a failure. Understand, failure will never be suddenly. It will never be suddenly. We always think it is suddenly because we never understood the warnings. We never looked into ourselves, what we are doing. If you don't understand what you are doing, naturally failure will be sudden. Understand, in the planet Earth, created by God, only miracles happen, never accidents happen. Problem is, when you don't have understanding and clarity, even miracles look like accidents. Miracles and accidents, actually both are same, which is not understandable by logic, which is not definable by your logic. Based on how you face it, you call it as a miracle or accident. If the same thing happens to your neighbor, it is considered as accident. If it happens to you, it is a miracle. That's all, nothing else. How you face it, how you face it, how you see it. If you have the deep passion, look into the life and accepting the inevitability of the moment, everything is miracle. You are still breathing, still your heart is beating, still you are alive. It's a miracle. Why should you be alive? What right you have? People tell me, Swamiji, that is my birthright. I tell them, birth itself is not your right. Where is the question of birthright? If you look with acceptance, the life with a little relaxed understanding, you will see everything is miracle. If you look with a restlessness, irritation, non-acceptance, everything is an accident. Everything is an accident. Your husband will look like an accident happened in your life. Your kids will look like biggest accidents happened in your life. And your house will look the worst accident happened in your life. Everything will look like a big accidents happened in your life. Actually, all you need is a simple psychological revolution happening inside your system. Just this one idea. Acceptance and realizing the inevitability of the moment. See, inevitability of the moment you don't need to accept. Whether you accept or not, it is going to be that way, that's all. If you are intelligent enough, enjoy. Otherwise, it's okay. That's all. There's nothing else. You cannot do anything about it. Whether life is an accident or miracle depends on you. That is why the Upanishad says the person who is initiated, the initiated person, for him whole world is heaven. Amritasya, immortal heaven. The person is uninitiated. See, understand the word initiation. It means not that doing some ceremony or ritual. Initiation means that click happening in you. When a master expresses the truth, the realization, if the click happens in you, suddenly you feel, oh God, right. What he says is right. I was always thinking this. He put it in the right way. If you feel whatever I am speaking, always you thought about it, but I am verbalizing it. I am properly putting it in word. Initiation is happened. That is the scale, whether initiation has happened or not. If the initiation happens, the whole world is heaven. If the initiation is not happening, then the whole world is hell. All you need to understand is this two quality. When you do not accept this moment, starts the greed. When you do not accept the moments which may come, there starts fear. Out of greed, the quality of rajas gets added into your system. Out of fear, the quality of tamas gets added into your system. All you need to understand, the more and more time you spend in the middle path means accepting the inevitability and accepting your present moment, accepting you as you are now, understanding the inevitability of the life which may happen in you, happen for you. When you have these two understanding, that is what we call sattva, means relaxed, restful middle path.
Neither you are driven by the non-acceptance of the present moment, nor you are driven by the non-acceptance of the future moments. Non-acceptance of the present moment and future moment are the root of rajas and tamas, restlessness and fear, restlessness and inertia. This simple understanding, this psychological revolution, actually, the moment initiation happens in you, every word which comes out of the master rings bell in your heart, and that becomes a strong, clear programming in you. Programming your life based on the Vedic knowledge. Even the Vedic knowledge seems to be too small a word. The right word is the true knowledge. Actually, Vedic knowledge is true knowledge. But in course of time, people have started thinking Vedic knowledge is something like a brandy. No. All of us need to understand the word Veda. Veda means the knowledge which comes out of your inner space when you are unclutched. When you are unclutched and relaxed, whatever research and development happens automatically inside you without you contributing or you interfering. That is Veda. If you just keep quiet, Veda will happen in you. That's all is the basic truth. When you unclutch and rest in a silence, relax in silence, a strong visualizations without verbalizations will happen in you. Those truths are only called Vedas. There is a beautiful description about who is Rishi in Sanskrit. Mantra drashta is Rishi. Understand? Not the person who heard the mantra, but the person who sees the mantra. Mantra drashta. Drashta means who sees. Means the whole knowledge and truth will happen in you as a visualization, not as a verbalization. When you drop from verbalization, unclutch from verbalization, mantra drashta will happen. Now we are all only listening the mantra. Means like a sound, either from outside or from inside. It comes out only as a verbalization. Then you are not Rishi. Relax. Then it is not Vedas. It is not the true knowledge. It is perverted knowledge. In Sanskrit, we use the word. The perverted knowledge means half truth or perverted truth. When you unclutch from the verbalization which is constantly happening, a strong visualizations beyond your verbalization will come out. All you need to do is put all your effort and relax from unclutching. Suddenly you will see a very strong visualizations will start happening in you. Those visualizations are only called as visions. Mantra drashta. You will see the mantras. Mantra means knowledge, truth. You will see the mantras. You will see the truth. That is what is called Veda.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So, what a beautiful revelation on awakening miracles in your life. And this whole Shiva Sutra, Swami talks about this, the technique, that specific technique from Shiva Sutra that Swami talks about is on what the whole Vipassana is based on. And whole Buddhism is based on, and because of this sutra, this Vipassana technique, millions have got enlightened. So this is one of the sutra, and Swami says that this one sutra it has created religion. Like this, all the techniques has the potential or the intensity or the way to create a religion or sampradaya by itself. So Swamiji talks about Jiva, Jagata and Ishvara. When you have the clear understanding of all three, Jiva means you, when you understand from where you think, how you think, why you think, what you are doing, what activities you are doing, how it is happening, all the activities, what you do, what you feel about yourself. When you have clarity about yourself, then understanding, then you have the clear understanding about the Jiva. Next is Jagat. When the Jagat means the world. When you have any desire, any fear, when something you want to manifest, how to connect your greed to the world to make it happen. And if you have some fear, how to avoid connecting with the world so that you avoid these fears. So basically, how to connect to the world in that is having the clarity in this is Jagat. And then Ishvara, the source of both is the Ishvara. When you realize the source of both, from where it is happening, this what is the source of? Having the clear understanding of Jiva, Jagat and Ishvara is living enlightenment.
Yes. So we've got, so first of all, we'd like to welcome Ma Holi's Zinam. Welcome to the program. Ma will be responding to you in the direct message. So you've been sending us some messages. We'll be responding you further in the direct messages. So yes, there's also, so we'll send you a couple more links to some videos to alleviate the issue that you're having. Okay, Ma.
Yes, and also wanted to just mention one point, like you just mentioned that we are that your son mentioned that we are worshiping idols. So just wanted to share what Swamiji says, as that we don't worship idols, we worship through idols. Swamiji gave beautiful example of Shivalinga. Like we pour milk on Paramashiva, it falls on Shivalinga. So we worship Paramashiva through idols. We worship God through idols.
Yes, Swamiji beautifully says that we can worship through anything. We can even worship through a stone. But when we worship, when we pray, we don't say, "Oh stone, give me this. Oh stone, give me that." We say, "Oh Shiva, give me this." So we actually pray to the God, the supreme super consciousness that is Paramashiva.
Yes. Okay, so next will be, as Swamiji talked just before as the revelation ended, he was talking about how to, because of constant verbalization, the inner chatter that goes on stops us from being in the space of that restful awareness. So now we'll be entering into a guided meditation by Bhagwan himself, that is called Hamsa Mantra meditation. That is way to stop the inner verbalization which constantly goes on within us. And when this verbalization stops, we enter into the space of restful awareness, complete silence. So let's enter.
So let us enter into this meditation, requesting all participants to please come to the space of listening and sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line as we hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Please sit straight. Sit in a very relaxed way, very consciously, with a strong decision. Intensely create an intention that you are accepting you as you are in the outer world and in the inner world this moment. Tell yourself, I have enough in the outer world, nice things. I have enough of good qualities in the inner world. nice things. I am accepting myself completely. No need to develop myself in the outer world or in the inner world. If I have ego, that is okay. If I have guilt, that is okay. If I have fear, that is okay. If I have greed, that is okay. Whatever you have been told that you have, it's okay. Accept. Right or wrong. Decide consciously, I accept. Please close your eyes and sit in a very relaxed way without moving the body. Body movements will create thoughts. So if your body is stable without movement, it can take you to the deeper silence. Whatever objection your mind raises, no, I can't accept me, I can't accept this, at least accept that. Accept that also. Accept the present moment. Accept all the future moments. Whatever your mind thinks as the worst thing can happen to your life, accept even those moments. If it happens, you cannot avoid. It is inevitable. Understand the inevitability and accept it. Do not try to do anything. There is no need to repeat any mantra. Just sit with this acceptance. Automatically you will see your breathing flows with the deep sound of that hum sound. Just you become silent. You will hear that mantra which is getting repeated constantly, continuously in you. Do not try consciously to add the sound. If it happens, you just be silent, carrying this deep understanding of acceptance in your being. Let the tamas and rajas be balanced. Let you be in sattva.
moment you accept you, there will not be any thought. Whatever you saw and heard from the outer world, drop it and accept it. Let the sound of the ajapa happen by itself. Try to add sound. Do not try to repeat the mantra. Just relax with the deep acceptance in your heart. Let the mantra happen in you. Let the Hamsa mantra repeat itself deeply. You have lost the connection, come back and again sit with a deep acceptance. Try continuously. Actually, this technique is not supposed to be done in a particular time. Continuously, whenever you feel that rajas is happening, come back. Even otherwise, come back and be in that middle path, madhyapanta, in the sattva. Let the Hamsa mantra repeat itself. Because you are talking constantly inside yourself, the Hamsa mantra is never heard by you. If you relax from talking, inner chattering, by the acceptance, the Hamsa mantra will be heard by you. Again and again come back and be in the Hamsa mantra, ajapa japa, the middle path, the sattva, center. Suddenly you will see, as I was telling, this brahmachari's counter. First day you may need 100 times to come back. Within few weeks it will become 10 times. Within 3 months you will see. You don't need to come back at all. Constantly the ajapa, the Hamsa mantra is happening in you. You are centered in sattva, but you are able to do all your activity. Your profession, your business, your relationships, your life, and you will be able to manage everything, but you are centered on ajapa, you are centered on sattva. That is what I call living enlightenment. That is what I call jivan mukti. Means even while you are living, you are liberated. Because of you are centered on the sattva, you will have a clear understanding about the jiva, means the self. You will have a clear understanding on way to relate with the jagat, the world. Because of these two clarity,
naturally you will fall into the source, which is Ishvara, God. The person who has realized Jiveshwara Jagat, the person who can play with all these three and enjoy, he is the enlightened being. So understand and carry this acceptance and the truth in your heart, and let this ajapa japa, the Amsa mantra, repeat itself in your inner space, and let you live enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes, what a beautiful guided meditation, Hamsa mantra meditation. I hope all of you have actually performed this mantra. Some say that Hamsa, the mantra itself goes on again, but we miss because of our verbalization. That's why Swami is told to start practicing this from day one and to continue, and will be established in the space.
Yes. Just before we go on, Ma Holly, we've sent some more links for you. So in the private message, please be aware, have a look and see. Yes, okay. All right, thank you very much, ma'am.
Yes. So now, from this space of Hamsa, of pure restlessness, pure space of pure unclutched space, let's enter into the power manifestation.
Yes, and this time the power manifestation will involve a partner. So requesting participants to find a willing partner. If you don't have a partner, so for those of you that are in the Zoom room, you can ask someone else in the Zoom room to be your partner for this power manifestation. We are manifesting the power of third eye solutions. So in this round, we'll be asking our partner to give us a question or a solution that they would like an answer to from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we'll put that question or that solution into our third eye and ask Swamiji to reveal the solution to that problem, or reveal that the solution to, reveal the answer to the solution itself. Maholi, this might be a good way to find a solution as well for what you're going through at the moment. So requesting participants, just take a moment and connect with a partner. So either someone within the Zoom room itself or someone else. So requesting, just take a moment and find a partner. And of course, if you're unable to find a partner, or if you wish to just have a problem, an answer to a problem or a solution for yourself, then you can go ahead and do that as well. So once you've gotten a partner, or you've decided to do a solution or answer to a question for yourself, write down the question, write down the problem itself. So make sure you pen it down. So requesting participants, write down the problem or the solution, either for yourself or the partner, whoever you're doing the third eye solution for. So write it down, pen it down, grab a pen and paper and actually write it down. This helps to develop the problem fully, to understand the problem fully. And of course, after we receive the solution from Swamiji through the third eye, we will once again write down the solution to the problem and have a record for ourselves in the future. Yes, so Ma Holly was asking Ma Lichika if they can partner up. So Ma Lichika, you have a request from Ma Holly to partner up. Also, Ma Ananda Gaura Rupini needs a partner. So anyone available? So Ma Siawu, do you have a partner?
And
You can partner up with Ma Ananda Gaurarupini.
And also, if you're not able to find a partner in the Zoom, you can ask your family members also, those who are around, to partner up for this power manifestation, or even the friends. Or you can call somebody who actually can volunteer for this power manifestation.
All right. So Ma Siawu, are you able to connect with Ma Ananda Gaurarupini? And vice versa, Ma Ananda Gaurarupini, can you connect to Ma Siawu? Yes, are you able to connect? Yes.
Okay.
Okay, yes, excellent. All right, thank you very much. All right, so now let's get in the space of oneness. Let us connect to Swamiji, invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Let us remove the mind, let us remove all thoughts, just drop any thoughts that arise. Let us just have Swamiji in our inner space. It is only yourself and Swamiji. So actually, before we go ahead, make sure that you have each other's questions. So just take a moment and connect. Give the question or the solution that you want an answer for to your partner. Please go ahead and let us know when you're ready. So when you're ready, give us a thumbs up to know that you are ready. So give your question to your partner. Can we do this both at the same time? We can. Yeah, so please take a moment and exchange the questions. So so you will be doing for your partner and your partner will be doing for yourself. So give your partner your question or the solution that you want an answer for. So you can do that in private chat if you wish, or you can do that in public chat. Either way, just connect to your partner and let them know your question and whatever you'd like an answer for from Swamiji himself. So please take a moment. So Ma Lichika, are you able to partner with Ma Holly? I'm not seeing an answer.
And the questions you can share on the direct chat, on the private chat among yourself.
So Ma Lichika, did you connect to Ma Holly for the power manifestation? Okay, great. Thank you, Ma. So please send your question or your solution that you want an answer for to your partner. So requesting Ma Lichika to send to Ma Holly to send to Ma Lichika, Ma Ananda Gaurarupini to send to Ma Sia Wu, and Ma Sia Wu to send her question to Ma Ananda Gaurarupini. So please go ahead, send your questions that you want answered. Okay. And once you're ready, let us know. So Ma Siawu, you can ask your question to Ma Ananda Gaurarupini. And Ma Lichika and Ma Holy, let us know once you've exchanged the questions as well. So let us know, give us a hand or a thumbs up or whatever, just to let us know that that you've swapped the questions. Ma Siabu, have you sent your question or your solution to Ma Ananda Gaurarupini? Yes, Ma Siabu, have you sent your question to Ma Ananda Gaurarupini? Just giving a couple more moments. Yes, so Ma Holly, Ma Lichka sent her question. If you just scroll up a little bit. Okay, and Ma Holly just wrote to Ma Lichka as well. Okay. So we're just waiting on Ma Siabu. So Ma Siabu and Ma Ananda Gaurarupini, when you're ready, when you've exchanged the questions, let us know. Just let us know by a thumbs up. All good? Good to go? Okay. No? No, not yet. Okay. So just waiting a little bit longer. So Ma Siabu, please send your question to Ma Ananda Gaurarupini. So while we're doing that, let's connect to Swamiji. Let's invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Let's feel Swamiji radiating his love, compassion, his grace, his beautiful smile in our inner space. Let us feel his super consciousness throughout our entire body. Let us connect to Swamiji in our third eye. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let us continue chanting the Mahavakya, and let us put the question to Swamiji in our third eye and ask Swamiji to reveal the solution, reveal the answer to our question through the power of third eye solution. Let us go ahead now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
That's- Yes, you can relax now. So now that you've done the third eye solution for your partner, or perhaps for yourself, requesting everyone to please share those results with each other. I can see there's a chat going back and forth. So yes. All right. So just take a moment and let us know how you went, how you experienced this third eye solutions. So I can see that you've replied to each other throughout the chat. Yes. So yes, please take a moment and let us know how you went, how you experienced this third eye solution, this round of manifestation.
So we can see all the participants are having a lot of interaction, and few of them having a really beautiful smile. So it is very wonderful to see all the participants having participated so actively.
Yes, we can see everyone smiling. This is good. Ma Holly, I hope you got your answers as well, Ma. Yes, great, Ma. Great to hear. All right. So just before we go forward, so we have a new participant, Hadi Jekatu. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. We request if it's possible, if you have a camera, please switch on your camera and please be available in the camera frame. So Hadi Jekatu, welcome. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. So requesting if you could please switch on your camera, let us know that you are there, that you are available.
Yes, and in the meantime, you can also drop us a comment, and if you have any question or require any clarification, please let us know through the chat.
Yes. So if you're there, if you come on camera, we'll know that you're there. We'll go through a little bit of a description, a little bit of background for this Paramashivoham Level 1 program for your benefit. But yes, we need to see, to know that you're with us, that you're on camera. So please switch on your camera and please make sure that you are visible on camera. All right. So meanwhile, we'll move on with the program. So let's see from the participants, how did you feel as part of this power manifestation segment? So sharing with someone your problem, your question, and having them give your solution, give the solution directly from Swamiji himself. Yes, so Ma Holly is writing this space. You are vibrating, so writing to Ma Lichika, this space you are vibrating so strong that it's the first time I'm experiencing Paramashiva like this. Yes, that's great to hear, Ma. Well done. That's beautiful.
And we can see all the participants sharing gratitude and thanking each other. It's really wonderful. A round of applause for all the participants for manifesting this power for each other. So as we see that when we are causing others reality, power manifestation very beautifully flowers through us. Paramashiva expresses so beautifully through all of us. We have some more messages. Ma Siawu is sharing that
I've done this first time. Yes, well done, Ma. Congratulations.
Wonderful. So we can see a smiley emoji, and the same smile is also apparent in the faces of all the participants in the camera. Really wonderful. And we will be having more such power manifestations as we go ahead. Now we'll be moving to the next segment.
Yes, so we still have some sharings going through. Oh, okay. No, that's fine. So yes, so the reason we share with partners as well. So we have like we do the power manifestation with partners is so that first of all we have that interaction with another person. Second of all, we get that confidence that hey, I can do this not just for myself, I can do this for other people. So you get confidence in your own abilities for the third eye power, for the power of third eye solutions. And this is a very powerful, as I mentioned earlier, this is a very powerful way to get answers directly from the source, directly from Swamiji and directly from Paramashiva himself. As Swamiji is the embodiment of Paramashiva, solutions come directly from Swamiji. And any questions that you have, anything that you're unsure about, I think earlier in the day, there was another participant that was wondering whether she should sell her house or not, and she got the answer directly from Swamiji herself. It is a very powerful way to find solutions, powerful solutions directly from the source for whatever you encounter, whatever problems that you might have. So requesting participants, you can use this anytime you want, anytime that you feel you need that inspiration from the divine.
Yes, as Swamiji has always said that Paramashiva is literally waiting to manifest through us. And whenever we chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, we are inviting Paramashiva, O Prabhu, manifest through me. So with this beautiful round of power manifestation, now let us move ahead. So we are going to move to another very powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by Swamiji. It is about elevating your consciousness through the power of sound. So let us all come to the space of listening as we move ahead to listen to these powerful truths directly from Swamiji.
Yes, requesting everyone to please come to the space of listening. Sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So once again, the reason we sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, it allows for a more authentic listening. It becomes easier for you to give your authentic listening. So requesting everyone to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on elevating our consciousness through the power of sound.
Even the wars, when the wars are described in our scriptures, in our Mahabharata and Ramayana, they say with the arrow, when they concentrate on a person, they will create a particular vibration, mantra. For every astra there is a mantra. Varunastra or Nagastra or Brahmastra, for every weapon there is a mantra. They will create that vibration. That vibration will do the effect. The vibration will carry this arrow powerfully and do that effect, create that effect. Mastering the science of vibration is only taught in the Gurukulas. In the Gurukulas, kids, when they were learning under the enlightened masters, you see, to become a master of archery, you don't need to go to an enlightened being. To become a master of killing others, you don't need to go to an enlightened being. But in those days, even archery, even fighting with a sword, all the martial arts, everything is taught by an enlightened being. Why? Because it is not just physical. Something more than physical was involved. That is why they went to Dronacharya, they went to Kripacharya, who are enlightened beings, who are able to handle the power of vibrations, who knows the technique, method to handle the power of vibration, who can teach students to handle the power properly and to use that science of sound. Understand? 20 years ago, if somebody tells you, if somebody would have told you that if you just type few words in the computer, you can get to know about anything you want in the world, nobody would have believed. But today you can do it. Just type any word and search in the net. Anything. You name it, you have it. Anything. 20 years ago, nobody would have imagined this is possible. But today, it is possible. Understand? Same way, just because we are not seeing few things, never think it never existed. Just like a computer passwords. Computer passwords are our olden days mantras. Those days mantras are just like computer passwords. If you now just type anything in the search in the internet, you will get the whole information. You will be able to do so much. Same way, those days our masters had passwords. Passwords for particular vibration, to handle particular thought, to handle particular sound. Those passwords are only called as mantras. They are only called as mantras. Why? Why we lost it? Why Durvasa is able to curse somebody? Why Vishwamitra is able to curse somebody? Why Vasishta is able to bless somebody? Why we are not able to? Vishwamitra was just like us, Durvasa was just like us, but how they are able to use the power of sound and use the power of vibration? Why we are not able to use? Understand, this is an important question. If you know the answer for this question, you can work on the Shiva Sutra. Now Shiva is giving technique, solution, just for this question. He is answering just this single question. Why Vishwamitra or Durvasa were able to use the power of vibration? Why we are not able to use? Understand, the answer is cerebral layer. Let me explain that word. Please understand, let me explain how we are corrupted even in our lust, how we are corrupted even in our anger. Even in our anger, we are not pure, we are not authentic. Even in our lust, we are not pure, we are not authentic. If Vishwamitra is angry, if Durvasa is angry, he will not sit and calculate whether the guy in front of me is my boss or subordinate. You will calculate. Understand? When you become angry, one part of you is still able to manage the calculation. He is my boss, too much is at risk, please relax. But Durvasa is not calculating. Durvasa doesn't know how to calculate. He is just fire. Authentic anger. I tell you, I am not telling you to shout at everybody or be violent at everybody. No. I am saying, integrate your anger, be authentic. Suddenly you will see anger leaves you, lust leaves you. Somebody came to me and asked, Swamiji, I am addicted to smoking, I don't know what to do. Few days ago, I read a book and then dropped. I asked him, did you drop the smoking? No, I dropped reading books like that, which are confusing. Please do something. I told him, do one thing. First tell me, how did you start? He told me, when I was 15 or 16, I was standing in a shop with my friend. My friend was smoking. From a distance, my father saw, he misunderstood, he mistook that I am only smoking. The smoke was coming from me. So when I went back to home, he was shouting and he started beating me. In India, kids will be beaten. He was beating me. I thought, oh fellow, you already punished me, then why not smoke? I already received the punishment, then why not start smoking? Just my anger towards him, I started smoking. And I felt I have become a man when I say no to my father. The same problem you all will be facing in your house. When they say no to you, they feel that they have become independent. They are now man. They are now adults. They can think on their own. It is just the desire for freedom comes out as big no. Anything you say, all they know is no. Anything you try. See, to do some work, there are three ways. One, do it by yourself, or hire somebody to do, or tell your kids not to do. It will be done. Just anything, straight no. Because they feel strong when they say no to you. When they say no, their ego is feeling very strong. It's the nature. So I asked him, your anger towards your father only started this habit. First work on that anger. First be really authentic, integrate. See, if you are angry, express it on him. If you don't, if you feel that expressing it on him will create karma, cycle, the chain, he will again express it on you, it will lead to one more karma, then at least know how to release it in the air. That's what we call releasing the samskaras, karma dahana. In Yoga Sutra, we have a technique, we have a method. If you can't express the anger on the other person, if you feel the cycle or the karma chakra will be created. Karma chakra means what? You will shout and she will beat and you will again shout, and it's just a routine. It will only get developed. If you feel that will happen, then at least release it in the air. But be authentic in your anger. When you are not authentic, it will start expressing in so many ugly ways. Understand? Anything, whether it is anger, guilt, lust, or pain, or fear, if you are not authentic with that emotion, with that energy, it will express it in a very perverted way. Very perverted way. All perversions, all mental disorders are just perverted or cerebral expressions, are disturbed, distorted expressions of these emotions. Understand? These emotions are power, energy to your being. You can see when you become angry, how energetic you become. Your whole body is alive. Every cell is just living. Your whole energy is alive. When you are filled with lust, you can see, when you are filled with lust, the fear won't be there. You won't have fear. No fear will be there. That is why, even knowing the laws of the country, people commit mistakes. They know the laws of the country, the laws of the society, they know everything. But fear will not have place when you are filled with lust. Because the lust is power, energy. If you are authentic with that energy, the energy will liberate you. Understand? The energy will liberate you. Because all these energies, the lust is Muladhara chakra, the base energy. Fear is second, Swadhisthana chakra. Worry, constantly brooding over, guilt is Manipuraga, third chakra. Each of these energies are base material for your energy centers. Each of these energies are worshipped as gods in our tradition. Understand? Each of these chakras are worshipped as gods in our tradition. Because the authentic energy, if you are authentic with your lust, you will be liberated. If you are authentic with your fear, you will be liberated. With any emotion, if you are authentic, you will be liberated. The main problem with us, we are not authentic with anything, constantly calculating. With any emotion, before expressing, you start calculating the after effects and side effects. If the after effect is going to be too serious, you just suppress it. If it is not going to be serious, you shout too much. I have seen. Same mistake. Who does? That only decides the punishment. Who does decides. Please understand, everything else is a story. No, I am equal to all, that and all. You can tell for others, not for yourself. At least with yourself, be authentic. Integrate. One more thing, person who never looks into his problems, person who constantly believes he is integrated, person who thinks I am okay, person who is not ready to look into his problem will never be able to achieve the truth. Authenticity. See one thing, at least you should know the accounts properly. At least you should know the accounts properly. To others you can tell stories. To others you tell stories, no problem. I have this, I am this, I am that. At least for you, you should know the accounts. You should know the truth. You should know the fact. Let you know the facts about you completely. Sit and analyze. If the same mistake, if this guy does, how I will react. Same mistake, if this person does, how I am reacting. Try to grind. Try to polish. Try to be honest with yourself. Integrating yourself, bringing honesty to yourself is the only way to remove the hypocrisy. Person who has removed the hypocrisy from the inner space will experience enlightenment. Ramakrishna says beautifully, integrating your inner chattering and your words spoken is enlightenment. You will be shocked. He says, just integrate your inner chattering and the words which you are uttering. Let both of them be integrated. You are enlightened. He says, Man mukh ek karo. The mind and the words, inner chattering and the words, if they are connected, you are liberated. I tell you, to live in a body in which the inner chattering and the words are connected is heaven. Is heaven. No other pleasure can show you that ecstasy like living in a body where this inner chattering and the verbal words, which spoken words, are integrated. It is just pure ecstasy. It's a pure ecstasy. Living inside, it feels so good. Constant ecstasy. That's what I call Nithyananda. If you can live inside a body in which the inner chattering and the spoken words are integrated, they are in tune, suddenly you will see you are living inside a hollow bamboo. You are living with such a vast inner space. As and now, you feel constantly suffocated. That is why you can't sit with yourself. Sometime, actually, I had a 1 week vacation just before coming to Ohio. 1 week vacation means no work, no program. Somehow the situation was such that I was not able to continue my regular programs. 1 week. You will be surprised to know, not even 1 week, 9 days. I sat in my room, did not come out of the room 9 days, no TV. No TV, no music, no iPad, no video, nothing. No entertainment things. Just I sat, 9 days I did not come out. The people who are taking care of me, the ashramites who are traveling with me, they said, Swamiji, let's go and have fresh air here, and let's go here, let's go there. I said, no, I don't feel like. 9 days, you see, it is not that I felt like going out and I controlled myself. I don't have to. I don't have to. If I think, simply I can go out and go around and do sightseeing and everything. There was no other routine, no other work. But I didn't feel like. Morning I'll get up, just sit, and maybe 1 or 2 meals in a day, and then just sit and relax. Even people who lived around me were shocked because they have never seen me sitting in one place for 9 days. 9 days I did not come out of the room. Full 9 days. They were asking, what is this, Swamiji? Why? I said, just I don't feel like. Understand, you can sit with yourself only if your mind and words are integrated. Only if you have enough inner space. We were in the Vancouver, Canada, and there is so much of skiing, snow, everything is going on around. They were saying, Swamiji, let's go here, let's go there. I said, no, nothing is there. What is there? I am completely comfortable with myself. I can sit with myself for hours. I don't need anything to entertain me. We need so much of entertainment because we can't sit with ourselves. Suffocation. Understand? If you can't sit with yourself, your inner chattering and the spoken words are not integrated. You can't experience power of sound. The basic quality to experience power of sound, power of vibration, you must be able to sit with yourself, doing nothing. People are shocked. They ask me, how can you just sit? I say, what is there? How can you not just sit? Human beings have lost one big dimension of the life. If you can't sit with yourself, be very clear, you have lost one major dimension of your life. Person who is born blind, he can't understand what he is missing. You can't explain to him. Person who is blind from birth, can you explain to him what he is missing? Even if you try to explain, he will only misunderstand. A small story. One blind guy, born from birth, from birth. One friend came to him and said, my child died. He asked, why? Why did your child die? No, we gave little milk, and that milk, because of that milk he died. Milk means what? No, it will be white, liquid. White means, don't you know? It's like a bird, it's like a crane. Crane means what? How it will be? Oh, he just put the hand to explain and told that blind friend, touch and feel, like this only it will be there. Crane. Then the friend felt the hand and said, such big thing, if you give it to child, it will die only. How can it swallow? If you try to explain something to a person who is blind from birth, he can't relate. And you can't even make him understand what he is missing. Same way I tell you, if you can't sit with yourself, what you are missing, I can't explain. Not able to sit with themselves means does not have so much of inner space, so much of suffocation. Get all the unnecessary furniture and junk from your inner space out. See, now it's like you got too many furnitures, not only furnitures. Somehow you feel all this junk will be useful sometime. These mad people, if you have seen, the mad people, they will go around and collect everything. Every cover, bag, all the things from the road. And if you ask them why, no, it will be useful at some point. They will keep all those things in the house and they will be sleeping outside. Now that is what we are doing. We have collected enough furnitures and junk. Furniture means which you are using now. Junk means which you are thinking you will use it in the future. But you will never use it. Collecting everything and keeping in the inner space, and you are sleeping outside. You are never able to enter in your inner space. So much smell. It is so dirty. You always live outside with your TV, with your iPad, with your laptop, with your car, or with some other entertainment programs. You not able to sit with yourself means you are not able to enter into your own home, your own inner space. Understand, you are completely cheated by this consumeristic culture. The worst thing which can happen to human beings is being cheated by the consumeristic culture. Consumeristic culture means you can have anything, have more. What to do? That later on will take care. That will think later on. Now have more. You are bombarded with desires. You are blasted with advertisements. Constantly. So much of please don't mistake me. I am not disrespecting, but I am telling you the truth. So much of advertisement for food and medicine is not good. See, constantly you are seeing the restaurants. You see, I am not comparing or criticizing. Everywhere, so much of advertisement for food. What will happen? Every time when you see a food, such big burger photographs, and you will think, why not have one? So much of consumeristic attitude, life. Understand, you lose your inner space. Inner space is lost. You can't sit with yourself because you are constantly. One more thing, you are taught, you are conditioned. If you are sitting with yourself, you are lazy, useless. I am not telling you to be lazy. I am not encouraging you to be lazy. But I am saying, when you want, you should be able to sit with yourself. You should have integrity, clarity, freedom, energy, just to sit with yourself. Person who can't sit with himself. He may have anything, he will not have his self. You may have anything. You may can't. Why people need so much of entertainment? I have seen the people in India, I have seen, they will be 80 or 85. They would have got married, their sons would have got married, their grandkids would have got married, nothing to do. Even they can't sit with themselves. From morning till night, they will be reading that same old Hindu paper, newspaper with a big glass and matrimonial columns. What for? Nobody knows. Just because they can't sit with themselves. No, truth. All the old magazines they will collect and they will be sitting and reading. What is there in the old newspaper? No, what else is there to do? Because running so much, you lost the ability to sit with yourself. You lost the ability to sit with yourself. The cerebral layer means disintegrated being, unconnected being, completely disconnected with yourself is the reason why we are not able to experience the power of sound. Understand? When Vishwamitra can experience, when Durvasa can experience, when Arjuna can experience, then why can't we? The only reason is they are authentic even in their anger. See, anger itself is not wrong, lust itself is not wrong, but from where it comes, if it comes in an uncorrupted way, in a pure way, you will live it and leave it. You don't have to drop smoking. Smoking will drop you. If you are complete, if you are really smoking, just for smoking, not because of your anger towards the father turns as a habit of smoking, then you can't be healed. You can never be healed. Understand? If you are not able to drop the addiction, some addiction, be very clear, you are not addicted to that. The root of the addiction is somewhere else. People come and tell me, I am addicted to alcohol. Swamiji, please heal me, cure me. I tell them, what do you mean by the word addiction? Do you want to drink? No. Then why do you drink? At that point I want to drink. Why? You know you don't want to drink. How can you say you are not able to control? People ask me, please you control me, Swamiji. What do you mean by it? You want me to take away your car key? And what do you mean by you control me? You are intelligent enough. Just understand, difficulty is they are not directly addicted to alcohol. Some other anger or vengeance, some other emotion got perverted, and that is associated with addiction. Like a story I told you, that boy is not directly addicted to cigarette. No, his anger took a perversion and he started smoking. Whenever he smokes, his unconscious feels satisfied, he is taking revenge on his father. He always says, when I leave that smoke, I feel I am leaving it on my father's face. I am blowing it on my father's face. His unconscious feels satisfied when it uses the anger in some other way. He feels satisfied. I am taking revenge on my father. Impossible. You can't drop addiction. You can't drop addiction unless you are authentic, unless you are able to understand to what you are addicted. I told him, you are addicted to the anger, vengeance to your father. You are not directly addicted to smoking. heal that, smoking will drop you. You don't have to drop smoking. Smoking will drop you. If you are addicted to something, understand, if you are not able to drop something through your logical analyzing, be very clear, you have the perverted emotions. You have the perverted being. Your inner chattering and the spoken words are not integrated, are not clearly connected. They are not directly relating with each other. The power of sound can be experienced only if your spoken words and the inner chattering is directly connected. Durvasa is not bothered when he comes, when the anger fills him. He doesn't bother who is cursing. He cursed Shiva. You know that? He cursed Shiva, Mahadeva. He did not even bother who he is cursing. When he is filled with anger, he is authentic. When Vishwamitra was filled with lust, he was authentic. When he was filled with guilt, he was authentic. When you are authentic with any emotion, when you are directly connected to that emotion will liberate you. It will liberate you. No emotion will bind you. They will bind you only when you are not facing them face to face. Only when you are not connecting with them directly. Even fear. When you go into the fear, you will be liberated. Here, Shiva is giving a beautiful technique to work on the power of sound. Let me read the sutra in Sanskrit, then we will know the meaning and how to use this technique. Understand? Now we all know there is something called power of sound. Means the sound can transport you to a different plane of existence. There were masters who used this science, and I told you even experiences from my life. And now we have a technique how to use it in our life, and we know why they were able to use and we are not able to use. The reason why they were able to experience the power of sound and why we are not able to experience. Here we have the technique for the problem also. We have the solution for that problem. Just understand these three things. Through the power of sound, you can be transported to a different plane of existence, and it is possible. Many have lived. Second fact, we are not able to live. Something is wrong with us. How we can achieve that same power? How we can relate, connect with that power? Here Shiva is giving us the technique for two things. One, how to connect yourself, elevate yourself to the level where you can use the power of sound. And the second, how to use that power of sound and achieve enlightenment. Two things. He is first going to help you to integrate. Next, he is going to help you to evolve. Integrating yourself and evolving beyond yourself. Here he is giving the technique. Let me read the sutra. Pranavadi samucharat Blutante sunya bhavanat sunyaya paraya shaktye sunyatam iti bhairavihi. Again, the big problem is translation. Sanskrit is such a poetic language. You can't translate poems. Even from English poems to English prose. No. You can't translate. if you translate, you can say what he means, but you can't say what all he wants to express. Maybe you can express only one dimension. Poem is like a 360-degree vision. Prose is like a 120-degree vision. Poem is like a 360-degree vision. Prose is like a 120-degree vision. Only one slice of a pizza. One bit. You can't express the whole truth. And here I am trying to translate a Sanskrit poem to English. Maybe I will try to give the technique, that's all. I don't think I will be able to translate the sutra completely. Intone a sound, O Bhairavi, as Om, the A-U-M, A-U-Ma, the Pranava. Slowly, as sound enters the soundfulness, let you also enter and become enlightened. Very simple sutra. If you don't understand the sutra, it's okay. Understand the technique, that's more than enough. I'll explain the technique. I'm reading the sutra just for future, just to put it on record. Pranavadi samucharat pludante sunyabhavanat sunyaya paraya shaktya sunyatam eti bhairavihi. O Bhairavi, by perfect intonation of a pranava, A, U, A, U, Ma, or the sacred syllable Om, by contemplating over the void at the end of the sound, as sound enters into the soundfulness, let you also enter into that energy and be liberated. This is the technique from Mahadeva to Devi. He is addressing, O Bhairavi. Bhairavi is the word. Bhairavi is the name of the Devi. He is addressing, O Bhairavi, use this technique and experience, let the people experience enlightenment. This technique is given for us through Devi. Devi is enlightened, no doubt. It is given to us so that we will become enlightened. This Murthy is made out of the Dhyana Sloka from this book. In this book, it describes Devi was sitting in the lap of Shiva and he was teaching the Shiva Sutras. The same way this Murthy was designed. Because I feel this is the book of the books. This book is beyond, incomparable. No other book can claim that they have solution for all possible problems. Here, practically Shiva solves all the existing, existed and yet to exist problems. He gives solution for everything. He says, intone a sound as A-U-M, Om, A-U-Ma, slowly. As sound enters soundfulness, let you also enter and liberate. Let's understand the technique first. And let me connect how this is going to directly help to integrate our inner chattering and verbalization. How it is going to create more inner space. How it is going to integrate us. And how it can elevate us to different plane of existence. How it can elevate us to different plane of existence. Understand? When you create a particular sound, your mind will be occupied only with that sound, especially loudly. If you are creating internally, you will be doing 2-3 things. I always tell people, don't close your eyes and sit here. People think, no, Swamiji, I am meditating and listening. No. Good listener is a person who is thinking about something else. You will be sitting and acting as if a good listener. What he will be doing? He is lost somewhere else. If you are using the words internally, your whole being will not be integrated. No. Create the sound loudly. Let others also listen. Actually, you listen what you think only when you talk to others. See in your life, many times, when you talk to others about your idea, you yourself get new ideas. People think you planned and now you are coming and giving presentation. No. Suddenly you discovered it. That's all. When you are talking to others, suddenly you discover it. Actually, great truths are discovered when they are presenting the truths. That's all. It was not discovered earlier by contemplating and thinking and then presentation is given. No. Orators, speakers look very intelligent, filled with wisdom, because they are constantly discovering when they talk. If you want to be an intelligent person, don't think you need to think, contemplate, meditate and discover the truths. No. Just start talking to the people as if you know the truth.
Yes, welcome back from those beautiful words, beautiful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So Swamiji was telling us about the meditation, particular meditation, which we'll be moving on to. That is actually directly from the sutra itself that says, by perfect intonation of AUM, Om, a sound enters into soundfulness. Let you also enter and be liberated, become enlightened. So with those beautiful words, we'll be moving into the meditation itself. It's called the Omkara meditation. So requesting participants to please settle down. By the way, if you have any questions at all at any point in time, so anything that Bhagwan has shared, if anything is unclear, please feel free to ask, drop us a message, put your questions in the chat box provided, and we'll be attending to every single comment, every single question that you might have. Also, if you'd like to share your powerful cognitions, we've seen in the chat box. Just one moment. Yes, we see Ma Holy has been sharing as Swamiji has been revealing. Please feel free to let us know in the chat box as well. Let us know anything you'd like to share with us, any powerful cognitions that you've received as well. So yes. All right, so now let us get ready to receive Swamiji as he guides us through a meditation. It is the Omkara meditation. So requesting participants, make sure you have a space where you will be untroubled, so no one will be disturbing you. If you need to switch off your mobile phone or switch off any devices that might distract you, then please go ahead and do so. Don't close this window. But anything that might distract you, please make sure you either have the device on silent, or you have or you can switch it off, and also make sure that you're in a nice quiet area so no people will come and distract you as well. Make sure you have the nice quiet space for you to be able to practice this Omkara meditation. So with that, requesting all participants to please sit with the head, neck and spine in a straight line and bring yourselves to the space of listening as we hear and get guided from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Omkara meditation itself.
No, some of the great truths. In Sanskrit, we say, by listening, you learn only 1/4. By meditating and contemplating, you know half. The third portion, you will learn only when you talk to others. And the fourth part will be experienced through the experience. You will become a complete being when you experience it. 25% of truth and the knowledge and the new things can happen to you if you talk loud. If you talk to others, 25% new things can happen to you. That is why people go on talking. Now, because once you found the neck, God, when I am talking, new things are coming up into my being. I am expressing new things. You start enjoying talking. Even if you don't have somebody, just catch somebody. Or you have pets who can't run away. Start talking. Start giving your presentations. And you will see, suddenly you are talking too many intelligent things. And things are falling in tune. Here, Shiva also says, start loudly. Only then you will be listening. You won't listen if you are chanting internally. People ask me, Swamiji, if I chant inside silently, it will be nice. No. You will feel nice because you have fallen asleep. People come out and tell me, no, Swamiji, I chanted very silently. It was so great. It was such a great experience. Don't think it is a meditative experience. You would have slept, maybe a good sleeping pill. Chanting some mantra internally, inside the mind, may be a good technique for sleeping, not for falling into meditation. Falling into meditation, start with a loud voice. And slowly you will see your whole inner being is filled with that voice. Your whole energy is concentrated to that sound. Now, slowly reduce the sound. Go to the depth from where that sound is rising, from where that sound is arising, from where that sound is coming out. Go to that source. Go to that being. You will see your inner space filled with soundfulness. I want all of you to know, silence is not soundlessness. Soundlessness, absence of sound, is dead silence. If you are jumping, if you are working towards the soundlessness directly, you will only be constantly disturbed, irritated by other sounds. People, the so-called meditators, the silent meditators, they will create such a hell to the whole house. They will tell, hey, keep quiet, switch off the cell phone, switch off the telephone. The noise which they make. And they will be so filled with irritation. And I have seen people who are working towards the absence of sound, who want absence of sound. For them to meditate for 10-20 minutes, they will turn the whole house upside down. They will shout at this person, that person, and after shouting, before sitting for meditation, they will shout, go around, keep quiet, keep quiet, keep quiet, keep quiet. After coming out of the meditation, they will come and shout, you didn't have sense when I was meditating, you did that, you did that. Even if you do something, create some noise, and other times they won't record so clearly. It means what? When they were sitting in meditation, they were recording like a voicemail. Whatever was going on was getting recorded. People who work for this soundlessness, and even when they were sitting, they will be so irritated. Ramakrishna, Ramakrishna, Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna, Ramakrishna, Ramakrishna. Don't you have a sense I am meditating? Keep quiet. When you are working towards the dead silence, even a small sound will irritate and disturb you. You are bound to be, because you are excluding. Anything which you exclude will take revenge on you. Anything you exclude will take revenge on you. And you will see purposely sounds are coming towards you. They are traveling. Sometime, even if the sounds don't come, you will be waiting for them. A small story like this. One great guy who is trying to work with that absence of sound. The dead meditators, I call them. With a long face, serious, and they can't tolerate even a small sound. They need absolute silence. Absolute means pin drop silence. One fellow, like this guy, sitting in the banks of lake, the village tank, and meditating. That's where people usually will meditate. After taking bath, they will sit there and meditate. One day he heard the sound of anklets. One girl came to fetch water. First anklet up, the sound of anklets. When they put the pot in the lake, when the pot gets filled, that sound. That fellow opened the eyes and saw. Irritated, shouted, "Don't you have sense? I am meditating here. Why don't you come without anklet?" Next day, she came without anklet. But the water fetching, that sound, he got irritated. He shouted, "Why don't you come with some other vessel which will not create sound?" The third day he was sitting in meditation, just expecting that anklet sound and the water sound. The third day, even if you don't get the sound, you will be just expecting to get irritated, to get that sound. You will be waiting for some sound. When you want complete the soundless silence, you are in trouble. Here Shiva says, enter into the soundfulness, the intensity of sound. Then no sound can disturb you. No sound can disturb you. He says, go into that sound, source of the sound. That's what we call anahata dvani, uncreated sound. The sound which is not created, which is not created by two things hitting. Ahata means created or hitting. Anahata means uncreated, the primal sound. When you go to that soundfulness, you will experience a sound which is silence, the silence which can't be disturbed by any sound. Silence which can't be disturbed by any sound is the true silence. Silence is not absence of sound. Silence means intense living silence. Understand? I am giving a new meaning for the word silence. Intense living silence, not dead graveyard silence. These guys who are working for the dead silence, soundlessness, even in graveyard they will not be relaxed. They will say, oh, the air sound is coming, or some bird chirping. They will be disturbed by some sound. If you are excluding, you will be disturbed. If you are including, nothing can disturb you. Shiva is a great master who includes everything. Who includes everything. Let me describe the technique so that you can play with this technique. Play with this powerful technique. Understand? This technique will do two work. One, will first heal you, integrate you, so that you can start experimenting and experiencing the power of sound. You will achieve the state of Vishwamitra or Vasishta or Durvasa. You will be able to play with the power of sound. The second thing, you will be able to use this same technique to elevate you to the enlightened consciousness. Healing you is one part, elevating you is second part. Healing you means bringing you to the level of Durvasa, Vasishta or the Vishwamitra. Elevating you means what I said, that just by sound you can walk on fire, you will not be burnt. That is elevating. Transporting you to the different plane of existence. Both can be done by just this one technique. People ask me, technique seems to be so small, how can such big work happen, Swamiji? It feels like too good to be true. Understand, when you get a key, when you get a small key, if you start analyzing logically, gosh, such big house, such small key, I think this owner is cheating me. Do not use your negative logic before you try. Just try. Try for a few days. At least you should have tried few times, then you can decide whether it opens or not. Our logic, gosh, problem is so big, but solution is so small, house is so big. Key doesn't have to be house size, but at least it should be door size. Logically, that is what it should be. Na? It may not be house size, at least it should be door size. But it is too much. 20 feet tall house and just 3-inch key. How can this open? My problems are so big, and the Swami is giving half an hour discourse and he says, I can become Vasishta, I can become Vishwamitra. What he means by it? Understand, I am not here to give you any false promise. No. I am not here to give you something which is too good to be true. I am here just to share the things which I experienced, and just to share the technology which millions have experienced. Millions have experienced. This technology is developed by at least 2 million inner scientists with 10,000 years of research and development, practiced by 1 billion people around the world. This is the essence of the Vedic tradition. Vedic tradition boasts at least 10 million inner scientists and 10 million inner science laboratories. In India, we have 1 crore temples and ashrams. 1 crore temples and ashrams where every day congregation happens. We don't believe in holiday religion. No. Every day congregation happens. 1 crore inner science laboratories and 10 million, same way, 1 crore inner scientists who are working with this technology, who are working with these mantras, with these great truths, and 1 billion people following this technology. Understand, I am expressing the experience of the great masters. All you need to do, just play with these techniques. You don't even have to be a serious meditator. Serious meditator is a guy who is depressed. No, really. All the so-called serious meditators, depressed fellows, they can't laugh. No, really. Just go to the serious meditators' places, they can't laugh. They can't laugh. They lose the nature. They become so serious and so arrogant. God, even God can't help them. Because they become arrogant in the name of God. They become serious in the name of simplicity. They will try seriously to be simple. They will try so seriously to be simple. The whole joy is lost. Being simple means being with all your mistakes. That's all. Nothing else. That's all. Just accept yourself. If you can't accept you, at least accept you can't accept you as you are. That's all. Either accept yourself with all your mistakes, or accept you can't accept you. At least that. Over. But they will try their best. No, first this, first that. And this step-by-step process creates all confusion. Here, Shiva gives you simple and straightforward techniques. That is why this book did not become popular. No, really. If Shiva gives you some complicated techniques, then people feel ego satisfaction. No, really. They feel their ego is satisfied. They feel they received something worthy. Simple things do not appeal to an intellectual mind. Simple things people don't feel connected to it. They become so complicated. Anything which is very complicated, they feel connected. I have seen, when I tell people, go around the hill 10 times in my native place, that going around the hill is a famous tradition. 16 kilometers, they will have to walk 10 miles. If I tell them, please go around that Arunachala hill, do the Girivalam for 10 times, they will leave so happily that they will go out and tell, Swamiji gave me big solution, all my problems disappeared, I am so happy I came and met him. If I tell them, please sit for 10 minutes and meditate every day, I think this Swami doesn't know much. This Swami doesn't know much about spirituality. It's okay, I think he is after all young person. He will not know too much about spirituality. I think anyhow, whatever he knows he told me, but I will go for second opinion. See, when you tell something which is straight, people feel it's okay. I just came to see what he tells. I just came to check out. And they don't feel connected. And if you teach them, if you nicely blast them, actually you should beat them, then they are happy. They are quite happy. Yes, I paid $200, I got some material. I learned something. But here Shiva is straight away giving a simple technique. He says, chant the Omkara loudly with that same loud expression. Go into the source from where the sound is coming from your being. He is not telling you how to sit. He is not even telling you should not lie down. You can even lie down. He is not putting any condition. He is not giving you anything else. He is not telling you should not eat this, you should not eat that, you should not do that, you should not do this. Nothing. Actually, inside, unconsciously, everybody wants some do's and don'ts. Because you are trained to live with the do's and don'ts. Here, Shiva is not giving any do's and don'ts. No. He is just giving you the technique and he is telling, be authentic. That is where the problem starts. That is where the problem starts. It is too simple. If it is very complicated, you start feeling connected and you start practicing it. If it is too simple, because you don't feel any respect towards it, you don't practice it. That's why I always tell people, in our meditation camps, I make them do there itself. Once you do, then you know. Then you know the power of it. Then you know the power of this technique. Today, we will also, just for 10 minutes, we will try this technique and see the power of it. See, if I just give you the glimpse of this meditation, only one experience with this meditation, you will not stop doing it. You will never miss it. Giving one glimpse of this great technique is what we call initiation, diksha. Diksha means making the person experience at least once, so that he will continue. He will continue to experiment. See, if you experience once, that's enough. You will continue to experience. You will continue to practice. But till then, your intellect will be playing its own game. At least once I should show how the key opens. Then if I hand over the key, you know, yes, this key opens this house. Then you can be inside the house or outside the house. You will have confidence. This key opens. Even if once I don't show, you will not even have the confidence to use the key. So now let us work on the key just for a few minutes. Let me explain the technique once more. You will create intense, deep sound of Omkara. Om. When you create that sound, for a few minutes you will be listening to that sound. After a few minutes, let you be creating the sound loudly. Along with that, just internally search the source of the sound, from where that very vibration is coming. Where is the source of that vibration, that sound? Understand? First you will listen the sound which you are creating. Then you will go to the source of the sound, from where the sound is coming.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Para.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful meditation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So that was the Omkara meditation. So where we had a look, we started chanting intensely Om, the syllables A-U-M, Om, and finding the source where that Om comes from. So first of all, we were chanting from the navel center, then seeking for the source of the Om sound itself, finding the source of where the sound comes from. So requesting participants, let us know, how did you experience, what was your experience during this meditation? So please just take a moment and share with us your experience in this meditation, when you perform this meditation. So please just take a moment and let us know. So for those of you that are following us on YouTube, you can let us know in the YouTube chat. For those of you that are in the Zoom room itself, you can let us know in the Zoom chat. And also requesting all participants in the Zoom room that have got their cameras switched off, request you to please switch on your cameras. Let us know that you're there, and make sure that you are visible within the camera frame itself. So it makes for a much better interaction, much better program for you. We're able to tailor the program much better for you if we know that you're there. We know that we know who we're talking to, and we can interact with you. So meanwhile, requesting all participants, let us know your experience with this powerful Omkara meditation. Yes, we have a question from Hadi Jerkadu. Is it being recorded? So we have this program is being sent live. It is live on YouTube, and it is live in this Zoom room, but it is also going live on YouTube. So if you'd like to see basically every single day of the yes, so every single day of the program, you can find under the SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. If you go to the live segment, you can see every single day of the program. So right now we're in day number 19. If it is being recorded, I cannot turn on my video. Okay, that's fine.
So yes, it is being recorded and being shown live, but it is only the acharyas who are projected. So
Yes.
if any of the participants have any concerns, we would like to clarify that none of the participants are projected, and we maintain the ambience for the spiritual completion and processes to happen for the participants in a very beautiful and safe environment. So Ma Anand Agora Rupini is asking, in the process of meditation, I see myself very clearly in an instant. bringing a feeling of surprise. It's really wonderful, Ma. Thank you for sharing.
Yes, thank you, Ma.
Yes.
Yes, so just clarifying for the previous participant. So it is being recorded, but it is only the acharyas and whatever we are projecting that is being shown live on YouTube. So none of the participants are actually being shown as such.
Yes. Ma Holly is sharing that I was getting a headache and my chest was feeling weird and my cells were vibrating like a river flowing through my body. Thank you for sharing, Ma. And all of us have a different kind of experiences, and as we are doing these processes, various kinds of cleansing and completions is happening on our body physically, and that sometimes will manifest as a slight headache. So it is actually okay because the body has gone through a process, a cleansing process. When you do the next process or you do this again, you will notice that the same headache will not be repeating because you have already gone through what the body needed to go through. So it is actually a good sign of the healing which is happening. So thank you for sharing, Ma. Yes, and we were also having many other participants very sincerely participating in this process. If any of you would like to add to these experiences, to this and share your experiences, please go ahead.
Yes, so well, okay, we have one more. In fact, this is my first just joined. What do you suggest me to should I continue or wait for the no, you're welcome to stay here. So once again to Hadi Jakadu, you're more than welcome for to stay here. So this is day 19 of our 21-day program. As soon as we finish, we'll be starting a new program once again from day 1. You're more than welcome to stay here. The only thing is, of course, the program is built in such a way that all the information builds on top of each other, just like you would in a construction. You start with a foundation and then start laying the stones one on top of each other. So you might find it a little bit hard to catch on to some pieces of information because you haven't got the context that we've shared earlier. You can ask us at any time. We'll try as best as we can to catch you up. But yeah, absolutely, you're more than welcome to stay. And we do recommend, of course, please do join from the first day, so you'll get the full context of this entire program, and you'll get the full experience.
Yes. So many of us have been guided to come for Paramashivoham program, and like Ma Holly is also sharing her experiences. And the beautiful thing about this is that for almost 30 plus years, Swamiji has been revealing these sacred truths. And yet, when we look at a video from 2003 and back and just go forward 20 years and watch a powerful discourse and revelation from 2023, in both of the discourses, Swamiji we can experience being literally held and guided as if it is just brand new, whether it is 2003 or 2023. In every discourse, we will feel directly connected and attended to. So that is the beauty, and for which reason that just sitting in the space of the master brings us so much healing, so much completion. And for that reason, people can very easily sit for any of the sessions and directly connect to Swamiji.
Actually, one more thing that I'd like to share with Hadi, if I may. So every day Swamiji comes and gives us darshan. Darshan means a glimpse of the divine, a glimpse of the superconscious happening. So I request if you're able to, it'll be at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is the US time, which is roughly about, I believe you're in Europe,
For around 5 p.m. in France.
5 a.m.
5 a.m.
Yes, around 5 a.m. in France. So request that you come and join the Darshan as well. It'll give you an experience of the superconscious. Just one glimpse from the master, from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Swamiji himself, can act on so many different levels of your consciousness, of everyone's consciousness. So request you to please join. It's Darshan happens every single day at the same time. So yeah, okay, great, thank you.
So Holly is also adding to her sharings. Yes, thanks to all the people here, as they are my very existence connected to all beings, experiencing all dimensions of Paramashiva.
Yes, thank you, Ma.
Thank you, Ma, for sharing your beautiful experiences. And now let us move ahead with another exciting round of power manifestation. We will be going ahead with another round of manifesting the powers of the third eye and doing a third eye reading for yourself in this round. So in the previous round we did a third eye reading for our partner. In this round we are going to again do a third eye reading for ourselves.
Just before we go ahead, so the third eye initiation we usually get on the very first day of the program itself. So so requesting our new participant, don't get discouraged if you're not able to manifest at this point. So on the very first day of the Paramashivoham level 1 program, Swamiji, during the Darshan itself, so the Darshan, which is 5 a.m. Your time, Swamiji initiates us into the third eye. So if you're unable to manifest at this point, don't get discouraged. There are also some links that we can share with you that help you in awakening your third eye and help you to manifest easier. So we'll provide some links for you to look at in your own time. But for now, we'll be going ahead for everyone, for all the participants, in terms of the third eye power manifestation, which today is the power of third eye solutions. So every day will be a different power. Today is the power of third eye solutions, which is where we ask a question for Swamiji. So we put a question into our third eye and we ask Swamiji to give us the solution. So through the power of the third eye, through the connection to the divine, to the superconscious that is all-encompassing, to provide us with an answer to a question or to a solution that we want the answer to. All right, so in the previous round, we requested participants to pair up and do the solution for each other. In this one, we're going back to answering the solutions for ourselves. So I'm requesting all participants write down, so grab a pen and paper and write down a question or a solution that you would like an answer to from the divine, from Swamiji himself. So take a moment and write down a question that you would like answered, that you would like divine inspiration or divine answer from. Also requesting, we have Ma Lichika, we have Ma Liu Zai Kun, we have Ma Suganyana and Ma Alice, requesting you please switch on your cameras and let us know that you are with us.
So requesting all the participants to be available in front of the camera, as it allows us to help you manifest the powers, to see the progress of the participants and support you in the power manifestation.
And also request all participants to please, if you have any questions or if you have any anything that needs to be clarified, please let us know and we'll get to every comment, to every question and address it. This way we get to tailor the program to your needs, to make sure that you get the best out of the program itself. All right, so assuming everyone's written down their question on a piece of paper, so we request you to write it down on a piece of paper for your own record. So for you to have a record of the question that you were asked, and you will also write down the solution. So that will be the solution that you received from Swamiji himself for the question that you had. So now let us move forward with the power manifestation. Let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. So our inner space is the Ananda Gandha region. It is the area of the solar plexus just below the heart center. So the heart center is in the middle of your chest. Below that, just a little bit below that, is the solar plexus area. It is the Ananda Gandha region. So let us just invoke Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha region. Let us connect to Swamiji. As all power manifestations come from the feeling connection, from the space of oneness with the divine, let us connect to Swamiji in our inner space. Let us feel Swamiji radiating his love, his grace, and his superconscious energy throughout our entire inner space and of course our entire body. Just feel the energy permeating every inch of your body. Now let us connect to Swamiji in our third eye as well, just in the brow center, so in between the eyebrows. Visualize Swamiji in there. So for new participant, this is Swamiji. So this, we have an image of Swamiji just behind us. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. The Mahavakya is the code word for us to connect to Swamiji himself. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which means Om eternally blissful, I am Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity, the source of everything, the superconscious energy that envelops everything. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya and just gently put your question in your third eye. So in the area between your eyebrows, just place your question in there, visualize your question in there, and ask Swamiji for a solution to be revealed to you. And from the space of oneness, from the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva, you are your divine true self, you are part of the divine, let us manifest this power of third eye solution. Please go ahead, continue chanting the Mahavakya, and let us continue.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now take a moment and pen down what was revealed to you in your third eye. So pen down what was revealed to you in your third eye, and if it's not too private, you can also let us know in the chat box provided. So what did Swamiji reveal to you? So once again, we request the participants to have a question, place a question into your third eye and ask Swamiji to give you solution to that third eye question, the question that you had placed in your third eye.
So we have Ma Miri also joining us. Thank you for joining, Ma. You're most welcome. Yes. So requesting all the participants to share your experiences of what you asked and how the solution was revealed through the third eye. We'll be giving a few minutes to all the participants.
Yes, so please take a moment and pen down the solution that was revealed to you, and take a moment and let us know as well. So for those of you that have joined us just now, this is the power manifestation segment. It is the power of third eye solution. So we requested participants to have a question, place it in that third eye, and through the power of third eye solution, from the space of oneness with Swamiji himself, to manifest the power of the third eye solution, to have Swamiji reveal to them, manifest through them the solution to the question. Yes, so we have a number of participants on YouTube. We have a number of comments. So we have, let us see through. We have Ma Vera Vasilic that says, Nithyanandam Swamiji give me spiritual name when he comes to Guadalupe. So Ma, you can request your spiritual name, so you can come and you can join the online darshan, which is on at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so American Eastern Standard Time every evening. So you can do your the calculations. It looks like you are from Guadalupe, so you can do your calculations, see what time that is for Guadalupe itself. It might even be around the same time. So you can come to the darshans and ask for the spiritual name, or there's also a form, you can fill in a form and ask for the spiritual name as well. So if you go to kailasa.org, there should be a form on there with requesting for the spiritual name.
So we have Saharsh Singh who is asking, can I receive Diksha directly through online mode? So yes, Saharsh, you can receive Diksha and you can come to the darshan. It is around early morning in Indian time, around so it is around 4:30 a.m. Indian Standard Time. Every day you can come and join the YouTube and you can get direct darshan and diksha in various processes and in various levels. And we also highly recommend that you join Paramashivoham starting with level 1, as you will be able to receive the Samaya Diksha and all the Dikshas, the initial Dikshas, the Gayatri Dikshas directly from Swamiji, and you will be systematically guided throughout the whole process.
Yes, we also have Ma Teresinha Souza. Sounds like from Brazil, maybe. Thank you, Swamiji, for the satsang. So Ma, you're welcome to join us as well for the darshan every single night. So this is 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is on the east coast of the US. Brazil, depending on where you are, might be 7, 8, 9 p.m. Brazil time. So you're welcome to join us every single night for the darshan itself. And of course, you're more than welcome to join us in the program as well. The Paramashivoham Level 1 program right now is day 19 of 21. We'll be starting the Paramashivoham Level 1 again once this program finishes. So you're welcome to join us from the start. Of course, you're more than welcome to continue with us on even from now, even now. There is the online, so on YouTube presence. Of course, there is also the two-way, which is through Zoom. So if you'd like, you can join us through the Zoom room as well for two-way. for a much better experience of the program. It's much more tailored to your needs. So you're able to ask questions, and we'll be providing a much more tailored responses and interaction with you via the Zoom, the two-way. We'll be providing the link for the Zoom registration in a little while. Right, meanwhile, we have some sharings.
So Holly is sharing. Nithyanandam, Swamiji showed that I am to do yoga and puja consistently for my very self is Paramashiva, and I will know it. This is all his divine play to bring us together, to show each other a reflection of him in his very existence, in this very existence. My question was, why do I feel like nothing is happening? And also, why is it happening now, like very intense in my life right now? This is a very beautiful sharing from Ma Holly. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Yes, Ma. And also, Swamiji reminds us that by doing puja, we are reminded of all the powerful cognitions that we receive. So all the teachings that Swamiji has imparted to us, all the powerful cognitions that we receive through doing puja every single day, we are reminded of these powerful cognitions, and we start living these powerful cognitions in our life. Also, we have Huang Jie that is saying, I asked, what should I do next in my career? Do the right things first. So the answer was, do the right things first. So it sounds like you know what Swamiji is talking about. So you know what the right things are. So you have the right things already in your mind, and you should follow those things. All right.
So with this, let us now move ahead with another powerful discourse and revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we have been going through introduction about the Shiva Sutras. Now Swamiji will be taking us deeper into the sacred sciences and technology of the inner world revealed in the Shiva Sutras. So let us all come into the space of listening. Yes, meanwhile, Ma Holly has also added to her sharings that yes, that is why Swamiji has all here to understand it. So meaning to say that Swamiji has all of us here and all the spiritual teachings here for all of us to understand.
Yes, I'd just like to share a beautiful quote from Swamiji, actually from the Living Enlightenment book. It is, I think, either in the preface or in the introduction, the very first thing that says, if you are here in this form, it is because existence wants you to be here. You are here in this place, in this moment right now, because existence wants you to be here. Yes.
So now let us proceed with this powerful revelation from Swamiji on Shiva Sutras. Let us all come to the space of listening to imbibe these powerful sacred truths from Swamiji.
How to constantly jump into the space of eternal consciousness, how to jump into the peace which is in your being through all possible methods. If you are talking to somebody, he teaches you how to talk so that you can enter into meditation. If you are listening to somebody, he teaches you how to listen so that you can enter into meditation. If you are eating, he is teaching you how to eat so that you can enter into meditation. If you are drinking something, he teaches you how to drink. He is practically giving you techniques to enter into meditation using all things which you do in your life. And we'll start there.
Science of Completion by Mahadeva. You will learn. The Sutra. 22nd verse. Look at your past disidentified. Let attention be at a place where you are seeing some past happening and even your form having lost its present characteristics is transformed. Mahadeva is precisely describing the process of completion. Sit, look at your past, unclutched, disidentified. Let attention be at a place where you are seeing the past happening and you will see it such a way, unclutched, that form of that time, the name of that time, the inadequate cognition of that time loses its power over the present characteristics. It loses its influence over the present. And I tell you, if you just live with your present form, you will be complete. But along with this present form, all your past forms are also getting loaded. It is like one person only can walk through that door, but 1 plus 300 of men are trying to go in through the door. You are not alone. Your 6 age incompletion, your 7 age incompletion, your 8 age incompletion, your 9 age incompletion, your 3 age incompletion, your 4 age incompletion, all the fellows are hanging on to you. And you have to walk like a person on whom 300 children are sitting. You can't walk through a door because 300 kids are sitting on your back. How a man cannot walk through with 300 kids sitting on his back through a door, same way, in this moment you will not be complete in your life if you are carrying all the past incompletions on your shoulder. Complete all of them, drop one by one all the kids. Become you. When you become you, you are transformed. You are no more incomplete, inadequate cognition. You are no more incomplete, inadequate human being. You are complete. More than this, no one can give a precise definition of completion. This is the most precise definition of completion. Mahadeva gives a clear definition of completion. Looking at the space with attention where your past is relived, completely unclutched, is completion. Looking at the space with attention of where your past is relived completely, with
unclutched space. Look at your past, disidentified. Let attention be at a place where you are seeing some past happening and even your form, having lost its present characteristics, is transformed. It's a 20-second technique in Shiva Sutras, the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra chapter. Then we have a question, does this mean that I can be complete just by unclutching with my past and not necessarily need to complete with the other person who made me feel incomplete? Listen, first thing you need to do is completion with yourself. Then completion with the other person is also required for the complete completion. But here I am introducing the completion as a practice with yourself. Listen, when you complete with the other persons more and more, you simply become matured, that's all. I tell you really, when you complete 10 times with somebody, 11th time you will simply know this person cannot be changed. And you will get matured, I tell you. I am defining maturity. When you understand the people cannot be changed, you are matured in relationships. When you understand whole world cannot be changed, you become matured to have enlightenment. Maturity is nothing but acceptance in your biomemory level. Completion again and again will make you understand one thing. In your biomemory level, the acceptance is your life. Please listen. Shiva Sutras very clearly describe even if an enlightened master holds the space of Advaita for you, you complete all your incompletions and you achieve miracles in your life. You cause your reality by causing miracles in your life. Beautifully Shiva Sutra puts it. Whether healing a physical disease or manifesting the life as you want, if an enlightened master holds the space for you, means holds you in his consciousness, like mother holding a child. I'll say one step further. Mother holding a baby inside the womb. When he holds the space of Advaita for you, you may jump here, you may jump there, you may do this, you may do that, you may do it rightly or wrongly, but you will break all your incompletions in his space, because end of the day you are inside his space. You can kick with right hand, right leg, left leg, you can even fall, but you will fall only in his lap. So when an enlightened master holds the space for you, you are in his breathing space and he holds you consciously. You go through all your incompletions smoothly and complete and be relieved. So whenever I sit here, I hold all of you into that space. I program it automatic, and then I sit silently or sit with my some other job or whatever I am attending, but I will be sitting. The translation, it's a 22nd verse of the Shiva Sutras. I'll read out and then explain. Look at your past disidentified. Let attention be at a place where you are seeing some past happening and even your form having lost its present characteristics is transformed. This is the original sutra. Don't worry, you will not understand anything. Now I will explain. Now I read out the exact translation. I'll explain the process. Listen. The key of the sutra is reliving is relieving. Now, every incident you wrote, you started developing SDHD in your life. Every incident you wrote. Because whatever you are going to complete now, it will be completed once for all. I am responsible for that. Bhagavan is clearly describing completion, defining completion. The 22nd sutra of Shiva Sutras, the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra chapter. Allow the reliving of the past happen with attention, but be unclutched. Look at your past disidentified. Let attention be at a place where you are seeing some past happening and even your form having lost its present characteristics is transformed. Look at your past unclutched. Let your attention be at a place where you are seeing some past happening and even your form having lost its present characteristics is transformed. Listen. If you want to know whether you are complete or not, Bhagavan is giving you the scale. If you relive the same incident, your old form will not have impact on you. It would have melted down. The fundamental foundation of four tattvas is completion. Integrity is established in completion. Authenticity starts with completion. Responsibility grows in completion. Only when you are complete, only when you are in completion, you will enrich you and others. Continuously allow completion to be with you, to be in you. Continuously allow completion as your life, completion as your form, completion as your lifestyle. Sit every night in front of the mirror. Let attention be in your inner space where you are seeing the past happening, unclutched. Even your form having lost its present characteristics is transformed. Purnatva aapko sampurna.
Shiva says in Shiva Sutras, one sneezing with awareness is enough for enlightenment. Because during sneezing, your whole nervous system gets activated. One sneezing with clear awareness. Awareness that you are sneezing, that face muscles are shrinking, and all the things are happening, an explosion. You are enlightened. All you need is one sneezing with awareness, that's all. When you infuse awareness, this is no more one more day. This is no more one more morning. This is the morning. This is the day. I don't know in how many dimensions you will be awakened. Exactly what I mean by the word inner awakening is infusing awareness into you, that's all. Uncertainty. Uncertainty is life. Shiva in his Shiva Sutras, I think 100th Sutra, 100th or 100, after 100, before 112, in those few sutras, he declares very beautifully, living in utter insecurity is enlightenment. Living in utter insecurity, your intuition, intelligence, everything is awakened by force, just by demand, it's awakened. So uncertainty is life. Live it. Nothing much to expand on uncertainty, because any expansion I give on uncertainty, you will try to make one more certainty about uncertainty. You should not be certain about uncertain. Uncertainty should be uncertain. So, just contemplate, do manana on these few words on uncertainty. You'll experience life, spontaneity, and enlightenment. The Shiva Sutras, Shiva gives a very beautiful verse. Very beautiful sutra, I can say. The straight solution for all the problems. Just integrate all your energies into one direction, feel. I'm trying to give the exact translation. Feel every soul, every being as your very center. Understand this one idea. It's a very powerful idea. Very powerful idea. That is why it takes a lot of time even to understand, get the hang of it, even get the introduction. All our problems are just because we go on trying to insist, we go on trying to emphasize that your being is separate from somebody else's being. The suffering caused to that being will not come near you. You are separate, and outside your skin, whatever exists is separate. One of the worst thing is, first you start separating what exists outside your skin and inside your skin. But that attitude of separating does not stop there. It just gets inside your system slowly. Then even inside, you separate your intellect and emotion. You separate your emotion and being. You separate your being and consciousness. Go on separating, dividing. The more you divide, the more you become weak, and more problems and more enemies you need to handle.
Sometimes just a very joyful action of eating some sweet can be tapas for you. Tapas is not always painful. It is not always mortification. It is not always austerity. Just because sometimes it is austerity, it is not always austerity. Tapas sometimes is a very joyful, happy doing which you always wanted to do. Especially the tapas described in the Shiva Sutras, in some of the Hatha Yoga, if you see, so joyful, ecstatic, it is not tapas at all, mortification at all, pain at all. Yesterday the sutra, contentment, sukalapaha, the ultimate joy is gained by contentment. It is not mortification. To learn contentment, you are not going to poke your body with a spear, or you are not going to fast, you are not going to kill yourself. No. It's not like a Ravana cutting his own head and putting it in the yaga, havan. No. There are austerity. Sometime need to be practiced, but the word tapas itself should not be translated as austerity or mortification. The word tapasaha should be understood or translated as the methods and techniques through which your biomemory is empowered to look into its innate nature and experience the all-knowing, all-powerful, all-blissful, all-compassionate expression of itself. Sometime, when you are feeling like falling asleep, if you just remember, wow, by falling asleep, I am going to experience my innate nature of eternal peace. Remember this and fall asleep. It is tapas. Whenever you fall asleep, remember, oh, I think I am tired of running around and projecting the scenes which is not me. So I wanted to return back to my home, which is all peaceful all the time and waiting for me. Let me return. Just with this memory, if you fall asleep, your whole sleeping time becomes tapas. You are not doing any austerity here. You are not doing any mortification here. But you are killing the wrong idea. Mortification of wrong idea is done here. So, from my experience, if I have to describe the word tapas, I'll describe more as mortification of the wrong ideas. When you fall asleep, just remember this one truth. Oh, I think my biomemory is tired of seeing all the things which is not there, useless. It wants to get back to its original space where all peace exists. Let me return. It is tapas. Then your sleeping is tapas. You don't need to do anything else. See, everybody constantly has these insecurity imaginations, especially early morning before you wake up from the bed. Either you will have the deep insecurity imaginations or fantasies. This too only wakes you up from the bed early morning. Of course, about fantasies, with fantasies already you are comfortable. But these insecurity imaginations, start getting comfortable with that. Okay, now you are there. That does not mean you are going to become reality. Your ability to get comfortable with insecurity imagination makes your nervous system ripe enough to hold the highest experiences. Understand? This is the only way Sati becomes Parvati, Parvati becomes Meenakshi. Your ability to handle very beautifully in one place in Shiva Sutras, Mahadeva says, living in utter insecurity is living enlightenment. Get comfortable with your insecurity imagination. Only the people whose nerves have become comfortable with the insecurity imaginations have achieved highest things on the planet Earth, whether it is in the outer world or in the inner world. People whose nervous system cannot handle the insecurity imaginations,
the internal or external, this idea will constantly get refined. Today what looks like internal, tomorrow the same thought will become external. It's like how deep you have gone from the physical layer. If you see, if you are, usually we will all be in the physical layer. That is where depression happens. If you are experiencing depression and lethargy, we are in physical layer. In the physical layer, external means desires related to senses. Something you want to eat, something you want to listen, something you want to touch. This can be called as external. And name and fame are subtle joys, like acknowledged by people. All these things can be called as internal. But when you go to the subtle and subtle layers, deeper, the mental layer or the etheric layer, even the name and fame will look like external wandering, and just remembrance of your identity, your name and form can become internal wandering. Means you are becoming very subtle and subtler. Subtle and subtler. We need to look little deeply. Then you will see any moment will become external wandering. Only the deep peace which you experience will be internal, no wandering. Whether it is internal or external, that idea will constantly get updated, get changed. See here what I am trying to do. I am constantly using different words and inspiring you to go into that inner space and start seeking, that's all. I cannot give you the truth. If I give you the truth, it will again become one more religion, which is not directly useful to you. Only when you discover, when you explore, that will add music to your life, joy to your very being, and ecstasy to your energy, ecstasy to your existence. Anything discovered adds joy, juice. All you need to do, I can say the essence of this whole thing, explore in your inner space. Sit, use your maximum ability not to let any thoughts or any movements to happen. Go into the deeper and deeper and deeper layers of silence. You will see so many things opening up, so many things happening. That is the essence of the Mahadeva Sutra, the yesterday Sutra. I can say this statement is almost like Shiva's final statement. Of course, Shiva never left the body, as we all understand. But this statement is so powerful, I can say this is the last statement from Shiva. Jnana prakashakam sarvam sarvenatma prakashaka ekamika svabhavatva jnanam jneyam vibhavyate. Knowledge reveals all, and the self of all is the knower. Contemplate on the knowledge and the knower as being the same. Just deeply trust whatever comes as intuition is reality. See, when an intuition happens, you try to crisscross it with your logic. How is it going to happen? It may become reality, may not become reality. If it becomes reality, how am I going to react? If it does not become reality, how am I going to behave? Should it become reality or should it not become reality? Your wish or fear about intuition. So many things starts happening, the intuition has lost its purity. It's like somebody is trying to be in silence under the banyan tree to experience the silence of the tree. And so many people trying to keep the silence by shouting silent, silent, silent. And just the people, the volunteers shouting silent, 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 kills the silence of that place. When the intuition happens, so many people trying to assess that intuition kills the intuition. Be very clear, when an intuition happens, that it is reality. Today we are entering into the third sutra. In the first chapter, third sutra, Shastra Yonitvat. All the psychodrama you add on the things and persons and situations, if they are detected, truth is revealed. The moment you start the psychodrama of me being Guru, I start the psychodrama of you being a disciple. The moment you start the psychodrama of friendliness towards somebody, that person starts the psychodrama of friendliness to you. The moment you start the psychodrama of enmity towards somebody,
the person starts the psychodrama of enmity towards you. Psychodrama of pain, pleasure, love, anger towards persons, object, or reality is corruption. Otherwise, in truth, in reality, shastrayonitvat, if I have to translate this sutra, shastrayonitvat, reality is the origin of the truths about reality. Because it is origin about the truths about the reality, because it has a capacity to reveal the truths about itself, it is great. I tell you, anybody who has a capacity to reveal the truths about himself will go to the deeper and deeper truths about himself. I really tell you, if you completely keep the truth about yourself open to the warm circle means people who experience your breathing space, whose breathing space every day you experience. You should learn this lesson. Today,
a very big problem with Shiva Sutras is it is too simple. It is too simple. Only an integrated person will be able to use these techniques. These are like a fire. Only a person who is ready will straight away explode by the touch of the fire, by the touch of the Shiva Sutra. Opens himself with the pearl of enlightenment. Only that intense seeker, even few words are enough. Even few words are enough. You will see suddenly the being blossoming, expanding and expressing itself. It's a simple word, just like Tattvamasi. Tattvamasi is it's called as Mahavagya. That art thou, it's called as Mahavagya, means the word which straight away gives enlightenment. Vakya which straight away leads you to the experience of the Mahat, the cosmos, is Mahavagya. This sutra is the Nitya Sutra. Nitya Sutra means you need to practice it eternally. Actually, anything which you need to practice eternally, you don't need to practice. All you need to do is it should become part of you. It should become part, it should be internalized. Anything you need to practice in particular time only, you need to put your effort and practice. Anything which is Nitya Sadhana, the eternal practice, you don't have to do anything. Understand and internalize it. Very internalizing your thinking structure, your way of behaving, the whole thing will be totally transformed. Acceptance of the inevitability of every moment happening in your life. This moment you are sitting over. Next moment, if you want, you can stand. But you cannot fly. These three statements, if it is internalized, always your steps will be with a very clear idea of what you can do.
If you are lustful towards somebody, make a list. Make a list of all the things which creates greed, lust, possessiveness in you. Just sit and meditate. bring respect towards that object, towards that person. With lust, you will make even person into object. With love, with respect, you will make even object into person. Object into being. Promote them, elevate them to the level of being. Suddenly you will see the lust has disappeared and transformed into love. The passion has become compassion. The being has started experiencing different state. Mahadeva says, at this very point, experience. Very powerful method. This technique is like changing the attitude. Now, the essence of this technique, I'll explain in few lines. Make a list of all the things which creates greed, lust, possessiveness in you, and sit and meditate, visualize, bring respect to all the object and the persons and beings. Suddenly you will see the lust would have become love, possessiveness would have become respect, and passion would have become compassion, and the real love and bliss will start overflowing in you just by attitude change. At that very point, experience the truth, experience the life, experience the bliss. Here, Shiva is giving a beautiful technique to work on the power of sound. Let me read the sutra in Sanskrit, then we will know the meaning and how to use this technique. Understand? Now we all know there is something called power of sound. Means the sound can transport you to a different plane of existence. There were masters who used this science, and I told you even experiences from my life. And now we have a technique how to use it in our life, and we know why they were able to use and we are not able to use. The reason why they were able to experience the power of sound and why we are not able to experience. Here we have the technique for the problem also. We have the solution for that problem. Just understand these three things. Through the power of sound, you can be transported to a different plane of existence, and it is possible. Many have lived. Second fact, we are not able to live. Something is wrong with us. How we can achieve that same power? How we can relate, connect with that power? Here Shiva is giving us the technique for two things. One, how to connect yourself, elevate yourself to the level where you can use the power of sound. And the second, how to use that power of sound and achieve enlightenment. Two things. He is first going to help you to integrate. Next, he is going to help you to evolve. Integrating yourself and evolving beyond yourself. Here he is giving the technique. Let me read the sutra. Pranavadi samucharat plutante sunya bhavanat sunyaya paraya shaktye sunyatam iti bhairavihi. O Bhairavi, by perfect intonation of a pranava, e, u, a, u, ma, or the sacred syllable om, by contemplating over the void at the end of the sound, as sound enters into the soundfulness, let you also enter into that energy and be liberated. This is the technique from Mahadeva to Devi. He is addressing, oh Bhairavi. Bhairavi is the word. Bhairavi is the name of the Devi. He is addressing, oh Bhairavi, use this technique and experience, let the people experience enlightenment. This technique is given for us through Devi. Devi is enlightened, no doubt. It is given to us so that we will become enlightened. Shiva Sutras says very clearly, the man who is in perfect health, just by his nisangalpa, means the intentionless consciousness, can transmit that to a human being or any being. That is what is exactly the science of healing. Here, Shiva is giving wonderful sloka, wonderful sutra, which can create the new understanding about the life and death, because this sutra is directly related to presence and absence. Let me read the translation. Feel an object or person. The presence in front of you means that touch or by seeing through your eyes. Feel the presence. The next word says, feel it, not just seeing. Next step, feel the absence of all other objects but this one. Understand? Step by step. Let me give the translation. Feeling the presence of an object or a person. Second step, feeling the absence of other objects. First, feeling the presence of one object or a person. Second step, feeling the absence of all other objects and persons, except this one. Third step, feeling the absence of this one also, and centering on yourself. Realize, paramastitihi, dhyayato layaha. Let you disappear into enlightenment, into the state of meditation. See, Shiva is such a great person, such a great master. He gives techniques for all kinds of human beings and all situations. Yesterday, the technique is for people who are in pain or suffering. Today, the technique is for people who are in love on the way to pain. People who are in joy. He is giving technique even for them. Understand? That's the greatness of Shiva. Shiva is life positive. He is not telling you only for people who renounce the world, I'll give meditation technique. No. Buddha would have told that. Mahavira would have said that. But Shiva is life positive. He is giving techniques for all kinds of human beings. This technique is for the people who are in love with some object or with some person. Very powerful technique for enlightenment. By closing the opening of the senses, by the hands and by piercing the center between the eyebrows, When the bindu is perceived and there is a gradual merging, then the supreme state is found in the center. Paramastitihi means the state in which Shiva is staying. First is the outer world, the second is inner world. When your inner world is more real than the outer world, you will have siddhi, means powers. Third kind of reality is transcendental reality. In that level, you will have buddhi, intelligence. Even in the second level, there is no guarantee you will have buddhi. You may have siddhi, power, but we don't know you will have buddhi or not. Transcendental reality. Transcendental reality means experiencing nothing dies. Experiencing, you don't need to do anything in the outer world or in the inner world. Understand? You don't need to do anything in the outer world or anything in the inner world, because both are equally nonsense. Both have no meaning, both have lost meaning for you. People who are established in the internal reality, in the inner world, for them only outer world will be unreal, Maya, but the inner world will be real. If you are established in transcendental reality, Paramastitihi, what here Mahadeva says, Paramastitihi, then inner world and the outer world, both are illusory for you. Both are unreal. Now Shiva is giving a technique for people who are tired of cunningness. See, you need very big powerful techniques if you are too cunning. The more you become cunning, the more stronger technique is necessary. If you read some of the Shiva's techniques, they will be so simple because they are for innocent beings. Straight. If you feel something is clicking the moment you hear this word, just stop. When an impulse comes, you will become enlightened. If you think, oh God, so simple. I think what he is saying is true. If you feel that click happening in you, this technique is for you. This is for you. If you are innocent, if you are tired of being cunning, understand, being cunning, never think you are intelligent. No. There is no such thing as intelligence on the planet Earth. Be very clear. All the fellows who are thinking they are intelligent are cunning. They think, see how I did, how I handled. Others means they wouldn't have handled with so much of intelligence. Everybody thinks like that only. People come and tell me, Swamiji, you spoke very well. It's such a high philosophy. I understood, but I doubt whether others understood or not. Really, they come and tell me, I understood, Swamiji, but I don't know whether everybody else understood. They say, I don't know whether others understood or not. When you can understand, how do you think others don't understand? Mind, it always thinks, I am somewhere special. Especially, all husbands believe the wife did not understand. Wife never believes husband understood. It's like a thumb rule. They always, when they come together for darshan, they tell me, Swamiji, whatever you said, I understood. Bless her also, she also should understand. It is something like a standard thing. And she talks to me separately and tells that I completely believe and feel connected to everything, Swamiji. But how to live with this guy, I don't know. It's like You do not understand that others are also cunning like you, your mind. If you have a little bit of innocence, if you can look your mind little up from a witnessing mood, you will realize, you will be able to read what goes on in the other's mind. So understand this one technique. The best way to read others' mind is read your mind. Any situation, just put yourself and see how you will react. Do not calculate with all your morality which you learnt. Naturally how you will react. Understand? Same way the other person will react. Just that much of clarity is more than enough. Let's enter into the technique. Just as you have the impulse to do something, stop. Shiva says, when you have the impulse to do something, feeling hungry, you are about to eat, feeling thirsty, about to drink, or feeling like sneezing, you are starting, the impulse starts, stop. Charge Gurjeev has used this technique. In Taoism also they use, of course in Zen they use. The big problem with this kind of techniques is, they give you enlightenment immediately. You never expect, you never believe that you can become enlightened now. Here the sutra which Shiva says, look lovingly at some object. Do not go to another object. Here in the middle of the object, let the blessing happen to you. You see, you do not even have to choose a deity. You can choose anything with which you feel connected. If it is Coca-Cola bottle, okay. But the problem is, with Coca-Cola bottle you will have only lust, not love. When you see that bottle, you will think only what I can get out of it. Understand? Looking with love and looking with lust are two different things. When you see a beautiful man or woman, when you look, you only look what I can get out of that person. Then it is looking with lust, not with love. Love means what I can add to that person, what way I can be of some help to that person. If you decide or think of adding something, then it's looking with love. The moment you see and you start calculating what I can get out of that person, it is looking with lust. Understand, looking with love, looking with lust, two different things. Here Mahadeva says, not only two different things, diametrically opposite. Diametrically opposite. Here Mahadeva says, look lovingly at some object. If you use the divine objects, it is lot more easy, because the possibility of lust is less. Possibility of love is more. From the young age you are taught to look with a love and respect. So it is easy to connect. It is easy to relate. Have any one deity or the photograph of the God or Guru. Try to look with a deep love without moving to the other object. Understand? That is the main. That is the basic thing. Do not move to the other object. The moment you start jumping to the other object, you are tired of this object. The love has disappeared.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Shiva Sutras. So many different techniques, many different powerful cognitions that were shared. So Swamiji spent a lot of time on the completion. So the completion technique directly from the Shiva Sutras, relive to relieve. So relive. So completion is completing with any patterns, any limiting patterns that are stopping you from living your life. So relive to relieve is a very powerful completion, very powerful technique that we have already learned. There's so many different powerful cognitions. Just requesting the participants to write down some of these powerful cognitions that they received themselves. So please just take a moment and let us know in the chat box itself what are some of the powerful cognitions that you received from this wonderful revelations about the Shiva Sutras from Swamiji. So I can go through some of these as well that I've noted down. So we have, there's just so many of them. So we have, for example, being comfortable living in utter insecurity is living enlightenment. So actually, I would like everyone to write this down. So please take a pen and paper and write this down and contemplate on this. So you can contemplate on this outside of this these sessions. Just contemplate for yourself. What does this actually mean for yourself? So requesting participants, please grab a pen and paper and write this down. So being comfortable living in utter insecurity is living enlightenment. Being comfortable living in utter insecurity is living enlightenment. So just take some time and contemplate on this very statement that Swamiji made. Let's see some other. So just making sure everyone has written this down. So being comfortable living in utter insecurity is living enlightenment. Right, so just let me know when you've written it down. Being comfortable living in utter insecurity is living enlightenment. Right, so just some other powerful cognitions. Don't let any thoughts, movements disturb you. Go into deeper and deeper levels of silence. It will open up deeper and deeper aspects of you. So another technique directly from the Shiva Sutras. Don't let any thought movements disturb you. Go into deeper and deeper levels of silence. It will open up deeper and deeper aspects of you. And another technique that so the Shiva Sutras, once again, we've in the introduction to the Shiva Sutras early in the day, we spoke about the Shiva Sutras, 112 techniques that Shiva himself has delivered directly to Devi, directly the truth as it is. So no jokes, no preparations, because Devi was in the space of receiving, was in the high consciousness level, ready to receive the truth as it is. So just 112 techniques that Shiva has delivered to humanity through Devi. So Devi is a platform for the ultimate guru, for Shiva to reveal these truths to us. And another one that I noted down was removing the psychodrama of pain, pleasure, and so forth, everything from any situation. So the psychodrama, for example, psychodrama of being friendly to a person and expecting the person to be friendly back. So just to give one example, So removing the psychodrama of pain, pleasure, and so forth from any situation reveals the truth as it is, reveals the reality as it is. So whenever we don't attach anything to it, it is just so we don't attach any expectations, we don't attach any of our patterns, any of our attachments to the situation itself. It reveals the situation as it is, reveals the truth as it is. So these are just some of the powerful cognitions that Swamiji has revealed in the revelations just now. So now, requesting participants to of course let us know any other powerful cognitions that you received from the revelations itself. Meanwhile, we'll be moving forward with the next segment, which is drive into enlightenment. All right, so yes. So the next segment is drive into enlightenment. So requesting participants to once again come to the space of listening, sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us hear once again from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about enlightenment, how to drive into enlightenment.
Today's subject is disengage from the I. It's one of the Shiva Sutra discourses. I'm commenting on the Shiva Sutras every day on one sutra. Let me give introduction about this book, just few words, and we'll enter into the book. We'll enter into the Shiva Sutras. It is a 5,000 years old book. It is the essence of inner science technology, the essence of the science of enlightenment. It is the essence of 5,000 years of research and development by more than 1 million inner scientists and more than 1 million inner science laboratories. In India, we have more than 1 million inner science laboratories, means temples and ashrams which are alive, which are maintained. More than 1 million temples which receives everyday worship. Please understand, I am not talking about the temple which are in the dilapidated condition. I am talking about the temples which receive everyday worship, which is used by people. More than 1 million inner science laboratories and more than 1 million full-time dedicated inner scientists. India has got at least 10 lakh Swamis who are dedicating their whole life to the research and development. I am not speaking about the Swamis who are living in the streets or who are not living in the monasteries. In that way it goes to something like a crore, 10 million. I am speaking about the people who are staying in one place and dedicating their life for research and development of this inner science. That alone is 10 million, 1 million, 10 lakh, and 1 billion people following this technology. This is the strength of this great inner science. This book is the essence of this inner science. Inner science developed for 5,000 years by 1 million inner scientists in 1 million inner science laboratories. and practiced by 1 billion people. Ageless truth, ageless wisdom, that's what we call Sanatana Dharma, the ageless truths. This book is the essence of that wisdom, essence of that technology. This book gives 112 meditation techniques to experience the bliss, to experience the peace, joy, which is eternal in every one of us. This book gives the ultimate techniques to experience the ultimate bliss which is inside our being, which is in our inner space. This gives so many beautiful meditation techniques. Today we will see one sutra. Not only we will see, we will experience that one sutra, Shiva's beautiful technique. Let's enter into the sutra, then we will see the meaning. In a moving vehicle, by rhythmically swaying experience, or in a still vehicle, by letting yourself swing in slowing invisible circles, let you experience the consciousness beyond the body. This is the sutra, means English translation of the sutra. Before entering into the sutra, few things. You are not just your body as you always think or as you always believe. You are something much more than your body. Somehow, because you identified yourself, or you start believing that you identified yourself with the matter, means just a dead matter which you call as your body, you start thinking you are body. You start thinking you are just this body. You are not just the body, the stuff which is inside the body. Not even flesh or bone. When I say the stuff, I don't mean the flesh or bone. I mean the being which is living inside the body. You are something more than what you think. Here, Shiva gives you the technique how to disengage from the I. All our suffering, all our pain, all our depression, everything is from that single root, what you think as I. All your ideas about pleasure, everything is just from that single root which you think as I. Here, Shiva teaches us how to disengage from that I. One big problem is, when you understand that your I is the problem, you try to antagonize with it. I have seen people start fighting with the I. But by fighting with I, you are not going to get rid of it. By fighting with I, you are not going to escape from it. You are going to only be continuously fighting with it. And when you start seriously fighting with your I, you create one more powerful I. To fight with that I, you need to empower to fight with your I. So you need to empower some thought to fight with the I. By and by, the thought which you empower will become one more bigger I to create lot more problems for you. People who started fighting with I could never achieve anything can never achieve anything, because the more you start fighting with the I, the more you will be creating one more new I. Whether you suppress or fight with the existing I, you cannot experience the peace. You cannot experience the truth. All you need to do really is disengage from that I. Disengage yourself. Disconnect yourself. Shiva is teaching us not to suppress or to fight. He is asking us to disengage ourselves from the I. This amazing technique, a very simple but powerful technique. Shiva is so practical. Sometimes I am shocked. How could this book be written 5,000 years ago? We have a solid record of this book existing at least for last 5,000 years. Of course, we don't know the age of this book. At least 5,000 years old. That's all we know. The story, how this book was discovered, is one great devotee of Shiva had the darshan of Shiva, and Shiva guided that devotee to go to a cave in a hill and open that cave. On that cave, the whole sutras are written on the stone. Just copy it and bring it and give it to the whole world. So he goes, opens the cave, still the cave is there, still the sutras are there on the rock, on the stone. He brings the sutras and gives it to the world. This story happened at least 5,000 years ago. We have a solid proof that this book existed at least 5,000 years ago. I was shocked how 5,000 years ago somebody can think so practically, so clearly about all the modern day men problems. Because all our problems, fantasies, phobias, fears, depression, every inch is answered in this book. For every step he gives solution. That's why I say this book is not just a book. It is the essence of 5,000 years of research and development. The Indian Vedic system is at least 10,000 years old. I can't say it is 10,000 years old, at least 10,000 years. We have a solid record to prove at least 10,000 years. This book is discovered 5,000 years. So, it is a 5,000 years of R&D, research and development expressed itself in this form of this book. Otherwise, it is impossible to give so many practical techniques. It is very easy to give philosophy. It is very easy to give teachings. It is very easy to say what to do, what should not, what should be done and what should not be done. That's not a big thing. Very easy to tell people, do this, don't do that. Very easy to create a philosophy. To create a philosophy, you don't need anything. A simple 3 things I can tell you. You can become philosopher from tomorrow. All you need is just criticize anything and everything. Whatever you see in front of your eyes, just start criticizing. Do not bother about what you are criticizing. And second thing, never create a system which people can understand. Third thing, complicate things as much as possible. That's all. Nothing else is necessary. To become a philosopher is very easy. And fourth important footnote, never give any solution. Shiva is not creating philosophy. To create a philosophy is easy. He is not giving a philosophy. He is giving you the techniques, technology
how to. He is not saying what to do, what not to do. He is saying how to do. Straight away he is giving you the technology to experience the inner consciousness, to experience the ultimate consciousness, to experience the Shivatva, means the consciousness of Shiva, experience of Shiva. He is straight away teaching us the techniques, not just words. That is why I say this is one of the ultimate book, amazing book, which gives straight teachings and techniques to experience the ultimate consciousness. Beautiful sutra, he says, in a moving vehicle, by rhythmically swaying, experience it, or in a still vehicle, by letting yourself swing in slowing invisible circles, let you experience the consciousness beyond body-mind. I think this technique would have been created when bullock cart was invented. Shiva is using all doors to enter into consciousness, all possible methods to give you the experience of ultimate. 5,000 years ago, we can't expect any other vehicle, only bullock cart would have existed. He is giving us the technique to enter into meditation, even using the time in which you are traveling. He knows after 5,000 years, people will come and ask, Swamiji, no time to meditate, we are too busy with our routine, we have too much of work, we have to do so many things, there is no time to meditate. He knows. That is why he gives a very clear solution. You don't have to spend separate time. At least 1 hour you spend in driving every day. At least 1 hour. In this country, at least 3-4 hours. I can say at minimum 1 hour you spend your time sitting in a moving vehicle, sitting in a car. Either you drive or you sit when somebody else drives. Mostly you drive in this country. At least 1 hour you spend sitting in a moving vehicle. Shiva gives you the technique to convert that 1 hour into meditation. You don't need to spend separate time. He is giving you the technique to make money and meditate. You can just drive and get enlightened. I can say it's a technique for driving into enlightenment, or driving towards enlightenment. He gives you such a wonderful technique to use the time in which you are driving. Actually, he gives technique to work on everything. The tomorrow's technique is how to use your pain towards enlightenment. Any of you have arthritis and cursing the disease, suffering with the disease, you can come tomorrow. That is a technique for you to use, and use that same pain and enter into enlightenment. Not only the technique heals the pain, it leads you to a next level of consciousness, the higher level of consciousness. Now Shiva is giving you the technique to use the time in which you are traveling, any vehicle, whether car or bus or flight, whenever your body is being carried, whenever your body is moving in some vehicle, you can use this technique to use that time for meditation or to enter into higher consciousness. Shiva has used all possible methods. Practically, in this 112 sutras, he covers all possible situations which can happen in human beings' lives. He has used all situations to enter into the experience of enlightenment. He gives us the technique, knack, how to use that time, how to use that moment to take a quantum jump into the consciousness. Now he is teaching us how to meditate in a moving vehicle. In moving vehicle, how your body is, how your consciousness is, how you can use the time to disengage from yourself, to disengage from the I, ego, and to move to the next level. I can say technique to drive you into enlightenment. When you are driving, you can drive into enlightenment. He says, in a moving vehicle, by rhythmically swaying experience, first thing you should understand, constantly you resist all the movements of the body. You can see in your life, whether you are in car or train or flight, constantly you resist the natural movement. Why do you think you become tired by traveling in train? You are not doing anything, but if you travel for 10 hours, you are tired. The reason is you are constantly resisting the flow. You are not allowing, you are not relaxing, you are constantly holding on. You can see in your life even when you are driving. If the vehicle is taking this side turn, you always move the body this side to balance. To balance, you don't want to fall, you balance. But you don't understand one important thing. There is no need for you to hold your body 24 hours. Whenever you are driving, even if you are not driving, even if you are sitting in a vehicle, even if you are sitting in the car or train, constantly you are holding the body. Your body is never relaxed. You don't let go. You are holding on to it. You can feel near the Muladhara, root of the spinal cord, you will be just possessing your body. That is the point from where you balance your body, or you try to balance your body. You will be just holding your body tightly, constantly. You will be just catching your body. You will be possessing your body. He says, just let go, relax. Whenever you are sitting in a vehicle, traveling or flying, whenever your body is being moved, just relax. Surely by relaxing you won't fall. Especially in the modern day, these are so comfortable, you won't fall. But by your very nature, you resist all the movements. See, when you are a child, you can see how the kids whirl. Kids whirl. They always cooperate all the movements of the body. You can see them whirling, spinning around, just jumping, and not in one culture, around the world, in all the culture, kids whirl and jump. Why? That is the moment exists in every one of us. In every one of us, as a natural thing, the movements of body exist. Body is moving. There is a swaying movement in all of us. Constantly. Kids, they know that movements and they entertain it or they encourage it. They just allow the body to move. They are very happy with it. But you never allow the kids to move their body. Somehow you feel uncomfortable if the kids are jumping around. You are afraid they may hurt themselves. You don't understand an important secret. When kids fall, they don't hurt themselves. Only when you fall, you hurt yourself. Please understand, you fracture your bone not because of weight, but because of resistance. There are thousands of researches done. The same force, the same distance. If kids fall, they don't hurt themselves. If you fall, you break your bones. One more, you may say, we are heavy, Swamiji. No. They even calculated. See, for you, if you fall from 10 feet height, what impact is created on your body? To create the same impact on the kid's body, they may have to fall a few feet more. Even if they fall from that height, the injury is only 10%. There are so many researches done by the doctors, and moreover, when you drop the kids in the water, they automatically start swimming. Only after growing, you make them forget that they know swimming. When body movements are arrested by the so-called training, they forget they know swimming by their nature. Recent researchers show when kids are put in the water tub, immediately after birth, they start swimming. They are swimming. By your very nature, your body is liquid. It flows. It moves. By and by, when you teach the kids not to use their body too much, not to whirl, not to move, not to be active because you feel uncomfortable. To tell you honestly, it is a subtle jealousy. Somebody is so happy, you can't tolerate. Somebody is jumping in front of you, it is too much. We can't tolerate. Only when they also become dull like us, we feel comfortable. Now we feel, yes, now we have reproduced ourselves. When the kids are encouraging their body movements, they will be so alive, so active, so bubbling, overflowing. You can see one more thing. After the travel, you will always be tired. Kids will never be. I have seen people come to see me in India. They travel miles, hours, and especially Indian roads. Oh God, straight way to hell. Indian roads are such beautiful roads. Actually, Indian roads are created to create more and more bhakti and devotion in the people's hearts. Unless you have faith on the God, you can't travel on that roads. They are specially designed for that. Now, India is such a spiritual country, we design everything for spirituality. We design everything only for spiritual purpose. You cannot travel in those roads unless you have surrendered yourself to God. Unless you have tremendous faith or devotion to God, simply you can't travel in that roads. And I have seen people will come to see me, 10 hours of travel, 12 hours of travel, 1 day of travel. The moment they come inside, the elders, they will ask for room to go and rest. They will ask for room to go and get, they will only come next day to see me. But the kids, first thing they will drop everything, jump and come to the meditation hall. You will never see them tired. You will never see them tired. I have always seen they are so alive. They don't get tired by traveling because they do not resist or possess the body. They do not constantly resist the subtle movements of the body. The subtle movements which is happening, the natural movements which is happening, kids do not resist those moments. They do not possess their body. When you start training them to possess the body, by and by they forget to flow with the energy. By and by they forget to flow with the movements of their body. They start creating solid rock. They start becoming like a stone. They start becoming dull, frozen, dead. The more you become frozen, more you are dead. If you are completely frozen, you are ready to be burnt. The more you are frozen, the more you are dead. Kids, you can see them alive. They are not frozen. Even when they laugh, their whole body laughs. It's not that only the mouth laughs, only the face, the whole body will laugh. they do not calculate and move the body. You start moving your body only after a big calculation, because you start believing if you work too much you will become tired. Hard work myth which is taught to you is also an important reason for your body becoming like a stone. An important thing, I always tell people, hard work is a pure myth. The idea of hard work is a pure myth. You are taught to sell yourself, especially these so-called developed countries. Constantly you have to sell yourself. You have to frighten your boss that the work which you are doing is too big, which cannot be done by anybody else. Next thing, first thing you have to frighten him, no, it cannot be done, forget about it. And then next you have to convince him, only you can do. Third thing, you also can do if you give your whole life and energy. Only if he is convinced for all these three, you can shave his head now. That's the reason we are constantly trained to sell ourselves. And one more thing, in the beginning, just to sell yourself, you create the idea of hard work. By and by, you start believing you are really working hard. And this idea gets into your body, and you do not move your body for anything else except when you get some solid result. One more important thing you miss. By and by, for every moment you start calculating, what will I get by this moment? What will I get by this moment? Before every moment, logically you start calculating. Why do you think people never come out and do some voluntary service? Because they start thinking that half an hour, me moving my body so many times, if I do it for some other reason, I'll get little money. Why do you think the voluntary service has become such a rare thing? Because people have started calculating. In India, really, to tell you honestly, the country may be poor, but I can say thousands of or millions of people spending their time in social service projects are just going to temple. Every temple, millions of people visit, and the amazing time which they spend in the spiritual tourism, you will be shocked, because they don't have the idea of hard work. They don't work is different. The idea of hard work doesn't exist in their mind. They do not have to sell themselves much. Naturally, when you don't have to sell yourself, you will not logically calculate too much about your body movements. Calculating too much about your body movements, analyzing about your body movements too much logically makes you completely dead. You are frozen. All these things are subtle but important things which makes yourself dull and dead. Please understand, each one of these contributes for making your body dull, making yourself dead. Here Shiva is touching one by one. He says, allowing your body to move rhythmically. Before entering into the technique, we should understand why we are not allowing. Only then we will be able to allow. First thing, why we are not allowing, the insecure feeling. Constantly you possess your body and you balance it. First thing. Next thing, somehow you do not feel comfortable when your body moves for no reason. If it moves to get money, you don't have any problem. If it moves to get a status, you don't have any problem. If it moves to get a name and fame, you don't have any problem. I always tell people, before entering into this type of meditations, you need to prepare yourself. Just do some work which will not bring you money or name and fame. just for 20 minutes to half an hour per day. Just 20 minutes or half an hour per day, do something which will not bring you money or name and fame. Go to a temple like this, some places, clean it, wipe it. Don't expect to be a leader of volunteers. Don't expect your name should be inscribed somewhere. Don't become an administrator. I am not asking you to do that. Just do it for no reason. Some cleaning, some helping. Help the person who cleans, help the priest. Do something which will not bring money or name and fame. Then you will understand how to move the body for no reason. As on now, we do not know how to move the body for no reason. Constantly you calculate before taking any move. All your moves are calculated, judged, clear, definite. That is why you are so frozen. You are so dull. You are so dead. At least half an hour, do something which will not bring money or name and fame to you. If it brings money or name and fame, again you are in the same rut. You are the same calculation. If you can do that in the initial level, you may think, why to waste half an hour? Half an hour is too much, especially in this country. Half an hour is too much. You may start thinking, why to waste half an hour doing something? But I tell you, the initial level, that half an hour may look like a waste of time. After a few months you will understand that is the only half an hour in which you are alive. All other time you are driven by fear and greed. 23.5 hours you are driven by fear and greed. Fear and greed is the fuel for your engine. If the fear and greed is the fuel for your engine, you will constantly carry irritation and depression. If you have the fuel, you will be in an irritative mood. If you don't have the fuel, you will be in depressed mood. That's all. If you are driven by fear, only by fear and greed, the fear and greed is such, if you have the fuel, if you are being driven by the fear and greed, you will carry irritation. You can see in your life. Early morning, when you get up from the bed, the moment you remember you have to go to office or you have to do something, the moment the fear or the greed comes up, first thing you will see is the irritation between the Anahata and Manipuraga. The navel chakra and the heart chakra. First thing you will feel in that area is irritation or a heaviness. Oh God, one more day. I have to come out of my bed. I have to get out of this room. Whenever you are fueled by the fear and greed, you carry irritation in you. And second thing, when you don't have the fuel, at some point, for some reason, knowingly or unknowingly, fortunately, unfortunately, you may not have any fear or greed to move, then you will be in depression. You have nothing to do. You are lonely. You feel now depressed. Nothing to do, what to do? Nothing else is there to be done. When you feel depressed and lonely, you can't afford that. Then you catch some fear or greed. You start running. First thing you need to do, understand how to move your body without fear and greed. These temples, social service organizations or the spiritual organizations are created to teach people how to move their body without fear and greed. Take at least half an hour per day. Do not say, in 1 week I will do it 3.5 hours, Swamiji, all together. No, that won't work. Every day take at least half an hour. Go to some temple, some public place, clean it, wipe it, do something without bringing your name in the front. Understand? If you bring your name in the front, again you started the drama of fear and greed. That's not going to work. Then again you are frozen. Your body will move only based on the calculation. Now you will start calculating with less time how to have more name, better post, higher influence, more people should know about me. You will start now calculating. No. In South India, there are beautiful stories of 63 Saiva saints and 12 Vaishnava saints. If you read their stories, actually I was shocked when I read their stories. They have not done big ultimate practices or spiritual disciplines or meditations or anything. Very simple thing, plucking flower and making garland, cleaning the temple, sweeping the temple, washing the vessels for puja. I have not seen a single guy who built the temple became enlightened. Never, not a single king who built the temple became enlightened. No. All these people, the 63 saints or the 12 Vaishnava saints, they are all simple people. Not much big thing. They neither built the temple nor helped to construct. All they did is plucking flowers, making garland, cleaning the temple, simple things. But the beauty is they learnt the knack of how to move the body without fear or greed. It is the knack how to move the body, how your body can be kept alive without the fuel of fear and greed. As on now, you are kept alive just by fear or greed. Either by fear or by greed. That is why your body is completely frozen. You do not feel life flowing in you. You are not living by prana. You are living by bhaya or kama. Kama and the bhaya. Only these two are driving you, not the prana. Prana means the life force. In Sanskrit, the word prana means life force. Please understand, prana does not mean just the breath. The air which you are inhaling or exhaling is not prana. Prana means the life force in Sanskrit. As on now, your body is not driven by life force. It is driven by kama or bhaya, desire or greed, desire or fear, greed or fear. Only these two drives. That is why your movements are measured. You are frozen. You are constantly possessing and your movements are measured.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. So that was another wonderful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Shiva Sutras. So this was a technique that was given to us, even though it was created over 5,000 years ago. It is about driving into enlightenment. It's about using the time that even when we travel, whether we travel by bull cart, as it was back 5,000 years ago, or whether it is traveling in a car in today's busy world, we can still use this time to reach enlightenment. Shortly, we'll be moving into the meditation technique itself. So the meditation technique itself is drive into enlightenment. So just sorting out a couple of technical issues. Just bear with us for a moment. Meanwhile, the participants can let us know what was their experience as part of this Shiva Sutras. What was it that what powerful cognitions they received from this revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? So request participants, please let us know in the chat box your powerful cognitions that you received. So not just from this last revelations, but the entire Shiva Sutras that Swamiji has revealed to us. So requesting participants, first of all, we have quite a few participants that have their camera switched off. So requesting all participants to make sure they have their cameras switched on and make sure that you are visible on the camera itself. So we have Ma Agama Priya, Ma Atma Jyoti Kananda, Ma Shu Weiping, Huang Jie, and we have also a number of participants that have their cameras turned on, but they are not present within the camera itself. So yes, requesting everyone, please come on camera. So turn your camera on and please come on camera. Make sure that you are visible within the camera frame. All right, meanwhile, we can start moving on to the next segment, which, as I mentioned, is the meditation itself. So this meditation is called Drive into Enlightenment. This meditation will help us move ourselves with the prana, with the life force or the subtle energy that is moving inside our body. Swamiji says that we have become so frozen that in the initial level it will be difficult to experience the energy because we have frozen our body completely. So in the initial level, we should try to help our body and cooperate with our body by creating small invisible circles and small movements. So this technique that Swamiji has already mentioned from the Shiva Sutras is about moving the body in small invisible circles, in not resisting your body. So in this initial level, we will just cooperate with the body by creating small invisible circles, small movements. So that is at the initial level. So let us start with step number 1. So there's a couple of steps involved in this. Let us have move into the first step itself. So requesting all participants to please sit straight. So this is a straight technique from the Shiva Sutras. So Shiva Sutras are 112 techniques that are given from Shiva himself to Devi. And it is just the straight truth, the straight up and forward truth. There's nothing else but the truth in there. So requesting everyone to take part in this technique. Step number 1, the first thing we need to do is to sit straight. So we have our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close our eyes and let us just inhale and exhale as slowly and as deeply as possible. So inhale and exhale as slowly and as deeply as possible. So make sure to breathe as deeply as possible. Breathe through your stomach. So feel your stomach inflating as you breathe in. And breathe in as far and as deep as possible and as slow as possible. Then the opposite action by exhaling. So exhale again from the stomach, deflate your stomach and your chest, and exhale as deeply and as slowly as possible as well. So once again, just move the body very slow and small circles. So just move the body with very slow and small circles. Even if we just visualize, that is enough. Suddenly we will see that our whole body is slowly moving and we are feeling really comfortable. So even just by visualization, our body will just slowly start moving into those same circles, small circular motions, and you'll feel the body slowly getting comfortable with these circles. Just be in that same state and allow the movement to happen. Text. Now, concentrate near the Manipuraka or the navel center, which is the source of prana. We will shortly see that our whole body is moving in small, invisible circles, and we are centered on the navel center. So once again, let's concentrate our attention, our awareness near the Manipuraka or the navel center, the source of our prana. And shortly, our whole body will be moving in small, invisible circles as we are centered on the navel center. Please go ahead. Yes, and you can now relax. And next, whenever you are in a moving vehicle, whether it is a vehicle, a car, or even a flight, whenever you're not driving, you can try this technique and you can try to enter into the same shape of the vehicle. Suddenly, you will see you are disengaged from the I and you are beyond the body itself. So, requesting participants, please note down this technique. And once again, next time you are in a moving vehicle, so whether it's a car or perhaps a flight or even a bullock cart, take some time and repeat this very technique. And it is a powerful technique to move you away from the I, away from the mind, and to help you towards enlightenment. Yes. All right, so next we'll be moving into a kriya for obesity. So what is a kriya? A kriya is a technique that was created by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by Swamiji himself, to alleviate some aspects, some illnesses, or to provide care for some certain situations that we might be encountering. So Swamiji has created a set of 108 kriyas, all of which are different cures, different cares for different ailments, illnesses, and different situations that we find ourselves in. So this one is a kriya for obesity. So requesting participants, let us get ready, let us participate in this kriya. So the kriya is a technique. So you'll find some asanas, some yoga postures, some asanas. You'll find some breathing and meditation techniques. But most of all, you will find the kriyas are personally infused with the super consciousness of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So first of all, request all participants, please switch on your cameras. Switch on your cameras, be visible in the camera frame, and let us take part in this powerful kriya. It is a kriya for obesity, but even if you don't find yourself struggling with obesity, there are still so many different benefits for performing the kriya. So requesting everyone to please take part in this kriya and enjoy the benefits of this kriya. So come to the space of listening. Make sure you have enough space around you to perform the kriya, and let us have Swamiji take us through this kriya.
Let's enter into today's kriya. As I said, if you are doing this kriya, you have to drink at least 6 liters water per day, and you have to cool your eyes by putting little tissue paper soaked in rose water or water, like a cooling pad. First step, Bhadrasana. Bhadrasana is a simple posture. Even if you are obese, you can put your legs together, that is not a problem. Maybe you will be able to put like this in the difference half a kilometer away, that is okay. Put the Bhadrasana. Only Bhadrasana can create certain tension on the cholesterol, fat accumulated on the below the belly, the hip. In Bhadrasana itself, move the knees at least 20 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Now itself half muscles fat will go away. This is from Garanda Samhita, 2nd Upadesha, 9th and 10th verse. Next step. Next step is Jalandhara Bandha. Please understand. It is just warming up. Jalandhara and Uddiyana are basically warming up. So Jalandhara Bandha means press your chin firmly on the chest. Very firmly press the chin on the chest and hold as long as you can, like that. When you can't hold anymore, relax. Do the same 21 times. Next step, do the Udyana Bandha. You can do this by standing. Please understand, the Udyana Bandha can be done by standing. I'll give you the instruction. Stand with the feet about half a meter apart. Bend the knees slightly and rest your hands above the knees with the thumbs facing inwards and the fingers outwards. The spine must remain straight, not curved. The head should be kept up and eyes open. Inhale deeply through the nose, then exhale quickly through slightly pursed lips. Do not be forceful. Having fully exhaled, now pull the abdomen and stomach inwards towards the spine and up. Pull the abdomen and stomach inwards towards the spine and up. Hold the Udyana Bandha as long as you can. When you can't hold anymore, slowly relax. Again, hold in Udyana Bandha and release. Do it 21 times. the next step. Agni Soma Kumbhaka. Please come back to the Bhadrasana. It's a very highly technical pranayama. See, now only you are entering into the Kriya to reduce your weight for obesity. All this moment, what you are doing is only a warming up. Please understand, let me give you the instruction. This is from Kumbhaka Patati, 87th verse. First listen completely. Inhale through the right nostril, hold the breath, exhale through the left nostril, inhale through the left nostril, hold the breath, exhale through the right nostril. Inhale through right, hold, exhale through left, hold, then again, see, inhale through right, hold, exhale through left and hold outside. Then again inhale through left, hold inside, exhale through right. Please start doing. Inhale through right, use your fingers. First, inhaling through the right and hold as long as you can. Then exhale through the left. Now hold as long as you can. Inhale through the left. Hold the breath and exhale through right. Relax. Come back to normal breathing. Vyana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply. Hold the breath by contracting the whole body. Please understand, here is where the fat is burning and the body is really becoming thin. This is a Kumbhaka Patati, 66th verse. Inhale deeply, hold the breath by contracting the whole body. Visualize your whole body you are contracting, like a stomach, throat, chest, back, whole body. Inhale deeply and hold the breath, contracting the whole body. Do this 21 times. This will create intense Kundalini awakening, heat and burn all the unnecessary fat, mainly bad cholesterol. Do it. I'll teach you the deeper part, the higher level Nitya Kriya. For obesity, to this much is enough for the initial level. Of course, when I say initial level, I don't mean that this technique itself is only for the initial level people. No, this is for the really obese people. Now please drink water. This will create a lot of heat in you. Drink a lot of water and buttermilk. So, I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes, Nithyananda, and welcome back. We hope that you were all able to follow along in this Kriya for obesity care, and we'll now be entering into our power manifestation session. So today we've been manifesting the power of third eye solution. So just through the third eye, we download the answer to any question or problem that we have. So it could be for ourselves, for others, it could be a problem that we are facing, for which we want to know the solution, or like a question, an existential question that you may have. And through the third eye, we will be downloading the answer. So we've been manifesting this power for ourselves and for a partner alternately. And now we'll be manifesting this power for a partner. So you can team up with someone and you'll be exchanging with each other whatever problem or question that you have, for which you would like to find the solution or the answer for through the third eye. So please take a few moments and team up with someone. And once again, we strongly encourage all the participants to persistently involve in this power manifestation. And sometimes we know that many of you are already successful in manifesting the power. We don't know about all of you, but sometimes initially you may feel that it's taking time to see the results happening in the power manifestation, but nonetheless you should continue persistently to try and manifest this power, because just sitting, just playing with that power, just trying to manifest again and again, that itself will help you to break a lot of patterns, a lot of self-doubt, hatred, denial. And at some point you can be sure that if you persistently attend all the sessions, you will definitely have the breakthrough. So we hope that you are all ready and you are able to partner with someone, either in the Zoom here, or even if you have somebody at home, or you can call someone and just ask them to send you their question or problem by message. And when you are ready, just sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and bring your awareness to the third eye. Just connect with Swamiji. There is no technique for the power manifestation. Just by entangling with Swamiji, through your feeling connection with Swamiji, Swamiji just manifests this power through you. So you just have to hold the space, visualize what you want to manifest, visualize this power manifesting, hold the space to download this answer or solution through the third eye, and connect to Swamiji. You can visualize Swamiji's form in your inner space and chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Start scanning through the third eye. Just hold on to the space where you know Swamiji is manifesting through you. Swamiji is manifesting this power right now, revealing everything that needs to be revealed to you through the third eye. And if any of you feel sleepy, feel free to have a bit of coffee. There's nothing wrong with that. And let's start manifesting this power. If you have any questions or doubts or anything that you'd like to share throughout the session, please feel free to do so. Let's start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
All right. So you can now all start sharing whatever you have seen. And you can share with your partner and share in the Zoom chat as well. If you have manifested for yourself, please do share with us what was the question and the answer or the problem and solution that we have seen through the third eye. You can take a few moments to share the results of your power manifestation now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda.
All right. So it is to now be starting with our next session, and this time we'll be discovering about how to go beyond the body and mind. As today we are discovering the powerful techniques that Paramashiva himself has revealed in the Shiva Sutras. The next is going to be about how to go beyond the body and mind. So once again, we'll be first listening to Swamiji about the powerful truths, and then we'll be entering into the meditation technique. So let's come to the space of listening, and let's now discover from Swamiji how to go beyond the body and mind.
Your breath moves in only a circular way. It is not parallel line as you think. Because it goes in a straight way, you think it's a parallel line. It's not parallel. It takes a turn. Parallel lines never meet. Your breathing and mind, both are very closely associated. As I was telling you yesterday, the prana and mana, prana sarira and mana sarira are very closely connected to each other. If the prana becomes slow, the number of thoughts per second also reduces, along with the length, breath. If for example here, if the prana is slowly coming down, slowly going into the inner space to take turn, this is the space in which it takes turn. It's an ingoing, incoming, outgoing. This is the prana. Along with that, mind also slowly slows down. Very slowly slows down. But the difficulty, you are afraid of losing your mind. You are afraid of losing your mind. That is why you never keep your awareness in this zone. This is like a neutral zone. If you know driving, you can understand. Whenever you shift gear from first gear to second gear or second gear to third gear or any change, you have to come to neutral zone. Only after coming to the neutral zone, you can change the gear. Even if it is from first to second, or second to third, or third to first, whatever it is, you have to come to the neutral zone. Same way, the incoming breath taking turn as outgoing breath. This turn, this zone is a neutral zone. This is neutral zone. You are afraid of this neutral zone because in this neutral zone you are empty. You don't have any identity. The biggest fear human beings have is fear of losing identity. Fear of losing the identity. I tell you, even fear of losing death is not great fear, like fear of losing identity. Fear of losing death itself is nothing but you don't know how you will be after death. If you are very clear, you will be in some way, you don't have the fear. Here, you are not very clear about how you will be after death, how you will be after you leave the body. It is the identity, the fear of losing identity that is much worse than fear of death. Here, when you pass through this neutral zone, when your breath stops, your mind also stops. You do not want this space. That is why you just jump this space. You never keep your awareness. You are never aware of this space because you do not want to lose your identity. If your mind stops, you will not have identity for a few moments. You will lose your identity and you always think you are only identity. You exist just only on identity. When you feel your identity is lost, you feel you are no more. That's the reason whenever you come to this zone, you just take a jump. You are never aware of this zone. Every moment this zone is happening in you again and again. Whenever your incoming breath takes outgoing as outgoing or outgoing takes as incoming, this is also neutral zone. But you are afraid of these two neutral zones. You just take a jump. You do not want to be aware of this space. Every moment, when the incoming breath takes as outgoing, outgoing takes as incoming, you are afraid of this neutral zone, because in neutral zone you don't exist. In neutral zone your identity is lost. You do not want to be aware of losing your identity. You do not want to lose your identity. You are so obsessed with your identity. You are so caught. You are completely caught with your identity. You do not want to even remain for a moment, even for a chana. You do not want to be without your identity. Constantly you are protecting your identity. But the big problem is your identity is completely social. It is not existential. It is just comparative reality. It is not existential reality. Whatever you think as your identity, your money, relationship, your age, your sex, whatever you call as your identity, it is just societal, unsuicidal. Societal, unsuicidal. It is not the existential reality. It is just comparative reality. But the big thing is, you are afraid of existential reality and trying to protect your comparative reality, but you think you are protecting something which is. It's a real fun actually. You are trying to protect which is not against which is. Which is your reality, that neutral space, that gap. Which is not is your comparative reality, your identity. You are trying to protect your identity against your reality. That is where you miss the whole game. That is why our life is a big failure. You are trying to protect which is not. You are trying to fight for which is not against which is. See, the light has got an existence. It has got positive existence. But darkness doesn't have positive existence. It exists only in a negative way. It doesn't have positive existence. You are trying to protect which doesn't have positive existence against which has got positive existence. In this space, in this zone, the neutral zone, the inner space or consciousness is the reality. It is a truth. It exists in you every moment. Every moment when your incoming breath takes turn as outgoing breath or outgoing breath takes turn as incoming breath, you are in that neutral space. You are in that consciousness. But you neither wanted to experience nor feel comfortable with that zone. You are so caught up in your identity, especially with the Western culture. Surrender means death. Just by hearing the word surrender, people get frightened. But you don't know. You are trying to protect something which doesn't have basic existence. You see, all your identity. Your identity is what your mind. This is what is your identity, the mind. This is breath. This is breath and it's mind. Mind is nothing but your identity. Again here, outgoing breath, mind. This is the zone, neither breath is happening nor the mind is working. This is the zone where both stop. When your breathing stops, when your mind stops, you experience the zone of consciousness. This is what I call neutral zone. The difficulty is, if your mind doesn't feel comfortable, if your identity doesn't feel comfortable, then naturally you just jump this zone. You do not want this zone in your life. Constantly you are trying to avoid God. Constantly you are trying to escape from God. Constantly you are trying to escape from consciousness. Every moment when your breath takes turn, He is knocking your door. All you need to do is you just open the door. You don't have to knock. He is already knocking. The main thing, you need to feel comfortable with that neutral zone. The more you feel comfortable, more you feel protected, more you feel secure with that neutral zone, you will start experiencing the neutral zone again and again. When you start experiencing the neutral zone, you will stay in consciousness. Yesterday, Shiva was giving us a technique to be a witness of only one neutral zone. Incoming breath becoming outgoing. Incoming breath taking turn as outgoing. He was speaking about only one neutral zone, because immediately you can't be aware of both the neutral zones. Only one you can start. Yesterday he started with first neutral zone. Now he goes deep. He goes deep. Now he says, be aware of both the neutral zones. Be aware of both the neutral zones. There is a proverb. If cat will think, you can see cats when they drink milk, they will always close their eyes tight, because they think once they close their eyes, the whole world will become dark. Nobody will see that they are drinking milk. You are also doing the same thing. When you chant some mantra, because you don't pay attention to the fear, you think the fear has disappeared. Let you be very clear, fearlessness does not mean non-existence of fear. It means the fear will be there and you will have tremendous energy or courage to live with it. Who can flirt with the fear, the maximum fear, and the energy or the courage to live with it is what? Is the quality of Bhairava. Bhairava means, it is not that he doesn't have fear, he can flirt with fear. He is not affected by fear. One more thing, the very quality of life is fear. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I am always having the fear of unknown, what to do? I tell them, please be very clear, you are alive. There is a possibility of losing something, that is why you are afraid. If you don't have any possibility, you will never be afraid. You will never be afraid. That is why these barbarians, the barbaric societies, they are never afraid. You can see constantly these fellows going out and killing people. War, all wars. You can see people who are barbaric only win in the war. The big problem is people who are sensitive, respectful to the life, they don't feel like fighting. They don't feel like fighting because they don't feel that there is need for protecting anything. But these barbaric people, they go on killing everybody. Let it be very clear, fear is the basic quality of life. You can be fearless if you are in graveyard. If you are already in graveyard, there is no need to be afraid of anything. Nothing to lose. If you have something to lose, you will have fear. Nothing can be done. Nothing can be done. That is the quality of life itself. Here, Shiva says, Bhairavi, O Bhairavi, means, oh, energy you can flirt with, fear, who can have or go beyond. You are neither attached with fear or detached from fear. One more thing, if you are afraid of fears, if you are frightened about fears, again, don't think you are detached from fear. It's one more kind of attachment. All detachment is one more kind of attachment. The negative way of attachment is detachment. If you are afraid of fear, if you are frightened about fear, again, you are in fear. Your consciousness will be moving around the fear. One thing. Sometime, if you are energetic, if the hormonal pressure in your body is high, you do things without intelligence, without thinking about the result. That is what you call as courage. Let it be very clear, whatever you think as courage is not courage. You do not think about consequences. In hurry, just when you run, you don't know what you are doing and you just do it. And you do not know what you have done, or you do not know what you want to do, and you just run and finish it off. Small story. 3 friends ran to the railway station. Last moment, at 10:21, 10:20 is the train time, 10:21, somehow 2 of them they got into the train. The third one missed. Station master came and petted, tried to console him. Don't worry, at least your friends have made it. Said, no, they came to see me off. They came to see me off. Be very clear, sometime in the hurry, you don't know what you are doing. And that is what you claim as courage. When the hormonal pressure is little more than your intelligence or logic, you do something which you claim as courage. That's all. Otherwise, except a man who has experienced this neutral zone, nobody can talk about courage. The real courage is to let go your identity, which you think as you. To relax from the identity, which you again and again associate as you. Whether your money or your relationship, whatever you think as your power, whatever gives you the power as on now, the source for inspiration or the source for power is only the matter. Your bank balance, your house, your relationships, your car, or whatever you think as yours. Your education, the I and mine. You derive inspiration from the I and mine, fear and greed. Your wealth and relationships. Let it be very clear, if you are deriving inspiration, if your fear and greed or your properties, your identity is the source of inspiration for you, means, let it be very clear, you are not too far away from depression. Because how long greed will be alive? How long fear will be alive? The greed will disappear the moment you have that product. Or if you understand that you can't have it. If you understand, if you achieve or understand you can't have, both the time the greed will disappear. Then you don't have any source of inspiration. You don't have anything which makes you run. You don't have anything which brings you to life. Same way with fear. If your identity is based on society, be very clear, you are nothing more than a puppet. Big problem is, at least in puppet show, puppets are handled by one man. In your show, you are handled by thousands of people. Any single man can put you into depression. One word is enough. You are already in depression. If somebody asks, are you mad? You shout and prove you are mad. Somebody asks, are you mad? You shout and prove that yes, I am. I always tell people, if you don't open your mouth, people may suspect you are a fool. If you open, you will confirm it.
Yes. So beautifully, Swamiji spoke about the neutral space that we naturally experience in between the incoming breath and the outgoing breath, and how the whole breathing is connected to the whole flow of the prana is connected to the movement of our mind. And when the prana reduces, and especially when we are in that neutral space where there is no breathing happening, then we are without thoughts. So now this is what we'll be experiencing in the meditation technique. We'll be meditating on this very neutral space so that we can experience the state without thoughts. So we have as the participants now to get ready for the meditation technique. And let us start.
I'll repeat the sutra once more. As breath turns from down to up, and again as breath curves from up to down, through both these turns, realize whenever the incoming breath takes a turn, as outgoing breath, it is. And whenever the outgoing breath takes turn, becomes the incoming breath, again you experience the neutral space. Be aware of these two neutral space. You will see, you will be able to feel very clearly the incoming breath awakens energy, the outgoing breath awakens intelligence. Of course, in a way, energy and intelligence are one and the same. Two sides of the same coin. To give you a little deeper explanation, energy, intelligence, love, bliss, all these things are one and the same. When the consciousness expresses through your head, it's intelligence. When it expresses through your heart, it is love. When it expresses through your being, it is energy. When it is there as it is, without moving, it is bliss. So all four are same phenomena, different names of same space. Now it is time, we'll work on the meditation technique. If you have intelligence without energy, it is curse, dangerous. Be very clear, it is curse. A small story. In a party, one guy goes near a lady and asks, "Please pardon me, but I am not able to resist noticing beautiful diamond in your finger. What is it?" She said, "Oh yes, you must have heard about this Culbertson diamond. It's very popular. But it comes with a curse." Yes, what curse? "Oh, that curse name is Mr. Culbertson." So, sometime, if you just get only intelligence or just get only energy, no intelligence, it is a curse. It's not a blessing. Anyhow, now let's enter into the meditation technique. Please be aware, yesterday you were conscious or witnessing only one gap, one neutral space. Now you are going to be aware. Now you are going to be witnessing both the neutral spaces. When breath turns from down to up and curves from up to down. I'll guide you step by step. First I'll guide you to be aware of only incoming breath. Next you will be aware of only outgoing breath. Third, you will be aware of only one turn. Then fourth, you will be aware of both the turns. Let's go step by step so that you will be able to completely touch the neutral space. You will feel completely comfortable with the neutral space. Decide very clearly, for next 10 minutes, I am dropping my identity. I'll feel comfortable without my identity. Be very clear. Your identity is the main reason why you take jump. Whenever you come near that neutral space, you do not relax into the neutral space. You just jump and go to the next step. You do not want the neutral space to last long. You do not want to be aware of the neutral space because you are afraid of losing your identity. It's a beautiful chance. God is knocking at your door. Please relax from your identity and experience the Shiva consciousness. And one more thing, tomorrow I am going to start the discourse at 7:30 itself. Tomorrow is the beautiful technique. Shiva is taking us step by step, deeper and deeper layers. Tomorrow is taking us to a different dimension, totally altogether different dimension. Tomorrow is the third sutra. My main message for this whole trip, be unclutched. Tomorrow I will be speaking on that main theme for this whole spring tour. The main theme is be unclutched. So tomorrow is the sutra of being unclutched. So tomorrow I may start at 7:30 and it may end, it may take some 3-4 hours. It's a beautiful sutra. I can say that is the essence of Shiva Sutra. Tomorrow what I am going to speak, tomorrow what the Shiva Sutra, what Shiva is expressing is the essence. Of course, as I was telling, I can't edit a single sutra. In that, if I have to say essence, this message, be unclutched. Tomorrow, Shiva is delivering that message in the third sutra. So, we'll start at 7:30 itself. Yes, please get ready. Sit straight. Please tie your eyes. If you don't have any cloth, at least close your eyes tightly so that this light doesn't disturb your meditation. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Decide consciously you are going to relax from your identity. start witnessing the incoming breath. Witness only the incoming breath. Witness the incoming breath. Feel the incoming breath flooding energy, life throughout your body. Feel clearly, deeply. Incoming breath is bringing life to your body. It is bringing energy to every cell. Every cell of your body is becoming alive when incoming breath happens. When you are breathing in, feel every cell of your body becomes alive. When you are breathing in, witness and observe only breathing in. start observing, witnessing only outgoing breath. Forget about the incoming breath. Witness, feel, be aware of only outgoing breath. Start witnessing when the incoming breath turning into outgoing breath. Witness only one neutral space of incoming breath turning into outgoing breath. Forget about everything else. Just be witness. Be aware of incoming breath turning into outgoing breath. Be aware of that one gap, one neutral space. Just be aware of that one neutral space. Witness only that one neutral space. If you miss the gap, do not worry or feel guilt. Just be aware of the next gap. Be aware of only one gap, incoming breath turning into outgoing breath. Just be aware, be witness of that one neutral space. Start witnessing. Be aware of both the gaps. Incoming breath becoming outgoing breath. Outgoing breath becoming incoming breath. As breath turns from down to up, and again as breath curves from up to down. Be aware. Start witnessing both the neutral space, both gaps. Witness both the neutral spaces. Witness as breath turns from down to up. Again, breath curves from up to down. Be aware. Be completely relaxed through both these turns. Feel clearly you are flooded with energy and understanding. You are flooded with energy and intelligence. You are in bliss, eternal bliss. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Namah Shivaya. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes.
Alright. So I hope that you are able to follow along this meditation guided by Swamiji, experiencing the neutral space, and remember the movement of the prana is directly connected to the movement of your mind. Whenever you want to calm your mind, reduce the thoughts, focus on this neutral space in between two breaths, and you'll immediately connect with the space of unclutching, where you are having almost no thoughts, very less thoughts per second. So with this, let's enter into the power manifestation. One more round of the power of third eye solution. Once again, downloading solution to any question or answers to any question or solutions to any problems just through the third eye. And this time we can manifest this power for ourselves, our own questions or our own problems. So we request the participants to take a few moments to pen down what question or problem you'd like to download the answer or the solution for.
So now let's begin the manifestation. All of you can now start padding up. So all of you can now start writing down all the questions that you have. Close your eyes. Take a minute to start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and intensely chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Whatever you see in your third eye during this manifestation is the answer, and take the decision when you see the answer to start living that. That's the most important part, which will give you the confidence that you can find the solutions to all of the problems that you face in your life. You are the source for all of the solutions that you need. Swamiji is going to be flowing through all of us now and manifesting. So let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now let's verify our manifestation. Here in this power, you have to verify by seeing how it is relevant, how you are able to connect with what you see, and if you feel that you are able to connect with it, start living it from today. Decide to start living it from today. So just take a moment to reflect and see what answer you have got, and if it resonates with you, if you think that yes, this is a solution that my third eye has revealed, then start living it and following it from today.
Yes, so you can take a few minutes to share the results of your power manifestation, and we'll be entering into the next session in the meantime, but you can share as we move on. We'll now be discovering about the power of sound, how we can experience the power of sound and how we can harness it ourselves. And Swamiji will be revealing about instances how, for example, Swamiji's gurus would use the power of sound to break rocks or accelerate the growth of fruits and so many different things. So with the power of sounds, there is a lot that can be done, accomplished, and we'll be discovering about that. And then Swamiji will guide us into a meditation technique for ourselves to experience the power of sound.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, the power of sound. All the spiritual masters, enlightened beings, all spiritual traditions, all religions, all mystics understood, experienced the power of sound. That is why, whether it is Vedas or Bible or Quran or Dhamma Sutra, everything says first there was a sound. From sound, everything is created. There are so many scientific researches proves the whole thing can be reduced just to vibrations, just to sound vibrations. Vedic seers, Vedic masters declare the whole universe is nothing but nada, sound. That's why they say nada brahmam. The whole entire universe, existence, cosmos is nothing but the vibration, sound. Today, we'll explore a technique by Mahadeva, Anandeshwara, to experience enlightenment through sound. Mahadeva is giving a technique. The book which I am going to speak now, the book from which the sutra is taken, is 10,000 years old, attributed to Shiva, Mahadeva. Traditionally we believe that Shiva gave this book to Devi. His teachings to Devi is recorded, and that is Shiva Sutras. Sometimes people ask me, how do we know it is given by only by Shiva? How do we know these sutras are delivered by Shiva? I tell them, if you see the sutras, if you read the verses, anybody who has got this much knowledge, depth about the mind and the being must be Shiva. He must have experienced Shiva consciousness. Understand, Shiva or Buddha is not just a person, it's a state of a being. Anybody who achieves that state will be called as Buddha. In our tradition, Shiva, Buddha, Vyasa, all these words are just a state of a being. Still now, the disciples of Shankara is called Shankaracharyas. That is why we use two words, Adi Shankaracharya and present Shankaracharyas. Anybody who represents is called with the same name. It's like a title. So, anybody who has experienced, anybody who has got knowledge to this level, to this depth, he is Shiva, no doubt about it. He has experienced the truth. The way in which he expresses, with that we can very clearly understand whether he knows or he has just read. we can be sure this book is not from a person who read and acquired knowledge. This book is from a person who has experienced, because he is giving solutions for all possible problems. He is giving solutions for the human beings who lived on the planet Earth, who are living on the planet Earth, who are yet to come. He is giving keys to open all doors. Today we will explore his technique, his meditation technique to achieve enlightenment, higher consciousness through sound. Almost all the enlightened traditions, all the enlightened masters and the traditions created by them have worked on the sound. Sound is one of the important methods to awaken the higher consciousness in you. In the East, language is not used just to convey a particular meaning, a logical concept. The language is used for transmitting vibrations also. That is why we call Sanskrit. The word Sanskrit means refined, purified. The Sanskrit is not just linguistic, it has got phonetic importance also. Sanskrit is not the language just to convey a logical concepts, few words, few ideas which you think. It has got phonetic importance also. That is the reason no Veda mantra can be altered. Sometimes you may feel if you use some other word, the meaning will be more sharper, more clear, but you can't change the word. Even if you think, I think this word can express the truth in a much better way. I think this word can take us to more deeper level. Even if you think that way, you can't change the word. The Vedas, the Sanskrit verses are repeated same way. The other day I was reading a research report about so many different scriptures. The researcher says the less corrupted book on the planet Earth is Vedic scriptures. Less corrupted. Just because our devotion to that literature, with no printing media, with no other preservation system, except listening, except listening and repeating, there is no other preservation method for last 10,000 years, at least 10,000 years. The Vedic books, truths have been preserved without corruption. Even if some masters write commentary, they will say very clearly, this is mantra, this is my commentary. See, people who write commentaries, their charisma is so, they are so charismatic, so impressive. If they just alter few words, nobody will oppose. Nobody will oppose. But no master dare to do that. That's the greatness of our masters. They have done text torturing. They have interpreted in their own way. But nobody had the courage to touch the original sutras. Whether it is Shankara, or Ramanuja, Madhva, or Bhamati, any Vachaspati Mishra, or Atmananda, you can name thousands of masters. One more important thing, each one of them are expressing their own ideology. Commentaries are given just to convince people that what I am saying is supported by these great masters. Understand? Commentaries are nothing but justifying their thinking trend, justifying the truth which they want to express. Shankara, Ramanuja, Madhva, each one of them wanted to convince people about their thinking trend, about their own way of expressing the truth. Each one of them are expressed in their own way. Each one of them were expressing in a different way. And if you see little deeply, it will be funny. Sometime the same sutra, how many different meanings it can come, how many different meanings can be derived, can be taken out from same sutra, from same verse. Sometimes not only it will be funny, it will be horrible. Really, I am telling you some of the insider secrets. These are all some of the insider secrets. You will be surprised. Some sutras being commented in a totally different way by Ramanuja or Madhva or Shankara. One more thing, these great masters have done a great service to the society. Same way they created enough of problem also. Because these three people, the fight among these three people is the fight which is happening all over India still now. Still now, because each one is interpreting in their own way. But even with all this commotion, amidst all these problems, amidst all these things, nobody dared to touch the original sutras. Understand? Nobody ever had courage to touch the original sutras. Whether it is Shankara or Ramanuja or Madhva, they give the original sutras, then they give their own meaning. They interpret words, they take out some words, they add some words, they give their own meaning, they present in their own way, everything they do, but in their commentary, never in the original sutras. First, Shankara writes Bhashya, commentary, that is why he is called Bhashyakara. Then Shankara's disciple writes Vartika, Sureshwaracharya, he is called Vartikakara, means commentary on commentary. And the next comes Tika. Tika means commentary on commentary on commentary. By the time truth is lost. It's like there's a beautiful Zen story. Tea was kept in a cup. Somebody drank the tea, washed the cup, poured that water in another one cup. That guy drank that cup, that water, and washed that cup and poured that water in the third cup. And the third guy, he is drinking the water. What smell or what will be the connection between this water and that original tea? That is what will happen when you read the commentary of commentary of commentary. But the beauty is, not a single master had courage to touch the original sutras. Because they all know it has got phonetic importance also. It is not just linguistic. It is not created just to convey a logical meaning. It is beyond. See, if a language is created just to convey a concept, you can develop, you can change the words, you can use better expressions in course of time, you can remove some words, add some words. But the Vedic scriptures are not just created to express a concept, to express an idea, to express a logical sentence. It is created to transmit vibrations also, because our seers, our masters know the power of sound. They know the power of sound. It was never altered. And one more thing, it will be very funny, even the grammatical mistakes made by the rishis, the grammarians or the pandits, intellectuals, were not allowed to change. See, if an enlightened being, when he speaks, he may make some grammatical mistakes. Pandits are not allowed to change that. Naturally, the disciples will be pandits. It's a trend from day one. High intellectuals will be disciples. The fellow who is innocent, who doesn't know the language, who is not a big orator, master. because he knows that he expresses the truth as it is, in a simple way, very raw words, doesn't even know the language, doesn't even know how things can be expressed. That's away from the time immemorial. That's the way the life was. You have all the right not to believe. Not once or twice, at least 20-30 times I have seen him playing with sound and creating that effect in the outer world. I was shocked. Just on sound, like as if a stone is thrown, aimed at the bird and thrown. Just that bird dropped that fish and fell and died. As if a stone has hit that bird. I was shocked. It's too much. Same way, once I brought coconuts from temple. Usually in temples, they will break coconuts for worship. And these young boys, their only work is go and collect that and bring it. I used to run for that coconut. They will break in front of the temple. So I brought little coconut for him to eat. He's a poor eater. He eats maybe once in 3-4 days. Once in 3-4 days he will eat something. So I collected some coconut and brought. He wants to break the coconut and make it more smaller pieces so that he can eat. I tried to find some stones here and there. I was not able to get any stone. The stones were too big. He just took the coconut in the hand and made a sound as if it was hit by a hammer. Just a hammer sound. Understand? He took the coconut in the hand, through the tongue. He looked into the coconut, made a sound through the tongue, like a tuck. And the sound was so strong, the vibration was so strong, the coconut broke into pieces. Just pieces. Again, I'm sorry. It's too much, I know. It's too much. And too much to talk to a person who is born and brought up or who is living in the West to say all these words. You see, in the East I can tell all these words, people will simply connect. Because in every village there will be somebody. Every village will have one healer. Healer means for any small disease, people will go to that person, he will sprinkle some sacred water or chant some mantras, the kids will become all right. And I should tell you one more fact, one more important truth. My age is 30, 29 was completed, 30 running. In these 30 years, I went to hospital only once when I took birth. That's all. Only once. No allopathy medicine, no vaccination, no other injections, nothing. When I was taken, when I took birth, of course, mother went, I did not go. Once I came out of the hospital, over. See, it is not just me. I can say at least lakhs of people are there in India who live like this. If they fall sick, they go to some local healers, some pujaris, some temples, some priests. Still the tradition is there. We don't know how to justify or how to connect or how to logically present all those things. I don't know. I can only tell you the fact. Now it is up to you to analyze or connect or justify. You may give the reason fact, it is just because of faith or placebo effect. So many big words you can find. Scientific words and research words and all those things. I don't know all those things. Still, there are millions of people in villages. They go to that local healers, that priests, temple pujaris, or that whatever you may call. I think we don't have a right word in the English language because that concept does not exist. So we don't have a right word. That guy will just chant some mantra and sprinkle little water. The child will become all right. Still now in Indian villages, very difficult to believe unless you see. Unless you see, you can't believe. In Sri Lanka, during the annual festival Buddha Purnima, Buddha's Enlightenment Day, thousands of people will walk on fire. Same in our ashram. Every year, at least 3 or 4 times we do the fire walking. Hundreds of people do the fire walking. I'll be the first person to walk. We do fire walking. Sometimes people ask me, how is it possible? How you guys are able to do it? Just all we know is there is a music, there is a special kind of a music, the vibration which is created, and everybody knows that they can do, simply they do, that's all. And no other logic. If you think, will I be able to do? Gone. Nothing can be done. I tell them, no, don't walk. No, you are not allowed. Whoever asks, Swamiji, can I do? No, you can't do. Forget about it. And whoever knows, I can, you can do. Please walk. Somehow you know it. That's all. It just clicks. That very sound, when that vibration is created, they are made to meditate for 10 days before they do the fire walking. In the 10 days, their body and mind is prepared with chanting, vibration, meditation. They create a peaceful thoughts. Let me be in peaceful. Let my body and mind be completely integrated. Let the whole world be in peace. Your thoughts have got powerful impact on the outer world. When you create so much of peace, when you create so much of feeling connected to the nature, nature does not disturb you. Person who has created enough energy to connect with the nature will not have doubt when he sees the fire. I'll be standing there just to filter. If I see little fear in their eyes, I tell them, no, you can't. If somebody walks with doubt, he gets hurt. If the person does not have any doubt, he is very clear. I know, I can do. He never gets hurt. He never gets hurt. It is a simple feeling connected. Just something clicks and you are there, nothing happens. How to logically describe? No way to logically describe. Something happens, that's all we can say. There is no logic.
Everyday Kalpataru, a one-day experiential meditation program by Paramahamsa Nithyananda on the days he is in the Buddha ashram. Experience good health, mental well-being, spiritual growth, economic prosperity and living enlightenment. July 8th and 9th, July 19th to 23rd, August 18th to 31st, September 1st to 8th. Contact 97422-03311 or 080-2720-2084. Nithyananda Dhyanapeetham, Bidadi, Bangalore.
There were scientists from Wisconsin University went to Sri Lanka to do research on this firewalking. How this is possible? It's not just 5 feet or 10 feet. Understand, 60 feet. 5 feet you can just jump. 2-3 steps you can just jump. It's not 5 feet or 10 feet. 60 feet. And at least 10 steps you have to put. Not 20 steps. Because you can't put 10 feet one step. Maximum you can jump 3 feet. Of course in the fear maybe 4 feet. Not more than that. So at least 20 steps you may have to put. And living live charcoal, fire. Very strange thing. People are able to manage. And nobody gets burnt or even clothes. Even the clothes which they wear. It's very surprising. Anyhow, but the scientists are not able to give any logical reason why it is happening. Because the scientists, they tried, they got hurt. They got burnt. They also tried, but they got burnt. You can't say, they were not able to give some clear idea why the Buddhist monks were able to walk and why the ordinary person, normal people are not able to do. They did all possible researches, the blood checkup or whatever they can do. Beyond body, there is something. Beyond the body, there is something which comes to play in that space. That's what we call power of sound, power of vibration. There's a particular music, and people even who walk on the fire, they can walk only when the music is created, when the vibration is created. Means your body and mind can be elevated, can be transported to a different plane of consciousness, different plane of existence by sound. Understand? The same person can't walk without that sound, without that vibration, without that mantras, without that chanting. But that chanting, he is able to walk. He is able to successfully do the ritual. He is able to go through. So, power of sound, the power of vibration, sound or vibration can transport you, can lift your body and mind to a different level of consciousness, to a different plane of existence. There are a few more incidents I can say which happened with this Raghupati Yogi, the great yogi. If he creates a sound like a dog, just small 2-3 sound, small, just like a small tuck tuck, he will create a sound. And I have seen 20-30 dogs that all over the area will come towards him. Whenever people bring food for him, he will eat little bit and throw everything else to the street dogs and all the animals which is living there. He will just create one sound. Usually if you call, the dog won't come. It will be afraid to come. It will be afraid to come. And you can drive the dog out, but you can't call it. Driving is possible, you can throw stones or shout, it will run away. You can't call. But I have seen, he will create a small sound. The dog will, all the dogs will run. And not only that, sometime I have seen, he will create a small sound. Snakes will come. Just sound. Few small sounds. It is not even like a sound, it's like a vibration. Just in the one corner, through the corner of the mouth, he will create that vibration. Sound. Snakes will come. As if they are tied by a rope and being pulled. Just like that they will come. Usually snakes will go like yes, this way, they will move. But when he creates a vibration, I have seen snakes will come straight, as if a rope or thread is tied and it is pulled straight. And not only the snakes or anything, same way, the fruits from the tree, I have seen with my own eyes. If we are sitting in a tree, under a mango tree, especially with the mango tree and coconut tree, I have seen it with my own eyes. If we ask, Master, just get some mangoes, all you need to do is create a sound like a stone. Simply mango will fall. Simply mango will fall. You will just create a sound through the mouth, as if a stone is being thrown. Tuck, the mango will fall. Not only mango, even coconut. And breaking coconut also he knows. Just take it in hand and create a sound. Looks very strange. Actually, I asked him once, how this is possible, Master? How can you do this? Can we break the stone? I asked him, you know how to break coconut. Can we break the stone? Because I thought maybe in the hand he is pressing the coconut. Because he's a very powerful, very strong person. I have seen him doing even in public. He will tie the iron rope in the chest and inhale and exhale strongly and the rope will break. Iron rope. If I tell more things, it'll look like a more and more stories. It's a very strong person. I thought maybe in the hand he is breaking that coconut. Coconut he can break in the hand. What about stone? So I brought a stone for him and I kept that stone in front of him. All it did is just he sat, looked into the stone, just like a connecting with that stone, created a sound. Tap, the stone has become two. But the sound which he creates, if you put your hand in between, your hand also gets hurt. Once I tried, when he was connecting with some object like this and trying to break, I tried to put my hand in between and I felt literally something is hitting the hand. Just as if the bone will break. It was so powerful, just the vibration. Just the vibration. Then I understood how the rishis have cursed people. See, you have a story, lot of stories, like Vishwamitra cursing somebody, Durvasa cursing somebody, Vasishta cursing somebody, these Vedic rishis cursing somebody. I was not able to relate. How can somebody say a word and it will become reality? When I saw this, I was able to relate. I understood, oh God, it would have been truth. Just a word, it can kill somebody. Just a sound. The old masters, Vedic masters, can just turn the whole life. Because they know the power of sound. They know how to use it. They know how to use sound particles. See, in course of time, Gita says, Yogo nashta parantapaha. The truth or the inner science is lost in course of time. Because we have lost the keys, we can't say the treasure never existed. Understand? Just because we lost the keys today, we can't say the treasures never existed. Just because we did not experience these things, just because we did not get the right key, we have not tried in a right way, we have not experimented or experienced, we can't say the treasures did not exist. It existed. The truths existed. It was there. It was there.
Yes, very fascinating. The power of sound. Swamiji beautifully expresses all the instances where his guru would use the power of sound to break objects or to attract animals, snakes, dogs, and how all of us will have at least heard of the stories from the scriptures, the Hindu scriptures, how some sages would curse someone and then as fate would, that person will have to suffer the curse. So all of this is possible because of the power of sound. And we'll be having a meditation to experience the power of sound. But before, we'll be moving into the Darshan. And today we'll be receiving Swamiji's Darshan. Now, we'll be preparing ourselves, entering into the Darshan preparation. So we invite all of you to be ready. As usual, remember, whenever you sit with Swamiji during the Darshan, you get initiated in such a way that everything that you have experienced or that you have worked on today, throughout all of today's sessions, that will become your experience, that will go deep into your muscle memory and your biomemory. So the Darshan definitely with Swamiji is the most important segment of the day. Finally, it is because of Swamiji only that all of the growth and transformation that we experience is possible. So make sure to be available throughout the Darshan. You can invite your friends and family as well and prepare all your boons requests, blessing requests to post during the Darshan. And of course, as usual, after the Darshan, we'll experience first the meditation on the power of sound and complete with the remainder of today's sessions. John.
Tomorrow's new moon, tomorrow's Tarpanam is supposed to be offered. It's Amavasya. Why is Krishna doing what is going on? Everyone is confused, right? Krishna just looks at everyone and says, keep quiet and follow me. And they all just listen and they all start doing the Tarpanam. Now, seeing Bhagavan offer Tarpanam, the sun and the moon are confused. So both the sun god and the moon, they both come down and they say, Bhagavan, as per the calendar, tomorrow is the Tarpanam, supposed to be done. Tomorrow is Amavasya. And how come you are offering now? We are all confused because based on what you are, the universe functions. And you are offering today, has there been something wrong? Then Krishna says, looks at both sun and the moon. He says, okay, what is Amavasya? Where the sun and the moon meet. You both have met here. Today's Amavasya, and Krishna changed the entire calendar for the Pandavas. To this day, this Amavasya is called as the Bodhyayana Amavasya, and it is celebrated each year. Understand, when you have a Guru, especially when you have Avatar as your Guru, he moves universes for you. Krishna changed the whole calendar. He got the sun and moon down just for the Pandavas. Same way, when you decide, when each of you decide, you can experience this as your experience. This is what all of you are going to be receiving as initiation today. You're all going to be experiencing the space of Paramashanta Swarupa. Just experience that intense oneness in your inner space. You will experience this power, this intense Paramashanta filling you, fulfilling you, and overflowing through you.
And you're going to receive it directly from the avatar of Paramashiva, the Nijavatara of Paramashiva, and like the Guru, right? So when you decide, okay, I'm deciding to drop all of my all the triggers that happen internally of all irritation, agitation, fear, greed, all of that, and remain in the space of Paramashanta Swarupa, all the external situations, Swamiji will change it for you. Swamiji is initiating you into the space of Paramashanta Swarupa. So he will manifest both internal, external, everything.
So all of you listen. Today, if you decide, right now, you can experience this breakthrough for yourself. You will be able to experience this space. You just need to decide. Establish yourself into that space of Paramashanta Swarupa. And understand, so many times, situations may logically feel, inside you will feel like, no, I really want to have a breakthrough and I'm trying for it, but it is not going to happen. Or say, I'll give you an example. Let's say you want to take sannyas. But exactly when you're looking to take sannyas, your mind is bringing up all sorts of doubts. Your mind is telling you all sorts of impossibilities. And it says, oh God, what if suddenly you go and you start living this lifestyle and you feel like it is not going to work for you? What if this happens? What if that happens? Listen, today is the day for you to tell your mind, hey, relax. Make your decisions in Paramashanta Swarupa. Swamiji will tell a very beautiful thing. Swamiji will say, never make a decision when you're too happy, too sad, too angry, or too hungry. You should never make a decision when you're too sleepy, too happy, too angry, too hungry, or too tired. You should never make a decision in these days. Understand? You may think, oh, why? But apart from these states, there's some normal states also that you have, called the space of unclutching, Paramashanta, which is your inherent state of existence. Because even in your highs and lows, in that excitement, sometimes some things will look green and colorful, and you will just go and take that. And you will, in that, where you get internally triggered and you get react to it externally, good, bad, both. When you get internally triggered and react to it externally, it will only lead you to more and more delusion.
And today, with this space of Paramashanta Swarupa, with this initiation of Paramashanta Swarupa, you will be able to break free from that Maya matrix. You will be able to break free from this delusion that
gets triggered through the internal and external happenings, through the emotions, the anger, fear, frustration, all of that you will be able to break free from and break free from the Maya matrix. How many of you here, you really are you're really wanting to take sannyas, but something small is stopping you from experiencing it? Like you have some obstacle, you don't know how to move, something you're stuck, and you're not sure how to have that breakthrough. Can I request each of you to post? I request all the participants to post. How many of you have where you really want to be there? I know many of you here who have really you're really trying to manifest, but you have some small obstacle, small, big or small, but you have something that is stopping. Ma Teresa, Ma Deborah, Ma Nishtregunya, all the Kailasa who have applied. All of you can share. What is that one obstacle which somewhere, when you want to take the jump, you feel like okay, I really want to do this, but then somewhere that Maya matrix is coming in, disturbing the space, the inherent space of Paramashanti Swarupa. Ma Teresa, Ma Nishtregunya, and all the other Kailasvasis, and even all the other participants. What is this one thing that you feel is stopping you and taking you out of that space of Paramashanti space? Then Ma Virupaksha posted, I see Ma Deborah, Ma Teresa. Listen, all of you, everyone, I'm seeing in multiple rooms, people are posting, yes, you want to come, but some small obstacle is stopping you. Listen carefully. Today, in the session, we all learned about delusion. How that delusional, when you make decisions from the Trobhava Sankalpa, how that delusion makes you believe it is reality and holds you back. I'm going to give you all an answer for your request through a story. I request all of you to listen to this, okay? One day, a master and disciple are walking next to a river, okay? So suddenly, the disciple slips and falls into the river. And he is panicking for his life. He starts screaming, Master, help me, I do not know how to swim. Master, please help me. I'm suffocating, I'm suffering. The master says, listen, you can do it. Come, stand up, you will be able to stand up. The disciple is like, he's not able to tell anything to his master. Here his life is going, he's drowning. Master is standing there in the bank and he's saying, stand up, stand up. So this disciple is like, he's freaking out. He's trying to beat the water. He's trying to swim. He doesn't know how to swim. He's trying all techniques. Then he says, Master, please, I will definitely try it, but right now I'm not able to do it. I'm really drowning. If I die, I will not know what to do. I will really try your teachings, but please lift me out of water. The master again looks at him and says, listen to me. You can do it. You just need to stand up. You will be able to liberate yourself from this. Now the disciple gets a little irritated. He says, Master, please, I will listen to every teaching, but for me to listen to your teachings, I need to come out. Can you please help me do something? Then the master again tells. This time the disciple gets angry. He says, I listen to all your teachings later. Your teachings are not going to help me swim. I don't know swimming. I'm telling you, please help me lift out. Otherwise, I'm not going to be even alive to live your own teachings. Now the master looks directly into his eyes and he sternly says, Fool, listen to me, stand up. The moment the master says that, the disciple is shaken. For the first time, he's hearing his master speak so stern. He forgets for a moment that he's drowning. Out of that fear, he just wakes up and he stands. Only to realize that the water is not even knee deep. Understand, Ma Virupaksha, Ma Jnana Priya, Ma Deborah, Ma Teresa. Life is the same. If you stand up, if you wake up, you realize, your insecurities are not even that water level, the depth level of your insecurities are not even knee deep. You are so engrossed in your delusions. You think, oh my God, if I come now, who's going to pay my debt? Who's going to answer my relatives? Who's going to take care of my house? What about this? What about that? Just tell yourself, relax. Relax. When you come to Swamiji, when you decide to experience Swamiji, he takes care of you. You need not bother. Why are you trying to hold on to something? See, your being has already decided you want to experience it. Is it not? Every one of you decide consciously, build this exact same experience. You will start manifesting this reality. See, your delusions, your incompleteness, your patterns, whatever you create around you, sometimes you may think, no, my obstacle is legitimate. You don't know, I am really trying, but it is not moving. Listen, whenever you make decision to come to the Guru, Maya will become more colorful. It will give you all possible distractions to take you away. That is why today this initiation is for all of you, especially people who are posting, I really want to manifest Kailasa, but I'm just stuck somewhere. In today's darshan, post your prayer to Swamiji. All the Maya that comes, he will remove it. Don't worry. Even this is not your effort. You don't need to worry about it. Surrender it as a prayer to Swamiji. Let Swamiji do it for you. He will take care and he will manifest it for you.
See, all the Maya matrix is like the water, and you're sinking into it. But the Guru's grace, Swamiji, Paramashiva, he can just pull you out of it, just like that. He can just awaken the Paramashanta Swarupa in you and awaken you. And when you get awakened, you realize, hey, this Maya matrix is nothing. It's like literally until only my knees, and I can just let it go. I can walk out of it simply by myself, in like being in that space of Paramashanta Swarupa. Who all are clicking with this? And one of the best ways you can do this is by taking sannyas. Sannyas is like the best leap that you can take, where you just are pulled out of that Maya matrix.
So today, in the darshan, all of you post to Swamiji. Connect to Swamiji deeply and just offer. Drop all your doubts and offer your delusions, everything, surrender to Swamiji's feet. Swamiji will liberate you from that. We're all going to be receiving the darshan of Bhagavan, Veerabhadra Murthy, Simhagna Murthy, Matsyasamhara Murthy. It is all these forms in which Paramashiva liberates even Vishnu from Vishnu Maya. So just connect to these forms and request Swamiji's blessings. He will shower you with all that. He will liberate you from all the Maya that you are stuck in. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Today, we're all going to be receiving an alive darshan of Simhagna Murthy, Matsya Samhara Murthy, Kurma Samhara Murthy, Varaha Samhara Murthy forms of Paramashiva. Please settle down. Prepare your inner space to deep gratitude.
Shiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
Nithyanandane, 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 ಈ ಧರೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲಹಲು ನೀ ಬಂದಿಹನೆ, ಜೀವನ್ ಮುಕ್ತಿಯನಿ ಕೊಡುವವನೇ, ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ, ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ, ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೆ.
चन्द्रकलाधर नित्यानन्द सशिवदनां शिव नित्यानन्द चन्द्रकलाधर नित्यानन्द सशिवदनां शिव नित्यानन्द गौरी शङ्कर नित्यानन्द कनक सवेसा नित्यानन्द Nithyananda, Kailasa गोकुलनन्दन नित्यानन्दा नटवर श्यामा नित्यानन्दा
மகன் வணங்கிடவே காஞ்சியில் மண்ணாய் உரைபவனே அப்பாய் காட்சி தரும் எங்கள் ஆணை காவலசே ஆதிகந்தமிழாத ஜோதியாய் அருணகிரி உரைநாதனே உலகைய கிடும் வாயு வடிவே காலகத்தி ஈசனே பொழுதிட பிள்ளை நகர்தனி வானில் ஆடும் கூத்தனே பஞ்சபூதமும் நித்தம் பணியும் பரமனே பரமேசனே நித்யரசித நித்ய வைபவ புத்த கைலை வாசனே ஈசனே சர்வேசனே பரமேசனே ஜெகதீசனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குரு சேவனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே குரு சேவனே நித்யனே ஆனந்தனே என் ஜீவனே
கையிலையில் தந்த நிகரில்லாத உயர் தரிசனம் உலகையே இன்று கடவுளாய் மாற்ற கடவுளே தரும் தரிசனம் கவிதையாய் மாற வரிகளும் ஏங்கும் கரையில்லாத உயர் தரிசனம் தரிசனம் கல்பதரு தரிசனம் ஞானபீட மகாசம்ஸ்தான சிம்ஹாசன தரிசனம் ஓம் நம சிவாய ஹரி ஓம் நம சிவாய 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 மகாரூபோ மகாகாயோ वृषरूपो महायशाः महात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा विश्वरूपो महाहनुः लोकपालोऽन्तर्हितात्मा प्रसादो हयकर्तभिः पवित्रं च महांश्चैव नियमो नियमाश्च ॐ नमः शिवाय नक्षत्रविग्रहमति गुणबुद्धिर्लयो गमः प्रजापति विश्वबाहुर् विभाग सर्वभौमुखः विमोचनः सुशरणो हिरण्यकवचोद्भवः मेढ्रजो बलचारि च महिचारि श्रुतस्तथा ॐ नमः शिवाय हरि ओम नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय हरि ओम नमः शिवाय ओम नमः शिवाय हरि ओम नमः शिवाय
as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Simhagna Murthy, Matsya Samhara Murthy, Kurma Samhara Murthy, Varaha Samhara Murthy, Vishapaharana Murthy, Kamadahana Murthy. I bless you all with Paramatvaita, Paramashivasya Simhagna, Matsya Samhara, Kurma Samhara, Varaha Samhara, Vishapaharana, Kamadahana, Murtinam, Paramavatari Yushman, Sarvan Paramadvaitena, Asirvadami. Paramashiva Paramburi, Paramavelipadana, Simhagna Murthy, Matsya Samhara Murthy, Kurma Samhara Murthy, Paraga Samhara Murthy, Rishabhaharana Murthy, Kamadagana Murthiகளாக உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் பரமாத்வைதத்தை அருளி ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
பாடுகிறோம் வித்து நேர்த்தியாட்டிவா கண்டசவில் எண்ணம் யாவும் மாய்த்திடவே ஓட்டிவா படி செத்து பாடுகிறோம் வித்து நேர்த்தியாட்டிவா கண்டசவில் எண்ணம் யாவும் மாய்த்திடவே ஓட்டிவா அம்மையல்லவா அப்பனல்லவா ஆண்டு கொண்டு மயனல்லவா அம்மையல்லவா அப்பனல்லவா ஆண்டு கொண்டு மயனல்லவா தக 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 வெனாடிவா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 வெனாடிவா நித்யானந்தா இரு சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா. பின்னாடுவதும் இதன் உருவான வாழ்வை இன்பமாக மாற்றிவிடும் இந்த விதி மாற்றி நித்யானந்தமாக ஏற்றும் நித்யானந்தனே நீ ஆடி ஆடிவா மின்னலுக்கு நீயும் கால்கள் பின்னாடு இதன் உருவான வாழ்வை இன்பமாக மாற்றிவிடும் இந்த விதி மாற்றி நித்யானந்தமாக ஏற்றும் நித்யானந்தனே நீ ஆடி ஆடிவா மோதும் வினையாகும் வித்தின் பாதம் கண்டிடும் நேரம் நீதும் தெளிவாகி நன்மையாக மாறக்கூடும் விதி மாற்றிடும் வார்த்தைமை ஏற்றிடும் வித்தைகள் செய்துவிட தக 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 வெனாடிவா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 வெனாடிவா நித்யானந்தா இரு சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா. உன்னெழிலாதனின் கண்களும் ஆடிட காதலங்கு பொங்கிடும் கங்கையாய் அன்பெனும் வெள்ளமாயோட சிந்தும் புன்னகை சிந்தையின் சீற்றங்கள் யாவையும் வென்று வீடும் சுத்திரம் தந்திடும் அல்லவா உன்னெழிலாதனின் கண்களும் ஆடிட காதலங்கு பொங்கையாய் அன்பெனும் வெள்ளமாயோட சிந்தும் புன்னகை சிந்தையின் சீற்றங்கள் யாவையும் வென்று வீடும் சுத்திரம் தந்திடும் அல்லவா காவி உடையாட அது காமனை வெல்லும் அல்லவா பேதை எம் வாழ்வை அது பேரொழியாக்கும் அல்லவா தக 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 வெனாடிவா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 வெனாடிவா நித்யானந்தா இரு சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா. நித்தனவன் கைகளாட பொய்கள் யாவும் நீங்கிட கொண்ட விரல் யாவும் ஆட அண்டமே கூத்தாடிட நித்தனவன் கைகளாட பொய்கள் யாவும் நீங்கிட கொண்ட விரல் யாவும் ஆட அண்டமே கூத்தாடிட சின்ன தெளிய சத்தியம் தரும் நித்திய குருவாகிவிட சின்ன தெளிய சத்தியம் தரும் நித்திய குருவாகிவிட தக 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 வெனாடிவா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 வெனாடிவா நித்யானந்தா இரு சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா. யாவும் அங்கே வேண்டிட நீ தெனவன் பொன்கடத்தில் ஆடும் மாலையாடிட எண்ணிலடங்காத மாய யாவும் அங்கே வேண்டிட வகைகட்டிடும் சத்தங்களிலே ஆழ்ந்து மனம் அமைதி பெற வகைகட்டிடும் சத்தங்களிலே ஆழ்ந்து மனம் அமைதி பெற தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா இரு சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா விண்ணுமணி மகுடமாட வெய்மையாவும் போங்கிட்ட தங்க உத்திராட்சமாட தீமையாவும் நீங்கிட்ட விண்ணுமணி மகுடமாட வெய்மையாவும் போங்கிட்ட தங்க உத்திராட்சமாட தீமையாவும் நீங்கிட்ட அச்சம் கொன்றிட ஆசை வென்றிட அழுமன மடக்கி விட அச்சம் கொன்றிட ஆசை வென்றிட அழுமன மடக்கி விட தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா இரு சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா அன்னை உருவாக எங்கள் அழகு தெய்வம் ஆடிட தந்தை என்ன வீரம் கொண்டு சூலம் கையை தாங்கிட அன்னை உருவாக எங்கள் அழகு தெய்வம் ஆடிட தந்தை என்ன வீரம் கொண்டு சூலம் கையை தாங்கிட கொஞ்சம் சிரிப்பாய் சொன்ன சொற்களோ உண்டகிட போக்கி விட கொஞ்சம் சிரிப்பாய் சொன்ன சொற்களோ உண்டகிட போக்கி விட தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா